Today is going to be the day where we actually end up taking out that arch-tempered no gigante. It's also going to be the day that I actually learn to speak properly and enunciate my words the way that they're supposed to be said. I can already tell though, it's going to be a very difficult day for my brain today because I was sitting in chat before trying to think of a word and I was like, I know the word. What is the word that I'm trying to think of? And I could think of like other words, like I could think of the synonyms of the word. So like I was trying to say criteria. I was trying to think of criteria. I figured it out eventually. But like all I could think of was like, it's like parameters, but not as fancy. It's like I could think of the fancy way to say it, but not like the normal, just casual way to say it. Criteria. So yeah, I can already tell it's going to be one of those days for my poor head. So I'm sorry if today my English is slightly more awkward than normal because it's a Monday and I'm still apparently waking up from the weekend. Also, Chris, thank you so much for that sneaky host during the start there, and also Sparks, thank you so much for the 50 bits as well, dude. Edge-tempered no gigante. It's seriously one of those days though, like you know how there are some days where you just wake up and like immediately you know that it's like a day where you're just not incredibly eloquent. Today is one of those days for me. It's going to take me a while to just like finally wake up, I think.
I don't know if I missed the conversation on this, but are you planning on getting Remnant?
Oh,
From
dude!
the ashes.
Remnant. ... From the ashes. Rabbit, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. It's funny you mention that because I've actually been considering picking that up. I didn't actually know about it until I saw people streaming it on Twitch, and I'm like, what is this game? It looks really sweet, because for anyone who hasn't seen it, a lot of streamers who usually stream, like Soulsborne games, are streaming a game called Remnant at the moment. It is a Souls-like game where you've got melee weapons, but a lot of the weapons seem to be firearms as well, so you're using, yeah, firearms and ranged weaponry rather than melee weapons most of the time by the looks of it. And you're fighting, like, interdimensional monsters. I think it looks really cool though, and apparently it has that same sort of like challenge reward thing that that Dark Souls does, and is also the same sort of like just challenge overall. It looks really, really good. I don't think it got a physical release in Australia though, so if I pick it up, it's gonna have to be a digital release, which isn't a bad thing, but if there is a physical release, I will go out of my way to get it. But I'm not planning on streaming it just yet, but I am aware of it. And I am very, very tempted to play it. The only reason I haven't actually picked it up is because I know what's happening in September. I know that the releases for September, there are like 3 games a week that I'm picking up, so I figured I probably shouldn't add one to the pile. It's like, hang on. Even the first week, yeah, the first week of September, there are 3 games that I'm probably gonna pick up. And then I even, like, over the weekend, I said I wasn't going to, but I even ended up ordering a copy of Disgaea 1 because it was cheap, so probably going to be picking that up as well. Yeah, I'm going backwards now, guys. I'm going very backwards very quickly. Everyone's playing No Man's Sky, and I'm just here playing Witcher 3 New Game Plus. I still have to do that too. I'm so behind in that. I said, like, this was even before New Game Plus was a thing. I said to myself, as soon as New Game Plus is released, as soon as I have the chance to play it, I'm gonna get back into The Witcher and play through New Game Plus again, try and get all the achievements, continue leveling up Geralt, and I just didn't. So here we are. However many weeks later, probably at this point, I'm gonna say we're like 3 years down the track, maybe 4 years. 4 years down the track, and I still haven't done it. Joe, thank you so much for the bits before as well, dude. Let's get this out of the way. It's is this on PC when we be playing PC? No, it's on Xbox. PC will happen eventually there. Still gonna happen, man. It's still gonna happen during the stream today. I guarantee you at least like half a dozen times. Wake up, my favorite Australian. Allie Pinches, are you awake yet? I wish it were that easy. I slept in a little bit today as well. The problem is that I've been getting really, really into a couple of books at the moment, and because I've been really attached to the stories of the books, I've gone to bed at like a reasonable time. The problem is that I start reading these books, and then I don't stop reading them, and before I know it, it's like an hour and a half later, and I'm still awake. So I've been, yeah, kind of keeping myself awake and making myself tired because of that, but the books are so good. They're really, really good. It's so good. You should totally get a partner to co-op with. My friend and I have been playing it non-stop. I've seen a lot of people online, yeah, streaming, playing it co-op, and it just looks like so much fun, man. I like as well that there's like a Soulsborne game like that where you can play like the entire game co-op. At least as far as I know, you can play the entire thing co-op, but it looks, yeah, it looks like so much fun, man. I still have to get through Ashen? Ashen? Yeah, that came out like 6 months ago at this point. And that's like another Souls-like game. It's basically just like open on Soulsborne games are open world, but this is like you can go and do sort of multiple quest lines everywhere around the world, so it's like you have a hub town and then you can sort of do quest lines off from that. At least what I've played so far. And Ashen's great, and I only got like a tiny way into that, so I still have to, yeah, finish that off. And yes, Joe, Dark Souls 2 as well. I'm not even going for achievements, I've just been riding around on Roach and listening to the superb music and scenery. That is something you can do in The Witcher as well though, like, it is such a beautiful game. Also, can I just go up here really quickly, see how close we are to getting our winter armor, as well as the creepy looking Jack Frost Pelico set as well. Because I think we should probably aim to get those tickets today if we can too. Because I know this event finishes on Friday this week, so we have to try and get those tickets before then. But no, The Witcher, you can just kind of do that. It's very, very relaxing. And like, The Witcher was one of the few games that I actually like will set a waypoint, but I won't fast travel to anywhere near that waypoint. I will actually just like ride Roach to said waypoint and like just experience the journey as well. There are only very few games where I do that. In a lot of games, I won't like travel. I will fast travel to a point close to where I need to go to and then sort of go from there. The Witcher, I was just like, I was enjoying it so much that I was just sort of like, you know, taking it as I was playing it and trying to like slow down my progression in that game in a sense because I was enjoying it so much. I've been splitting time between No Man's Sky and Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. I have seen a lot of people playing No Man's Sky since the update came out as well. What is it like? What is the update like? What does it change? Because I only played No Man's Sky when it first came out, and apparently it is a completely different game now as well. So they changed a lot of the things that people had issues with. They expanded the universe. I think the bases, which weren't very well developed beforehand, are actually like living, breathing places now, which is a lot different. But I honestly haven't gone back to it. I've only seen the little bits and pieces that I've seen people streaming, and that's about it. But apparently it is very, very different now, which supposedly is a good thing too. Viento, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Going to bed is different to actually sleeping. Well, at least like the thought is there though. Like I've made the effort to put myself in the place where I sleep. It's just that the sleep still doesn't exactly happen until like an hour later. They're just really good books, man. I've spoken about them before. Do I even... Oh, I don't have them here. I moved the book out of this room. But they're Brandon Sanderson books, so I've been making my way still through the Mistborn series and the Stormlight Archive series. Brandon Sanderson does the most amazing high fantasy that I think I've ever read. Just his character development, his magic systems, they're so unique and they are so perfect. I can't stop, okay? I can't stop. They're really, really fantastic books. Do what I used to do and read until you pass out, then wake up and have to go back a few pages because you don't remember reading it. I already do that though. Like, I'm one of those people who will fall asleep with a book on my face because I have just like, I've read so much that I've gotten tired, fallen asleep, and just the book has fallen on my face. So I have woken up with book on my face before. Thankfully it's not a tablet because I've also done that before. But no, with books, like I do that as well. If I'm getting really tired, I will want to keep reading, but I won't actually be absorbing or like taking in the story that I've been reading for like the past couple paragraphs, and I'll have to go back and sort of read them again. I do that all the time. I did that, not last night, but the night before I did that. And then like I have to sort of like take myself away from the book so I don't sort of like miss all the information that it's trying to give me. Because I'll forget my place, and then I will probably have to go back a couple pages as well, like the next day. Big, how's it going, man? And Titan, how's it going as well? No Man's Sky is now VR, expanded multiplayer, and 500 bullet points of improvements. That's really good. Oh, I didn't even do what I wanted to. It's good that they've sort of kept kept expanding on the game, because I know when it first came out, because I was still working where I am now when it was first released. I'm gonna get some water as well. I know from experience, like, just so many people coming back after they'd picked up the game being really disappointed and saying, like, this isn't sort of, or it's not delivering what they'd promised, it's not the game that they're expecting. And so there were, like, just crowds and crowds of people who were trading this game back in because it was just an empty world. It's like after you sort of explored the first couple planets, you saw, like, the randomly generated creatures that were on there. You saw, like, the different biomes that they had. That was really it. Like, you could upgrade, I think, your scanner, your ship to a small degree. You could learn some languages, and that was pretty much the entire experience. But yeah, supposedly they have changed a whole lot since then. There's even, like, base building now, isn't there? Had to get back to work, see everyone later. Wolf, I'll see you later, dude. Hopefully work goes really quickly, man. Like I said, look at it this way. We got 4 hours left. It's only 2 lots of 2 hours. So that makes it so much faster. I'll see you soon, man. Airline passengers would probably pay more for priority deboarding than priority boarding. Don't know where that came from. But probably, yes. I would say that because usually at the end of the flight, especially international flights, people are just very, very tired and over it. I know from personal experience that when I've been stuck on a plane for like 14 hours, the first thing I want to do is just get off said plane as soon as it lands. So yeah, priority deboarding would be amazing. Priority boarding not so much, because I figure like the plane's not leaving till I'm on it anyway, so it doesn't really change it for me. Jen, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Hope you're having a good start to the week, man. It's not a completely different game now, but it's genuinely significantly better now. I started a new save file for the new update, now 38 hours in, getting as much from it as I can before a WoW Classic in a week takes over my grind time gaming. That is really close, isn't it? Is it the 28th it's out? Like Wednesday or Thursday? Wednesday next week? I think it's like the 28th or around there anyway. I'm still resisting. I'm still doing my best to resist. I've got like, I think about 3 or 4 people trying to get me to play WoW Classic at the moment. Nate in chat being one of them. Also currently playing No Man's Sky after I restart from another crash. Oh, is it not that stable? Is No Man's Sky not stable at all? Aisle seats are the way to go. Oh no, dude, I need a window seat. I don't do well if I'm like in the middle seat or the aisle seat. I need a window seat so that I can sort of like lean against the window like this. And also because looking out the window seems to help any potential motion sickness that I get. I don't know whether it's motion sickness. I used to think it was, because I end up feeling like pretty average, like probably 2 hours before I land usually on like international flights. I thought it was motion sickness, but I'm starting to think it's not, because altitude sickness has also been mentioned to me as a possibility, so I'm starting to think it's probably more that than motion sickness, but still, window seat for me is the way to go. Alan, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. How you doing today? Yeah, Joe, pretty good, dude. I keep getting distracted though. I came up here so that we could see how close we were to getting our Orion armor set? Our Orion armor set, this one. We have 5 of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so we can currently craft all of the base Orion set, which is what we need, plus we also need to check out the Pelico set as well, which still looks like Jack Frost to me. The scary movie, wherever this is hiding as well. You guys will see it in a sec. This looks to me like the scary snowman from the cover of that Jack Frost film. We figured out it was released in like 1998 as of like last stream. But yeah, he reminds me of that, and he's super creepy. So I don't think I'll ever like dress him up in this, but I need to have it as an option at least. I think we can all agree that middle is the worst. Oh yeah, no, I agree with that. I was trying to get a window seat last time I had an international flight, and I sort of explained to them, I was like, look, I end up feeling really sick by the end of a flight. Window seats help me. Are there any window seats that you guys could put me in? Because like I couldn't choose my seat beforehand. And the guy at the desk was like, no, but I can give you a middle seat. I was like, alright, whatever. That's as close as I can get. I'll take it. And then by the end of the flight, I was feeling terrible, and the stewards and stewardesses were like, "Why didn't you ask them to give you a window seat?" And I was like, "I did. It didn't work though." I prefer aisle over window so I don't have to wait in a 3-person line to get out, a longer line to exit the plane. True. But for me, I pretty much have to choose, window seat if I can get it. Either that or find a way to fall asleep on the plane, because if I fall asleep, I end up feeling sick. It's great. If I can somehow manage to fall asleep on a flight, and it makes me feel a whole lot better. Also, before we head out, one more thing. I know we should probably have started a hunt by now, but let's have a look at our limited bounties for today, because we need to do these to get our winter tickets as well. So we need to complete 2 event quests, hunt an Anjanath, which we should be able to do, complete a high rank challenge quest, okay, we can do that too, and then finish all the limited bounties. So it looks like we're heading back to the arena today for a little bit, but I'll see if I've got an Anjanath investigation maybe that we can get done too. I can't sleep on flights. I've never been able to sleep on the way somewhere, but on the way back, I usually give myself a really late flight out so that I fall asleep, and I usually sleep for the entire flight. It's great, but I can never do it on the way over. But he has a happy bell to sing carols with, but he's so creepy, man. I mean, I'm usually one to like snowman, especially if, well, snowman? Snowman. I usually like snowmen, right? Snowmen are cute, especially when they're in the shape of a cat. But he just looks so much like the Jack Frost cover, and I used to get creeped out by that as a kid, so I think that's the reason that I don't like that Pelico costume. At the moment, our Pelico, I think, is still in a cute Hawaiian shirt with a little hat, so I'm gonna keep him as that. He looks much better in a Hawaiian shirt and a hat to me than he would as a snowman. I'll take little holiday Pelico over snowman Pelico, thank you. So look, how cute is he? Look at him. He's all ready to go out to the beach on a holiday. Look at him, he's adorable. Funny story that happened to me a couple days ago on my way out of the house. When I closed the door, I closed it on my finger. That's not a funny story. I hurt like hell. A day later, went to the doctor's because the pain kept me up all the previous night. It was heated up by a lighter. I might my nail to get some. Wait, hang on. So, how is that a funny story? That's not a funny story. That's a sad story, dude. I'm sorry you slammed your finger in a door, man. That's not fun. Hope it's not broken, dude. Yeah, hope it's not broken at all. That wouldn't be fun at all. Can you get like plasters on your finger if like you break a finger? I assume you'd have to, or at least like have it braced with like a separate finger or something. 10 shots of tequila at the airport bar, then pass out. That's not the responsible way to fly though, because alcohol like dehydrates you, and then the air in the plane dehydrates you, so I feel like that'd be a bad way to do things. Just gonna go out on a limb here and say that's probably a terrible way to do things. If it's motion sickness on planes, the best place to sit is on the aisle. Yeah, over the wing. I usually try and sit there, yeah. If it's altitude or pressure sickness, and ginger ale or ginger rum and sleep is the only way to fight that. It was mentioned to me before. I think one of my GPs mentioned it to me when I have sort of like raised it before. I'm sort of leaning towards that direction now, because when I fall asleep, so I guess I'd be taking in less oxygen when I sleep because my breaths are going to be, I guess, more even. I'm assuming that's maybe why, whereas like when I'm awake, I'm probably going to be noticing the effects of that a whole lot more. So I'm leaning towards that, and I'm going to try some things to hopefully avoid any sort of altitude or pressurization sickness next time I go internationally, but I've tried a bunch of stuff already and it just doesn't work. It solves all problems. No, it doesn't. Maybe I just fly too often. Oh, you lucky thing. Last time I was in a plane was like 3 years ago. I think probably like 3 years ago. So I know you've been sad without me here, so I was at dinner, but I'm home now. Now I'm here, so time to be happy again. So hi, Allie, Jerry, how's it going, man? Hope you had a fantastic dinner, dude. Did you go anywhere exciting? Or is this just dinner at home, maybe? Either way, it's good to see you, dude. I hope you've had a good weekend. They also gave me antibiotics and painkillers. I tried to subvert your expectation by saying it was a funny story. That's a sad story, though, dude. Or like stories where you end up feeling bad. That's a bad story. I hope yeah, I hope your finger's feeling better now though. You're overthinking it. Problem solved. I think that would be the opposite of that. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't let me on the plane in the first place. Older dude, thank you so much for the 14 months, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. I only fly like once a month now. I used to go across the US twice a month. I think probably like once a month is still a little bit too much flying. Like for me at least. I think I would get over like the novelty of flying very quickly if I was doing it that often. I'm assuming that's like a business thing if you're flying so often. I think, yeah, the fun of flying would probably be taken out of it if you're flying that often. When you said flying often, I thought maybe like a couple times a year. Alright, let me catch up here as well. Chelsky, how's it going, dude? It'll be snowing pretty soon, maybe not September, but definitely in October. Oh, you lucky thing as well. We just got the cold weather here and we have no fun at the snow. It snowed in some places a couple weeks ago. Maybe it was like a week ago, because it got like uncharacteristically cold for winter here. But I didn't get to experience the fun of the snow. I just got to experience the fun of the freezing weather. And then the fact that like this end of the house never gets warm. So that was fun. I think I'd feel a whole lot better about it if I got snow as a bonus. I know I would probably get over snow very, very quickly, but at least for a little bit, I think I would view the snow as like a cool bonus, and I wouldn't feel so bad about the chilly weather if that were the case. My eggs were about to expire soon, so I made myself a 10 egg omelet. Reminds me of my days in college when you and your roommates bought 15 dozen eggs at Costco for... Why did you buy 15 dozen eggs for $8? I mean, it's a great price for 15 dozen eggs. That's like almost 200 eggs, right? 15 dozen? It's at least, yeah, no. I can't math, especially this early in the morning, but it's at least over 150 eggs. 50. 180? Is that 180 eggs? Is that math? Am I doing math correctly? Yeah, what, pray tell, did you end up doing with 15 dozen eggs? I wouldn't even know where to start with that many eggs, dude. 15 dozen eggs for $8, that's good. That's good value. It's definitely great value, but I just don't know what you do with that many eggs. Who needs math? I mean, maths can be important. I'm not good at it, but I won't deny its importance. I'm just, yeah, curious about the fate of those eggs. What time is it over there? It's 1:30, just about to hit 1:30. 180 correct. Ha, I can math. It wasn't quick maths, it was slow maths, but the maths happened. Maths definitely happened. Essence, how's it going, dude? And Oblivious, thank you for the follow. And Predator, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, guys. I just read the title and can't tell if it's a Monster Hunter World joke. It's a Monster Hunter World joke. Kieran are like unicorn or electric unicorn horse things. That's a Kieran. It is a terrible play on words with Monster Hunter monsters. There is also another Kieran-based joke that is not a Kieran the world. But they're the two Kieran jokes that we have here. 1:30 in the afternoon is early. I mean, it's early afternoon, yeah. Another news, I'm nearing the end of Fire Emblem Three Houses first playthrough. I'm definitely doing another playthrough, I love it. I still have to start it, dude. I have actually been meaning to play some Ultimate Alliance 3 so that I can get started with Fire Emblem. And I'm gesturing over this way because it's still sitting over there. It hasn't moved. But I keep forgetting to charge my Pro Controller. And that's the reason why I haven't played it. I will remember one of these days and I'll finally get a chance to get close to finishing Ultimate Alliance so that I can actually start Fire Emblem Three Houses. This is a game that I was looking forward to for like literally years and I still haven't played it. This is like The Last Guardian all over again. I had been looking forward to The Last Guardian for quite literally, like it was 2006, I think it was first announced. As soon as I saw that initial announcement trailer for PS3 Last Guardian, I was very, very excited for it. And then I ended up buying it, and I still haven't played it. Welcome to my life. Did you fight the siege monster yet? Yeah, we've taken out Kulterath a couple times. So the weapon that we're currently using is actually a weapon we got from Kulterath. She is a super, super fun siege monster, but you need to have a pretty decent team together to be able to take her out. So I've only been able to do it on a couple of occasions where I've had a full team. And because we play on Xbox, it's not always that easy to find people actively hunting Kulterath. But yeah, I forget the actual proper name of this weapon, but it does look like it has Rathlow's parts to it. It's not a Kiar weapon, I don't think. But it is a Kulterath weapon. University back for the first time. Oh, in 5 years! Dude, that's like... Is that next week? It's pretty soon, right? And that was a baker I could go through 15 dozen eggs in a day, easy. That's a lot of eggs, man. It's like I buy a dozen eggs and it lasts me like easily... probably like a week or two? Depending on what I'm making. If I buy eggs, yeah, it lasts me a fair while. A very fair while. Hey Ultraviolet, how's it going, man? And Dundee, what's going on as well, dude? Watch the honest game trailer for Marvel 3 if you get a chance. Or Ultimate Alliance? Okay, I'll see if I can find it after the stream, dude. Doing a second degree. Oh, it's next Thursday. I was close. Thought it was next week, yeah. Also taking your rule of finishing a game before buying another. We'll never know. I mean, like, if you can stick to it, it's a great rule because then you make sure that, you know, you're not increasing your back catalogue of games, which I am, you know, pretty prone to doing. But yeah, it's just a case of sticking to it. That's the hardest part. And I'm about to break my own rule probably on Saturday this week. I have to try and finish one game that I'm playing before Saturday this week to stick with my rule. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to pick up Disgaea 1 Complete on Switch on Saturday because it was really cheap. So yeah, I have to try and finish something before I do that to sort of stick with what I said I would do. This engine amp, man. I have to try and take him out while Basil is trying to dive bomb us all this time as well. Also, Astral Chain, yeah, dude, that's right as well. Astral Chain is the end of next week? Yes, and Control. Control is next week as well, so I've got to finish a couple games this week to, like, keep on track. Yeah, Control is on Tuesday next week. I think we're probably going to be streaming it as of Wednesday next week for, like, a couple days. And then Astral Chain is coming out on that Friday. The Collection of Mana is out that week as well. And then the week after, I'm pretty sure, is Iceborne Week. I think that's Iceborne Week, so yeah. We're like 2.5 weeks away from Iceborne. It's pretty close now. Shermsy, how's it going, dude? I know, dude, it must be nice. Oh, which part? Only 2 more routes to complete, 5 years off, longest holiday in history. I gotta catch up with chat here as well. Buying games because they're cheap is never a good idea. I know, but it's a good game. Or at least I assume it's a good game. It's Disgaea. And I have yet to play Disgaea, but I like the idea of it. Pretty damn excited. I've been thinking of doing it for years. Oh, that was in relation to... Pietro, are you going back to college? University, I'm assuming? Can't wait to play Iceborne while watching you play Iceborne. Double the Iceborne. I shudder to think how many hours I'm gonna end up investing into that DLC alone, dude. It's like what I've seen so far is only a tiny, tiny part of the content that I think we're going to be releasing for Iceborne, so there is going to be a lot of surprise content, or a lot of surprises when we're playing that, because I haven't been looking at like spoilers or anything, and I'm very, very excited for that. I'm very ready for all that. Iceborne Squad. There are 3 games in my mind right now. Which ones, Loveline? Which ones? I feel like I always consistently have at least like a dozen games on my mind. Right now it's only Monster Hunter, but yeah, there are always games cycling sort of at the back of my mind. I'm excited for Borderlands, Joe's, dude. Me as well, man. I have to try and find a way to split up streams between Borderlands 3 and Iceborne as of the second week of September, because that's when Borderlands is out. And I've been waiting for that game for years as well, and I don't want to put off playing that, so yeah, streaming it is one certain way to know that I'm at least going to start it. Looking forward to monsters in Iceborne, not to kill but to make friends with, of course, always. Always, I'm only ever making friends with monsters, like what I'm doing right now. This is simply how one makes friends with an Anjanath. This is a very complex process of friendship with an Anjanath. You guys should know that by now. I never injure the monsters, I never hurt the monsters, I only ever befriend them. Look at this befriending process right here. Look, we're gonna be fast friends. Too many games, not enough time, but like it really is. September and October is usually when like AAA season starts, but this year is just ridiculous, dude. I don't think I've had like a, you know, fourth quarter like AAA period like this in years. Usually there's like a couple games that I'm pretty pumped for, but this year it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the span of like 4 weeks, I think. About that? Yeah. And then this year as well, like not that I'm gonna pick them up because I'm not like a huge like video game sports fan or anything, but FIFA and NBA are releasing like in the span of like a 3-week period as well. And they're usually a lot more spaced out than that, so it's just going to be a super busy like couple weeks. Where are you from? Interesting accent. Nice insect glaive skills, by the way. Thank you, dude. I'm in Melbourne, Australia. So southeastern corner of Australia, if you're not sort of familiar with the layout of the country. But yeah, spend my time here. It's pretty nice, can't complain. It's kind of chilly at the moment, but you know, it's pretty good. I like it here. Now, these are my terrible insect glaive skills. This is my like half concentrating warm-up hunt of the day insect glaive skills. So they're a little shoddy. Just a little bit shoddy. Pro Evo is better than FIFA. I've honestly never played either. I just know that FIFA sells a whole lot better than Pro Evo does, at least here. Yeah, whenever we get stock in at my work for FIFA, it is usually like trays and trays and trays of games. Yeah, there are easily like a couple hundred copies of FIFA, whereas with Pro Evo, it's maybe like 30 or something. It doesn't sell anywhere near as well as FIFA does. Opposite to Perth, I know. Yeah, the complete opposite to Perth. I still haven't been over that side of the country either. I've been like up and down this coast, but I've never been across to like Perth or Broome or even up to Darwin. I have a lot of Australia to explore. Can we expect no fanning against any of the Iceborne monster hunts? Yeah, of course. These are just it's the professional skills you have come to expect here. 0 feints, 0 cards, all successes all the time. First tries, nothing but. That's what we're all about here. Oh man, if I could do that with the Iceborne monsters, well, I mean, I would be incredibly shocked. But hey, I'm gonna give it a try. I will take that challenge. No feints against any of the Iceborne monsters. We're just gonna get that great in time for Iceborne. No damage extremith running coming. Yeah, exactly. And that extremith is going to emerge from that hunt with all his health intact. That is our no damage extremith run. Been playing Crovo since 2003. Yeah, dude, there are a lot of people who like to play it, just for some reason it doesn't seem to sell all that well. Yeah, in Melbourne especially. Link's Awakening also drops in September. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Link's Awakening I think is on the same day as the Ni no Kuni remaster is out. And I really want to pick that up too. I still haven't decided if I'm going to pick it up on... Oh, stay away from that. If I'm going to pick it up on Switch or PS4 yet. This is the Ni no Kuni remaster, just to clarify. Not Link's Awakening. Because like I look at it this way, right? So Ni no Kuni is an amazing looking game. And I know it's probably going to look better on the PS4, but then it also feels like a game that I should pick up on the Switch. This is always the way that this is always the trouble I have with RPGs of any description. It's like I immediately want to play them on Switch, but I know the performance is probably going to be better on another console. So like I'm still in two minds about Dragon Quest XI as well. Like, do I want to pick that up on PS4 or Switch? I still haven't decided, so I gotta make that decision as well. Fire against fire, a fire monster, or is it blast? No, this is a fire weapon. I just jumped into this. I needed to hunt an Anjanath, so maybe not the smartest move, but it's okay. We were successful. Still counts. What hunter rank? With this character, currently 66. She's technically our second character. Aww, she's patting her buddy. Yeah, this is our second character. I started a new character because I wanted to learn how to use the insect glaive, and I wasn't learning very well with our first character. And I think our other character is like around the same hunter rank, so just sort of hit level to where we were with our other character. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think we're slightly above where our other character was. So I think he was sitting at hunter rank like 64, and yeah, now we're slightly above that. Alright, water resistance as well there. And that should get us our ticket for the Winter Festival as well. That's the one Anjanath we needed to hunt today. Oh, you just took down 2 Anjanath. Nice, dude. Why would it feel right on Switch? I don't know. Switch to me just seems like a good console for RPGs. Like JRPGs, RPGs in general. Just seems like an RPG console, man. Especially like with Dragon Quest, I feel like it's a game that I would want to play on Switch. And yeah, same with Ni no Kuni, so it's like I've got to try and decide which console I'm going to pick them up on.
If in doubt,
or just maybe pick them up on both. For no reason. I'm trying not to do that though. I did that with Shining Resonance, so I have Shining Resonance on Switch, and then I got it cheap for Xbox, so I bought it for Xbox. My Switch copy is still sealed, so there's really no reason for me to have to. So, yeah, I gotta make a decision. I gotta decide. The Switch you can carry around with you, the PS4 you can't. True, exactly. Although I don't take my Switch anywhere, my Switch stays in its dock. It's not a portable console for me, it is purely a home-based console. Allie, don't resist, I'm trying to. It's okay, I'm pretty sure I've already decided that I'm just gonna pick up one copy of each of those. I'm not gonna pick up both, because it's a waste. And like I said, that Shining Resonance that I have on Switch that I bought first, still sealed. I still haven't touched it, and they probably... I mean, Shining Resonance is a good game, but I don't feel like I need to play it again, so... it's probably gonna stay sealed. Yep. So I'm not gonna do that again. Favorite RPG for Super Nintendo is Super Mario RPG. I still haven't played that. Many years down the track, I still haven't played that. I have played a bunch of the other Mario RPGs though. They are fantastic. I also have a bunch of the 3DS re-releases and sort of remasters. Kind of remasters in this drawer down here too. I still have to play those too. My back catalogue is pretty bad, guys. Portable to the bed or the couch? Well, I mean, that's like as far as the portability aspects, like, I would take it. I wouldn't sort of take it out with me, as I'm always kind of terrified that I'm going to end up destroying my Switch, or losing it, or breaking it, or damaging it, or dropping it, or doing something silly like that. So the furthest it would go from the dock is probably into my room, and maybe onto the couch. That's about it. Otherwise it stays in the dock. You really like telling that story. Wait, which one specifically? I know I kind of like repeat stories, because sometimes people haven't been here, that's all. Xbox Juicy, I'm trying to fix up this voice. It's really cold down here today again, so that's why my voice is currently croaky. I live in perpetual fear of something happening to the Switch. Mostly gets played in the bed or the dock. The way that I see it too, like if I drop it when I'm sitting on the couch, it's gonna drop onto my couch, so it's not gonna fall far. And same with the bed, like it's gonna drop into like a soft bed, so soft fall. And I'm not gonna drop into like concrete or something, so it's much safer for the Switch this way too. Tell story. Wait, Allie tells stories now. Wow. I mean, I can stop telling stories. It's a great game. Only Mario RPG I know of, and the best in my opinion. Oh, these ones are great too. Hang on, do I have any down here that I can just show you really quickly? Yes. I do. Here's one I prepared earlier. These are fantastic. So this is Bowser's Inside Story. It is really great. You should play it. But any of the 3DS or the DS, or I think there were a couple of GBA Mario RPGs, they're amazing. Now I can't fit it back into the drawer. I deserve that. I'll fix that up later. Suikoden and Xenogears, Legend of Dragoon were amazing. Legend of Dragoon is one of my favorite games of all time, so yes, I agree with you. Still haven't played Suikoden or Xenogears though. I think Xenogears, especially, is really difficult to get here. Don't know whether we got Xenogears. Beeps, dude! Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on, man? Thank you so much. Streaming. Wait, you're playing Warcraft at the moment? Oh, Beeps. Dude, you're gonna try and get me into WoW Classic as well, aren't you? Yeah, that's gonna happen, isn't it? I was saying just before, I've already got like 4 people pretty much consistently like messaging me or like trying to convince me to play WoW Classic when it comes out. And now it's gonna be you too, isn't it? Classic comes out at the end of the month. Yeah, dude, it's like next week, right? Xenogears had a very fun combat system. I still don't know that much about it, yeah. And I'm pretty sure, I think it's Xenogears. Xenogears I don't think we got here. Could be wrong, but I don't think we got it in Australia. Oh wait, Man Crick? What is Man Crick? Join my guild. Wait, is that your guild? Man Crick is your guild? 5 people now trying to get me to play WoW Classic. I have to resist though. September is really busy. September has like a dozen games releases that I want to pick up. And I can't add WoW to that because WoW is just going to consume my life, dude. It's going to be nothing but WoW. It's going to be bad. Should give him a peer pressure. At this rate, I probably will. Yeah, oh, I should have waited. I only got 1 ticket from that. Oh well. Excuses, play with beeps. But they're not, I mean, they are kind of excuses, but these are legitimate reasons why. This isn't just an excuse. This is like, there's a reason behind this too. Also, before I forget as well, I'm going to jump up to the Celestial Pursuit. Don't know why I didn't just take one of the rope lifts up, but we're going to jump up to the Celestial Pursuit so that we can do one of those arena challenges because we need to get that out of the way to get our winter ticket. And then I feel like that's probably enough, maybe enough warm-up so that we can get started with some Arch-Tempered hunts today. I feel like I should probably start to move up to Arch-Tempered and take out that Nergigante. Finally! Parasite Eve of my teenage days, I miss you. I love the second Parasite Eve. Again, that is so creepy. He is so... You can't see his legs, I don't like it. I really don't like it. I know he's smiling, but the smile is evil. Yeah, we didn't get Parasite Eve 1 in Australia. We only got Parasite Eve 2 here. Parasite Eve 2 is fantastic. And I think it's one of the first transformations you see, but there is a scene very early on in the game where a girl turns into like a creepy, skeletal, like horse-looking thing. Or it's like, it's not even a horse-looking thing, but the sound bite has a horse sound in it. I remember that. And it's like this scene where she like, her body and her legs like sort of just like, oh, they like stretch out and like bend in unnatural ways. I remember that from my childhood and being really creeped out by that. And also the horse sound. It's like a horse and a monkey sound, like mushed into one. But no, Parasite Eve 2 is great. I still haven't played the first one though. Can post in the Discord if you want. She missed my pun. Hang on, let me see if I can fix this. You're gonna play WoW Classic. Rothamar, not you too, dude. Wait, Chronic Trigger. Chrono Trigger is still amazing. I'm assuming by Chronic Trigger you mean Chrono Trigger. That is another game I need to actually finish. I've started it, but I have never finished it. It's one of my gaming faux pas. That'd be like considered faux pas, right? Yeah, it's one of my gaming, the gaps in my gaming knowledge. It's like everyone is like, wow, you should play Chrono Trigger, it's great. And I started it, and then I got distracted and I stopped playing it, so here we are, many years later. Still haven't played it. Well, still haven't finished it. Played a tiny bit. Xenogears is in the running for the best RPG of all time. You love Xenogears, though. You always say about Xenogears, you love it. I know I know what side she'll play. She's an alliance player. It's terrible, but I love it. Hey Mig, how's it going, man? The shower scene in Parasite Eve 2 is especially awesome. Don't know the shower scene. I just remember the skeletal horse scene. For the Alliance. Wait, are you part of the Alliance, Nate? Are you part of the Alliance? Should I Should I join the alliance? Actually, I can't start speaking like that because that's like, that's assuming that I'm gonna start playing it. That's like, no, 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 no peer pressure, nothing. Not happening. Too many games already. Xenogears Aurelia's top 10 though, yeah. I've heard it's pretty good. I need to go back and play all these games. Like Suikoden as well is another one that I just missed out of the entire series. I didn't even know of Suikoden until probably like 8 years ago. Remember someone at like my previous job asking for Suikoden on PS2? And I tried to track down a copy and I was like, Suikoden? Like, how do you spell Suikoden? I remember doing that. That was the first time I knew about Suikoden. I learnt about it then. But yeah, I missed out on all these great games because, like, when I was playing PlayStation 1 games, I was really relying on, like, what I saw either for rental at, like, a rental place, what I found out about on demo discs, or what I read about in magazines. And I don't think I found out about Suikoden. Suikoden 2 is great, yeah. Alundra was a nice PlayStation version of... Oh, yeah, PlayStation version of Zelda. I know of Alundra as well, but I haven't actually seen it being played. Usually when I'm looking for... Also, let's get one of these ready. Usually when I'm looking up RPGs or JRPGs on eBay, people who have the games that I'm looking for have, like, bulk lots of a bunch of really great JRPGs or RPGs. And Alundra always shows up in the same listings as, like, Vagrant Story, Grandia, and, like, a bunch of other games like that, so I know of Alundra at least. Hello, Raven, how's it going, man? Nintendo hasn't been an RPG console since Super Nintendo. Sony has been the master of RPGs since it came out. True, it has got a lot of great RPGs, but again, like, I just feel like Dragon Quest and Ni no Kuni are games that my brain wants to play on Switch. I don't know why I associate certain games with, like, just consoles now, but I seem to be doing that. Also, Tyler, thank you so much for the follow. To ask me a question. Amazing handle, by the way. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Rhodes fan, Shamsy, Deezer, White Wolf, Josiah, JLC. I'm sorry, I'm so far behind here. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Some of those are very, very delayed. I'm sorry. My first JRPG was Fire Emblem, then Final Fantasy. I think it was actually Legend of Dragoon. I think that was my first JRPG. I remember when I told you Cuphead and Ori is coming to Switch. Cuphead is, of course, out, and there's an Indie Direct tomorrow, or later where you're at. Maybe it's there? Who knows? Hang on. Maybe it's there? Wait, what? Maybe what's where? What's where? Something is happening. Alright, let's go, Empress in Full Bloom, and that is the Glaive one, yes. Alright. I'm very slow out of the gates today with all these quests, I'm sorry. Dinner message. I'm sorry, I missed a dinner message. You play on PC or PS4? Xbox! Everyone forgets that Xbox is a console that this is out on. So sad. I wish the Xbox community was bigger, dude. But yeah, Xbox for me. I do also have this on PC, but I need to get my butt into gear and actually start playing it on PC, because I haven't done that yet. And I need to start doing that, because I gotta get ready for Iceborne. It is in January though, so I've got some time. Wait, is there a Palermo in here as well? Hang on. Stand by for departure. I will stand by for departure. I think I might try Apex Legends. I don't have Xbox Live at the moment, and I'm worried I'll get killed on PC though. Dude, try out PC, but just be very aware of the fact that all the best players of Apex Legends are on PC.
Great Odin's Raven!
Also, console players are getting so much better as well. And I feel like I'm not raising in talent as everyone else is raising in talent. My skill has stayed pretty standard, whereas everyone just seems to be getting a whole lot better, a whole lot faster than I am. So like the last couple days and I've been playing Apex. Let's go Glaive here. Yeah, last couple days and I've been playing Apex. I have like faced like a bunch of people in solos, and just I've gotten taken down every single time, whereas I feel like a week ago I was doing so much better. Just people are getting so much better at that game. Nice septic. Nice septic. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your emotes and also your sub badge, dude. Thank you so much. Be proud you're on Xbox. I mean, I am, because I love this thing so much. Xbox is basically where I play everything that isn't an exclusive. If it comes out on Xbox, you can pretty much be guaranteed I will be playing it on Xbox. I just like the controller, I like the system, I like, I don't know, the way the Xbox works. So yeah, basically everything that I can play on Xbox, I will play on Xbox. But no, I love this thing, dude. I don't hate the Xbox, but they have yet to entice me with any good games. I mean, in a few short months you can play Halo on Steam. Yeah, that's true actually, because the new Halo as well is set to be coming out on PC too, right? I don't think it's going to be Xbox exclusive. I think it's going to be across both. I think you are right. But no, like, I mean, if you're shopping for a console and you're only after, you can only have one. Unless you're specifically after some of the exclusives on Xbox, the PlayStation does have more exclusive, like, exclusives, so a larger range of exclusives. But for me, I think I'll always stick with Xbox because I've always just loved the system. But yeah, I can definitely agree that the PlayStation does have more exclusives. Your Hunter's outfit seems to be less practical. I mean, this is our street fighting and also Monster Hunter outfit. It doubles as both. Hang on, hang on, one second. I need to scroll up here too. No, I got thrown off. Multitasking is difficult. She? Is it she? Shy? She? Or Shy? Hi, how's it going? Welcome, dude, it's good to have you here. And most people who played Xenogears loved it despite it being unfinished. Was Xenogears really unfinished? Is it still considered unfinished, or is it now a fully fledged experience and finished game? Wait, Chai, hush, hush? Chai, what's going on, man? How long have you been playing Monster Hunter World? Just curious. On and off since it came out. Definitely not to the extent that a lot of other people have played this game. I think I've sunk like 350-ish hours into this game so far. But yeah, definitely not a few thousand hours, which I know a lot of people have quickly sort of built up. Especially a lot of other people who stream seem to play this very, very consistently, a whole lot more so than I do. Wait, bet I want proof? Oh, you responded to my message before? Oh, sorry. I may have not realized, yeah, it was from you, my friend. Sometimes when messages scroll up, I will catch like another name after I read the message, like the messages will scroll up and another name will replace the name of the original commenter, and I will just assume that like that's the person who sent the message. I'm pretty sure that's probably what happened. It's the song Shy Hush Hush. I do, but I always change it to Chai Hush Hush. I don't know the song, at least not without the like tune. I don't know it just from the lyrics. Are you playing as a new person tonight? Oh no, not at all. So this is one of the challenge or the arena challenge quests. So these challenge quests, you're given a predetermined loadout and you're asked to take out a monster in a certain amount of time, as usual, but you get different rankings depending on how quickly you can take out the monster. And then I think you get different rewards or dependent on your ability to take out the monster that quickly. So yeah, we have to try and take this guy out as soon as we can. Usually it's within a couple minutes for the best ranking. And yeah, this is to get tickets so that we can wear the Sakura armor from Street Fighter, which I still haven't got enough tickets for. It's a song, Too Shy. Yeah, I don't know it. These missions hurt you without your gear. They do! They're really, really challenging. I mean, they're supposed to be because they are challenge quests. But yeah, it's a big adjustment because like you're used to running with a specific loadout, a certain amount of gear. You're used to having, like in my case, a glaive that basically doesn't blunt. Because our previous glaive, not the one that we were using earlier today, but the one that we have been using, has... I forget the actual like skill, but it stays sharper for a whole lot longer than normal. I think it's the razor sharp is the actual skill. So yeah, you're taken, like that's taken away from you and you're given like a weapon that you're not used to using. In some cases, some of these challenges even change your weapon type or ask you to change your weapon type, so you have to use weapons that you may not be used to using as well. So they are definitely a challenge, but really fun. You already have enough tickets from Arch-Tempered Lunastra. I still haven't taken out Arch-Tempered Lunastra, no. So we're going to do some Arch-Tempered hunts today, but I need to catch up on those as well. Thoughts on Iceborne? I am very excited for it. I've been trying to stay away from as many spoilers as possible because I do still want to have some monsters as a surprise. So I know about Nagakuga, I know about Tigrex, Banbaro, Ebony Odogaron, and also the alternate version of Anjanath. I think it's like a lightning Anjanath. Either way, they're the ones that I know about. But besides those, I've stayed away from any other like information about it because I want some of it to be a surprise. So how's life? Going pretty well, dude. Hopefully, can be getting closer to Hunter rank 100 because that's also my goal before Iceborne comes out. So I've got 2.5 weeks to try and get to Hunter rank 100. Can you not, please? Can you give us just give me a sec? Give me a sec here, Rathian. Yeah, so I've got about 2.5 weeks to try and get to Hunter rank 100 because I really want to try and make it, yeah, that far in leveling before Icepawne's out. Changing this character to your main? Probably not, but I still like to try to have all of the different armor sets there and available. If it's like something that is a limited time thing as well, I do want to try and get it during the event, so I don't have to wait for these events to come back again. So yeah, while this is up, I'm going to try and get it even if I don't end up using it. Please don't underestimate how good Final Fantasy VII was when it was released. Xenogears was awesome, but nothing compared to that. I have that in the drawer here too. My, one of the jewels of my collection, a very, very minty Final Fantasy VII. And yes, it is a platinum version of the game, but I still like it. I still think it's amazing. It's very, very shiny. GG. Oh, thank you. Need your dodge click? Oh, no. my temporal mantle is on,
this is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Pretty shaky ground right now.
Do baby
No.
shark. Do baby shark.
I'm glad that that's not the actual song, or else that would be stuck in my head for so long.
Do mommy shark. Do mommy shark. Do mommy shark.
That's way too fast. No, it's perfect. This is just text-to-speech's own spin on the song. That's okay. I'm totally alright with that because if it was actually to the theme, actually to the proper music, that would be stuck in my head for the majority of the day. So I'm glad that text-to-speech decided just to mix things up a bit, just mush those doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doos together. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. Told you I had something planned. Was that the something planned? Was it sharks and doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doos? Oh, that would have been so bad if that had gotten stuck in my head. 7 was, when it was released, was revolutionary and will always be for its time and era. I think so too. Even like Legend of Dragoon, which I love, like I adore Legend of Dragoon, that was always being compared to Final Fantasy VII, even like years afterwards, because I think Final Fantasy VII was around 98, and I think Legend of Dragoon was released around 2000? I think it was released in 2000? Either way, like a couple years afterwards, it was still being compared to Final Fantasy VII, so 7 must have made a pretty big impact on the gaming industry in order to have another game be compared to it that far after, like after the fact. That song is the worst for getting stuck in your head. It really is, dude, yeah. 7 is only the best to those that had it as at its first. I guess maybe it's like the timing of like the release of Final Fantasy VII which made it so impressive. Oh, I was gonna show you guys. If you kind of saw what was up on that side of the screen, they had like A, B, and C rankings. They're the times in the rankings I was talking about before. Heavy Metal Baby Shark? What? It probably exists. Legend of Dragoon is awesome. It is. I still love it, man. I love it so much. 6 for Life? I haven't played 6. 3 is the best one I've played. I always, I forget which ones I played a little bit of, but I know I haven't finished any of the earlier Final Fantasy games. I've played tiny bits of them, but never finished them. Is she on PC? Xbox, I'm sorry. Darn, yeah, I know, dude. I know. I need to start playing this on PC. I've said it so many times, but I do want to get around to doing that. What is the best RPG on Xbox, actually? Best RPG? Not specifically JRPG, because I would say The Witcher. If you're talking Xbox One, I would say The Witcher. I love that game. I spent many, many hours playing it. It is a fantastic RPG. It has fantastic storytelling and really, really, what's the word that I'm looking for? Rewarding? Yeah, rewarding, let's go with that. Has very rewarding combat as well. The upgrade system is fantastic. You can customize your character down to like the armor you wear, the specific swords that you're using. It's just so much fun. There is so much to do in that game. So not Skyrim. I love Skyrim, don't get me wrong. I adore Skyrim, but I would still say The Witcher over Skyrim for me. Even though I've spent, again, many hours playing Skyrim. Actually, do you guys want to see if this guy's doing the cool Tarot Siege, maybe? Speak of the devil. Geralt of Rivia. Yeah, like, I love Skyrim, and I spent many, many hours playing it, but I still think that The Witcher, yeah, it wins over Skyrim. Witcher 3 is my top 3 games of all time, even though I'm a huge JRPG fan. Yeah, it's up there for me as well. Definitely up there for me too. Skyrim and The Witcher are different experiences, yeah, I'd agree with that too. The Witcher is definitely more structured because obviously you're still going along specific story paths, whereas Skyrim, there are definitely structured stories there too, but you can also just make your own experiences. It's not quite like an emergent game, but you can sort of make your own fun out in the world as well in a sense. One example of like a Bethesda game, I've told you guys about this before, but in Fallout New Vegas, I just decided that for whatever reason I just wanted to have a really creepy teddy bear pile like sitting on my bed in the game. So I made it my goal in Fallout New Vegas to find all the teddy bears in the game, or as many as I could. I would pick up a teddy bear. I would always prioritize the teddy bears in Fallout New Vegas, so that I could just take them back to the hotel I was staying at in Novak, dump them on my bed, and then have a really creepy teddy bear pile. That was just one of the things I decided to do. You can't do that in The Witcher, but if you wanted to do that in like in a Bethesda game, in Fallout or Skyrim, or an Elder Scrolls game, yeah, you can do that. Blue Dragon as well, I have that too. I still haven't played it. Fallout does an amazing job of staging funny things with the teddy bears. It really does. Skyrim, you mod with 100 mods and play with 20 frames a second, but you have Master Chief as your companion. I have seen a lot of videos online. This is like years and years ago now. I'll see if is anyone doing the siege? Join the siege. No one's doing the siege. Okay, never mind. No sieges yet. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say a thing. And I got really distracted. And I have lost my train of thought. I'll come back to it, I'm sure. I look a little like Yennefer. If only, dude. I don't think I look at all like Yennefer. And now I know what tonight's nightmares will entail. Thanks, Sally. Just hotel rooms full of teddy bears. Yeah? Hotel rooms full of teddy bears? Probably. Can you beatbox or at least try? I definitely can't beatbox. I wouldn't even know where to start with beatboxing. I feel like it'd just be very offensive. And absolutely terrible. Hang on, let me catch up here for a sec. I had a dream last night where Ali released a video celebrating her birthday with Puxel. It's not quite Pixel, it's Pixel's like other part. It's Dream Pixel. Puxel, Ruby, and a bunch of other female friends. And you're having... Wait, what? I swear to God, I'm not making this up. I mean, sure, I'm sure that that's something we get up to in private. This is like, that's just what... If you ever have a girls' night, that's exactly what happens. It's just like those competitions consistently. I can confirm that. Just that's what happens. You guys think we're all sitting down, like, watching cool movies, like, doing girl things, drinking wine, looking all like refined up. That's just all a lie. I'm sorry. Video game Yan for sure. Dude, if only. I need like the curly hair. My hair doesn't do that. I can't even like try to get it to do that. Gossiping about the boys. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would legitimately be gossiping about the boys because it's a really good TV show. It's a really good series. I think pillow fights, but go on. Girl things? Yeah, exactly. Girl things. I know what is considered a girl thing nowadays. The Boys is great. Yeah, exactly. The Boys is fantastic. Hey, Zataris, how's it going, man? Ali, not even sure what girl things are. I was trying to, like, come up with something funny. It just wasn't happening for me. Oh, man. Night Ruin. I'm sorry, Moe. I'm sorry. I feel like I would ruin the pillows. Plus, like, movies have said to me that, like, pillow fights, the pillows explode, and, like, the pillows are full of feathers. I don't have down pillows. They're expensive. I have, like, foam pillows. It would explode with, like, foam everywhere, and that doesn't look anywhere near as cool. Emperor failed. We'll get him next time. I already prefaced today's stream by saying I was, like, incredibly... or my brain wasn't very quick to think today, as I'm demonstrating right now. I already said that at the start of the stream, so I feel like I'm just living up to exactly what I said earlier. Forgotten Legend, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. You've joined at a very interesting time. Also, yeah, let me catch up here for a second. Enmu, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. She. Thank you for the follow as well, dude, and welcome again. And also, one more second. If I don't ruin this. Hang on. I'm gonna say Tenmerku. Tenmerku. Thank you for the follow as well, dude. Girl things equal trying to learn the jump emote for Behemoth. That is legitimately something I need to learn though. Yeah, that would be classed as girl things. Sure, let's go with that. I don't even know why I'm at the blacksmith. I don't even know anymore. I got very distracted. Alright, let's get into some other hunts, guys. Brain no function today? Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, that's exact. That's accurate. I woke up today, and like, you know how you do have mornings where you're just like, yeah, my brain's still in like weekend mode. That was my brain this morning. And as you've probably been able to tell, it's not very snappy today. Usually I can come up with some sort of at least like lame pun or lame joke to use. Can't even do that. Not doing well at all. Ali, brain no work today. Yeah, accurate. Yeah, no work at all. I'll feel better if ASMR Ali makes a little cameo. I can't do ASMR though. My ASMR's bad, man. Give me something to say and I will try and whisper it poorly into the microphone. This is in place of beatboxing, which is also likewise relaxing. We need an adult. I do need an adult. Brain function, no, right? Yeah, no brain function today. It's very poor today. Alright, so we need to do some arch-tempered hunts today as well. Let's just do that now. Let's just jump into it. The Heralds of Destruction cry? Sure, let's do it. Do you guys want to try this solo? I'm gonna try it solo. That's a really bad choice. It's a really bad thing for us to be trying Arch-Tempered Ne Gigante solo. But, well, I'm just committed to it, so here we go. Here goes nothing. You do have a calming voice. I don't know whether I would call it calming. I would call it occasionally grating, personally. I mean, I do hear it all the time, but slightly grating personally, but I'm glad you find it calming. Solo Arch-Tempered Ne Gigante? I'm sure it'll be fine. Nothing bad has ever come out of us trying to solo Arch-Tempered Ne Gigante before. And I don't think anything bad is ever going to come of that at all. So, it's going to be fine, guys. It's going to be totally fine. Death ahead. Yep. Pretty sure that's accurate as well. Many, many deaths ahead for us. Your voice is not grating. I mean, to me it is, because I hear it all the time. Literally every single time I open my mouth and speak, I hear my voice, which I mean I think is a good thing, because I'd be worried if that weren't the case, but I hear it every day. And I've been living with the same voice for my entire life. So to me it's not exactly calming. It'll be fine, she said. Yep, totally fine. Nothing bad could ever happen to us during this hunt. It's gonna go great. It's gonna go so great. Ali's voice is actually severely grating. Responsible adult. I see what you did there. I see what you did there, my friend. And I will take it. I will take it. I will accept that. Thank you. Your voice has sounded like that since you were little. I mean, in some form or another, yeah. Maybe not like exactly this. I assume that it was at least like another couple octaves higher. But yes. Kind of like this at least. But what we hear is not what you hear. True, actually, because like you don't hear your voice accurately. Apparently because you're kind of hearing it internally as well. It sounds different to you, to how it sounds to everyone else, which is a weird thought, but maybe it does sound better to everyone else, but to me, I don't know, I mean, it does its job. It does the job of a voice pretty well, but wouldn't say it's particularly calming, at least personally to me, it's not that calming. Famous last words, yep, pretty much. Allie is still little, she doesn't mean younger? I mean, yeah, basically been this height since I was, I think like 16 or 17. I think I've been this height since that long. So I'm used to this height now, but I used to be shorter. I have grown, just not very much. She uses a voice modifier. That'd be weird if I did use a voice modifier. I wonder what my voice would sound like through a voice modifier. I have seen streamers use voice modifiers before, like, Kit Burger? I think it's Kit Burger who speaks to all of these scam callers. Like, he uses voice modifiers and they sound amazing. But I don't know what a voice modifier would sound like, yeah, on my voice personally, because I've never used one. Do a whole stream in auto-tune. What I need like like some sort of dial or some sort of like switch where I can like change the auto-tune pitch of my voice. That'll get old so quickly. Alright, I'm gonna pre-craft a couple of these. I'm gonna prepare for this hunt a little bit better than we have been prepared. I should also probably get some barrel bombs for this, because Atlas may put this guy to sleep as well. Hopefully. Hopefully he does. Dung pods, maybe if Basil or Pickle show up, I'll need those. And harvest fireworks, I don't need those. I don't need harvest fireworks, I'll take those though. We don't have any mega barrel bombs though, so I'll see what we need for those really quickly, and then we will head out on this. Alright, where are they hiding? In here. We need some Devil's Blight, which we don't have, so maybe we should cultivate some of that soon. No, Allie, please. Not please. Android Allie confirmed. Auto-tuned Allie? Oh, that'd be terrifying, dude. It honestly would be. No, Allie, but please. We have to save Allie during the Android Revolution as penance for my failure to save Kara. You didn't save Kara. Oh. How could you? How could you? I love Kara. Robot Allie confirmed. I mean, you guys heard Robot Allie when we first started streaming a couple years ago. That was my true voice. For anyone who wasn't here for that, this microphone, or like the combination of this microphone and my laptop, the laptop that I used to stream from, occasionally just didn't like to work together very well, and the microphone, nothing would change, but the microphone would go all robotic, and the only way that I could fix it is by like unplugging and replugging in the microphone. That was my true voice. That's where the voice modulator failed. Wolf, welcome back, dude. T-Pain is actually an incredible singer. Have you ever been to Tasmania? I have. Only once? Yeah, only once, and it was only for a day, but I have been there. I've been to Launceston and also to Cradle Mountain, I think it was. This was many years ago. But yeah, I went there very briefly for a day. One day. Thoughts are not judging. Just say I'd rather have Ellie's voice instead of Cortana, Echo, or whatever that other AI is. Cortana, or like Google. Like Google is a voice.
Raven.
Naeem!
Hi,
Thank you so much for the 3 months, man.
Always stay the alliest ally.
The alliest ally. I'll try and stay the alliest ally. No promises, but I can at least try to be the alliest of all the allies. Allies. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. Allie's voice for Bixby. Is Bixby still a thing? I haven't heard anyone mutter the name Bixby for a while. Chief B, how's it going, dude? Having a pretty chill start to the day. And by chill start to the day, I mean I'm about to try and solo Nergigante of the Arch-Tempered variety. so this is bound to go great. Yeah, Siri, I forgot what my Palico has for a weapon. I think the Kitty of the Valley, a rod for paralysis chance. Our Palico has the Rataban Mallet, I think, which should hopefully build up a sleep status on whatever we're facing. And I'm hoping we'll at least get a couple of instances where Atlas manages to put this Arch-Tempered Negigante to sleep. That would be fantastic. That would be amazing. I need that in my life. Eggroll, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. Hope you had a fantastic weekend. And Mike, how's it going as well? No more sub batch for me. Back to being normal. But that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all. Also, hi, how's it going, man? For ASMR allies say, my backlog will never shrink, only grow. My backlog will never shrink, only grow. Yep, that's all I can do. I'm pretty sure there was some croakiness in there as well. I'm sorry for anyone who gets slightly unsettled by ASMR as well. That's my terrible attempt. Clip it. Of course you guys would clip that. Give me 1 sec though. I'm gonna clear my throat really quickly because I could feel like there was croakiness there. I'm gonna see if I can fix it. Nope, croakiness is still there, but hopefully it's a little bit better. I like coughing up a lung. I always try and clear my throat, but it never works. Never works. One more time. Do you guys really want me to do that another time? When Ali fixes her throat, it's actually her unplugging and replugging in her voice modulator. Shh. It's our secret. No one can know. Ali fading in and out of another dimension. If you want, Ali. Alright, if you guys want it. I guess I can try again. Oh, sorry, that's probably really loud, because it's really close. Croakiness, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh no, there's definitely croakiness. Yeah, definitely croakiness now. Also, audio is probably a whole lot clearer when it's like this close. I've never actually tested it this close before. What was the message? Hang on. Hang on. Gotta find it. Trying to find it. Can't find it. Where is it? It's like, my backlog will never shrink. My backlog will never shrink, only grow. And that's the best that I can do. Okay, never doing it again now. Rest in peace, headphone users. Was it really loud? I'm sorry. Message was baby. No, the message was not baby shark. The truth has been spoken. Yeah, my backlog is never going to shrink. It is only going to get so much larger. Much better. Was it clear that time at least? You clear your throat can be worse than mine. I sound like I'm gonna your internal organs? No, I just like it's like my voice and my sister's voice. Like when we clear our throats, it just like sounds grating. I've done it before, but like people have been like, "Oh, Ellie, you're getting sick." And I'm like, "No, I'm just trying to fix my voice, guys." All right, yeah, I should probably concentrate on this now, shouldn't I? Probably. I forgot to do the thing as well. I got very distracted by attempts at ASMR. Also, I realized this guy isn't a behemoth as well, so no whirlwinds to worry about. No, don't. Okay, if you guys are wearing headphones, that headphone warning clip is actual headphone warning. My capture card did that a couple weeks ago, so if you decide to watch the clip, just be aware that you need to have your headphones down really low or else you will be deafened by that. That is an actual legitimate headphone warning. Shepherd Negigante, so you're a brave hunter. Either brave or reckless. I don't know. Also, definitely using the wrong blade here. I should be using our true gay bold blade because I think Negigante is weak to dragon damage, and that has dragon elemental damage associated with it, so I should be using that. Worth it for the phase? I had headphones and was fine. It was terrible though, it was so loud, even for me, dude. Oh great, he was asleep. Didn't even notice that. Didn't know Monster Hunter World had jump scares? I mean, in this stream, anything is possible. ASMR Ali Palermo, I'm sorry. Thanks, Ellie. Gonna like now and watch some more Demon Slayer. It's really good, and you should watch it. I'll be back soon. I started watching it the other day, actually. It is really good. It's so messed up. It is fantastic. I actually started watching, I only watched a tiny bit of it so far, but, I forget the name, but it is a new anime where they're they're firefighters. The main characters are firefighters, but the fire that they're fighting, I think the fire is demons. And they all seem to be wizards. So the firefighters are wizards. It's great. Either way, I started watching that last night and it seemed pretty good, so I'm gonna watch some more tonight. I actually finished watching the episode that I started watching. Fire Force, that's the one, yeah. So yeah, the fire is a demon, and they're all wizards, and they have to destroy the demon. It's great. Firefighting wizards? They are firefighting wizards, except the fire isn't fire. The fire is alive, and the fire is evil, so they have to try and get rid of said fire. It's really good. It sounds really weird, but it's definitely great. Also, Don, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Streaks, thank you so much for the follow too. And Nark, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Did they try water? The 5 minutes that I watched, not even once. They tried to... I think they said a prayer to try and exorcise the fire demon. Then they punched the fire demon with some sort... Actually, no, there was a hydro cannon. So they punched the fire demon with some sort of hydro cannon, and then another character had fire jets coming out of his feet, and he could use them like rocket boosters. It is like the most ridiculous sounding show, but it's so good. Yeah, it looks really good. Go down from there? I probably should have, shouldn't I? Tell Palermo his middle name is Velociraptor, but Palermo already knows this. It's the truth. It's the truth of the situation. The fire is shooting at us. Fire Force is good. Keep watching it. Yeah, I liked what I saw last night, so I only watched a tiny bit. I'm gonna try and finish watching the first episode tonight. Maybe watch some more Dr. Stone. And yeah, also Demon Slayer, because it's really good. It's fantastic. Okay, I feel slightly more prepared now. One faint. We've fainted once. He is about to make us faint again. Damn it. I need to try and Superman jump there, but I completely pressed the wrong button. Now, where is what we need? I don't need a fireproof. Yep. One continue remaining. Okay, how about we just restart this hunt again, shall we? Let's just return from the quest. Left the quest. There we go. Successful leaving. We'll go back into it. Iceborne, how's it going, man? The Fireshoe guy is a 3rd generation pyromancer. He seemed like it. Yeah, you said he was like 3rd generation firefighter, and yeah, he had fire coming out of his feet. So somehow he was fighting fire with fire. But yeah, that's just the show. It's a good show. I like it. Joe, thank you so much for the bit before as well, dude. Sorry if I missed that. Hang on. Be back later, guys. Switching to lurk mode for a couple hours. Chai, enjoy your lurk, dude. I'll catch you soon. Sounds like madness, but good madness, yeah. And yeah, it is like the Hogwarts Fire Department. It's great though. I really like it. And it's like every single member of their team has a different job as well. So it looked like there was someone, yeah, who was saying a prayer from like sort of far back, so she was protected and she was trying to get rid of the fire demon that way. And then there are people who are actually like doing these cool, yeah, like fighting moves against the fire. I don't know how you fight a fire by punching it, but it seemed to work pretty well. So it looks like their team is made up of like people with different skills, not just people in general who know how to fight fires. They're all doing something different. So if it's evil fire, then try holy water. Maybe they will. Maybe they will at some point. Firefighter with fire shoe got fired during a fire show? I would assume that he would have to be, because like if he's shooting fire out of his feet, which this guy was, wouldn't he just be setting fire on like to everything? So he would be spreading the fire whilst trying to put out the fire, so it seems quite counterintuitive. Seems like being a firefighter is the last thing that he should have aspired to. Oh, hang on. I need to do the solo. Yeah, it seems like he should have maybe gone down a different professional road other than firefighter. Gotta go. Nice to catch your stream, your boy. Nice to catch your stream, and have a great one all. Shamsy, I'll see you later, dude. Have a fantastic day. It was awesome to meet you, man. Alright, what have I missed here? Too. Thanks, Ellie. Gonna like and watch some more Demon Slayer. Oh, dude, I caught that before. Enjoy Demon Slayer, man. I'll see you soon. If you punch hard enough, the wind will blow out the fire. Wouldn't that feed the fire, though? Because oxygen would feed the fire. Wouldn't that make it worse, or potentially make it worse? Punching fire, but fire bad, just ask Frankenstein's monster. Oh, we've already established here in Monster Hunter that fire is bad. I have been set on fire multiple times in this game. Right, enough times to know that fire is bad. Fire is very bad. Allie, time to test you. What is my middle name? Velociraptor. That is your middle name. It is Velociraptor. Did I pass the test? I don't think you've played any of the the top 10 RPGs of PlayStation. You've got a lot of catching up to do. Oh no, I probably haven't. As far as PlayStation 1 RPGs go, I've played very, very few. I know of a bunch. I've seen a whole ton of them being played, but as for playing them personally, yeah, there aren't many. Oh, this is a question I want to ask you guys too. So I know the Grandia HD collection came out in, I think, North America last week. Did that get a physical release, or is that only digital? Because if there is a physical release, I'm going to try and order it. I'm going to try and find it and order it. But if it's digital, I guess I can buy it here instead. Without fire, no meal, and buff. True. But I feel like fire from lava is a different type of fire, a worse type of fire in fact. And that's the bad fire that I was talking about. It's the lava fire that sets us on fire. The cooking fire is fine. It's the bad fire that's bad. I feel like that works. Alright, where's our, there's our armor skin there. Alright, cool. Wait. Oh, dash juice is what we're missing. Hang on. Alright, let's craft that too. Because we do have some dash extract there as well. And let's get that back into our inventory too. Don't know why we have mite seeds in here. I don't need mite seeds. That's dash extract. Is that dash juice right there? Yes, it is. Adamant seed, get out of there. And I think that's probably about it. Yes. Yes, I think that's it. Pretty sure. Oh, it's digital only. Okay. That means I can get it here. Because I saw that it was released in the States, yeah, last week. And I know for the vast majority of games, they're released physically over there, whereas we only tend to get digital releases of a lot of Switch games. So, okay, that makes me feel better. Digital only. I wonder if it's something we're going to get a physical copy of down the track. I wonder if it's sort of planned for that and it's just sort of a delayed release. I was, yeah, really hoping for a physical release though, because I've been looking for Grandia on PlayStation 1, a reasonably priced copy of that for a while. And I figured that maybe if I got this, then I wouldn't have to get the PlayStation copy. Max version as well. And Temporal Mantle. Hey Kalki, what's going on, man? I'm doing really well. I have decided, in my infinite wisdom, that I should try and solo an Arch-Tempered Nergigante today. And let me tell you, that went really great about 5 seconds ago. So this is our challenge for today, to try and take this guy out solo if we can. Hopefully with our true Gaybolg. And if we can't get it with our current armor set, I'm going to try and rejig what we're wearing at the moment too. Hope you've been keeping well there, dude. Cypher, thank you so much for the host too, dude. What's going on? I'll gift you the Glorious Hunt. Grandia 2 on Dreamcast is really good. I haven't played either of them. It seems like a game that I'd really enjoy though, so I've been trying to hunt down a physical copy of the first game for a while. And I mean, it's definitely been out there. There have been chances for me to pick copies up, but they've been pretty pricey, so I've been trying to bide my time and wait for a really reasonably priced one if I can. You got this? Hope so. Really hope so. Now I can't just like cheese out this guy because I have no backup. How are you doing? Destroying monsters again, I see. Trying my best to, yeah. Trying to teach this guy a lesson this time. I'm using the correct weapon rather than... Stop it. Rather than using a weapon that I don't think this guy has a weakness to. We're using one that does dragon damage this time as an elemental effect, so he should be a little bit weaker to this one. So hopefully we should have a little better luck this time. Oh wow, okay. Our mantle's already worn off. I'm really worried just in general about being hit by this guy too, and I'm not usually that way with Nergigante. I'm just very, very aware of the fact that this guy does a ton of damage really quickly. Also, I gotta watch out for new attacks of his too. And he's got the spikes there as well. He's trying to gear up for a dive attack. I'm gonna head back to work. I still like you despite butchering my middle name, but it's Velociraptor. I sent you a picture of my heroine. I don't take care of it, by the way. Good night, Palermo. I'll see you later, dude. Hopefully work goes really quickly, man. Take it easy, and I will catch you soon, and I will do my best to respond to messages super soon as well. Cheers for a Gamma armor. Oh, he's asleep again. Yes. Nergigante is scary and arch-tempered. He really is. I'm hoping that I can maybe take off some... Just a little bit of health like this. I'm gonna put this one here. Just gonna put this one here. There we go. Just gonna do one of these. And hopefully not mess this up. There we go. It basically did nothing, but at least it's a little bit of something. 180 Velociraptor, take care. See? Velociraptor is Palermo's middle name. Seems like a fitting middle name too. I am so worried. I am so worried. I am so worried. Just had to vault out of the way. The boom barrels, I need more of them, man. Someone in chat was asking what good Elder Dragon armor there was. Oh, the tier, that's why you said tier gamma? Tier gamma? Or Luna gamma? I think it was tier gamma. I don't have any gamma armor sets at the moment. I think the closest I am to crafting one is maybe... I'm gonna say the Cool Taroth set. I think we're pretty close to being able to craft, because I know we got a bunch of materials from the sieges that we were doing on Friday, so hopefully we have close to enough material. Speaking of tier, close to enough materials to be able to craft that soon. If not, then it might be a while before we get a canvas set. Dodge, yeah. I did my best to try and dodge out of the way of that. Yes, go tier. Go buddy, go tier. You can do this, buddy. You can do it. I believed you, tier. No, tier. Damn it. Nergigante is such a bully. That was uncalled for, man. He was just trying to defend his territory here. Such a bully. Mix and matching armor is the way to go. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do a little bit more research into what armor sets I should be wearing at this point too, because I don't mind the look of what we're wearing at the moment, but I'm sure there are better armor sets. There's probably better protection that we can have at this point in the game too. Palermo, thank you for the bits, man. Please don't ever tell me my dream is correct when you have a girls' night. Good night, good luck hunting. Palermo, but it's true. You found us out, man. It's just the truth of the matter. Like, I can't lie to you, dude. I just can't do it. It's what happens. Have a good night, man. I'll see you later. My main set is a mix between Nergigante and Behemoth armor. I need to just rejig this armor set because it's great. It's been good up until this point, but I think with Arch-Tempered Hunts, I'm gonna need to sort of get something a little bit beefier than what we currently have. So we made it through to phase 2. I don't think we're really doing a whole lot of damage here, but I'm gonna see at least how long we can survive. Gotta try and push up our health as much as possible here too. They've found me, the end of the line. You'll never take me. Oh, but I will never runs away. Have they found you out, Cole? Have they found you out? Found something out at the very least? Alright, max potions are back in there. I think that's all we needed. And I'll just see if we can eat again. I don't think we'll be able to though. Damn it. We weren't that lucky. Archtemper Kushala is pretty easy to solo. I feel like Archtemper no Gigante is going to be easier than Kushala, because Kushala you have to try and get rid of the vortexes that she casts, and she becomes immune to flash pods after like 2 uses, right? So you have to try and like time your uses of those flash pods correctly to get her down onto the ground as well. So I think that part would be really, really difficult to try and manage. They'll never find my true side. You're gonna try and... Oh, yes you are. I was gonna say, you're gonna try and, yep, do that. We need to get... There we go. So with standard no Gigante, if we stay along his side, he doesn't seem to be able to hit us all that often. The problem here is that I think he changes his moveset when he becomes Arch-Tempered, so it becomes a whole lot harder for us to deal with. He seems bad, he's always mad. No Gigante has no chill, dude. He's a super fun monster to fight, but he's definitely not a relaxed monster in the slightest. Arch-Tempered no Gigante is always angry? Yeah, he seems it. Oh, now we can eat again. Literally like 2 minutes after we respawn, we can eat again. He's gonna try and... yeah. Oh no, he didn't actually damage us there. I thought he would. We're in the clear. Go go Kinsect! So usually with standard no Gigante, around here is a relatively safe place to be. I don't think it's the same with Arch-Tempered though. I feel like his moves change enough so that he can actually hit us there. That did not work out well for us. We broke some, damn it. I was gonna say, we broke some spikes up there. If he hits us, we're down. We're so close to being down. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Atlas, put him to sleep. Hit him. Hit him, buddy. Oh, that was within like a sliver of being taken out. Living on the wild side, guys. Game's too unrealistic. I can eat at any time. I try to eat at any time. Sometimes I can't. Sometimes just the food that I want to eat just isn't here, man. Watch out for the tailspin, yeah. The tailspin is rough, dude. Game's too unrealistic. Do you have 4-piece Draken and Empress Beta chest in the Kia Para Insect Glaive? That's a meta, the meta build. I don't think I've got the Paralysis Glaive, no. As far as the Kia weapons go, I think I've only got the one, which is a fire-based weapon. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, I don't think I got Paralysis the other day. We have 2 pieces of Draken armor, not 4. So we've got the Greaves and the Coil on at the moment. We have the Empress chest armor, the Teostra gauntlets, and the Dante hair at the moment. So a little bit of everything currently, but it has worked for us in the past, so I'm hoping it's going to continue working for us, at least for a little bit longer. But there will come a point where we need to change things up again, so I'm definitely open to suggestions. 1 health clutch, dude, did you see that? That was like literally like tiny amount of health left, so we got very lucky there. Alright, so that's all restocked. I'm like, because I was trying to convince my mom why Marvel's so influential. Marvel is very influential. Incredibly influential, in fact. Oh, I was watching a video about how Iron Man was originally made. I think it was a video at least. About like the history of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Apparently it took like a handful of meetings to try and get the first Iron Man film off the ground, because the producers didn't see, or like the companies they were pitching the film to didn't end up seeing, or didn't see Iron Man as an interesting and big enough character to justify a film. And like 10 years later, I'm kind of glad that they ended up deciding to make it, because it has launched the biggest film franchise of all time. But yeah, they initially, as far as I know, just sort of like wrote him off as a minor, insignificant character. 10 years later, snap, yeah. First Iron Man had the best suit-up scenes. It did. I think with the first Iron Man, a lot of the suit was also... oh, I should get away from that, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. I think a lot of the suit was actually physically there, I think it was a costume, whereas the later films moved that to digital. So I think where possible in the first film, it was actually physically there. But yeah, afterwards a lot of it was CG. And I guess like it makes sense too, because some of the later costumes, or the Iron Man suits, I don't think would have been possible to make physically, especially the nano suits. But yeah, the first film does look fantastic. Even now it still looks really great. Wait, the suit up scene was 100% CG. The suit up scene, you mean where everything's on the gantry? Pretty sure, yeah, that would have been. But as far as him wearing the suit, I'm pretty sure a lot of that was physically there. I miss the old busted chair. Wait, do you mean like the chair that I used to sit on? Because I don't miss that. Well, I'm glad those days are over, dude. That chair, whilst it had a certain retro charm about it, was not great on the back. Wasn't the best chair to be sitting on. Yeah, I feel like this one does a whole lot more for my posture, thankfully. Alright, that should leave some explosive clouds in the sky, hopefully. Oh, is he gonna... Oh, we got around that. We got so lucky then. Temporal Mantle's down though, so we have to be really careful here. I think that might be our first Dragon Pod there too. That was like most of our health too. The old broken no hope chair. That's back in my lounge room. It's part of a like a dining setting. It's part of like a bigger table. I just sort of repurposed the chair for a bit. I am so glad that I don't sit on that chair anymore. 'Twas not the most comfortable chair. Maybe you saw The Boys in Prime Video. It makes me rethink about loving these the superheroes. The Boys is fantastic, dude. I love that series. I can't wait for season 2 as well because of, don't say how the season ended or like what happened or anything, no spoilers. But because of the way the season ended, it's made me very, very excited for a second season. I am very, very ready for that. And it's probably going to be like 2 years, man. It's going to be a while before we get it. Dinner message missed. And post again, dude. I'll keep my eye out for it. Sorry that I missed it. By CGI, I mean practical effects. This chair returned. His friends, he did. He returned to his chair family. My car is in my auto shop. A car in my auto shop might be getting scrapped, so I'm planning on yoinking a chair. Oh, and using it for gaming? I guess, like, you could kind of use a car seat. I think Wolf has done that before. I think Wolf's gaming chair or computer chair was made from an old car chair, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it's been mentioned before. What do you have the most, what console do you have the most games for? Probably 360? I think still 360. I do have a lot for PS4 and Xbox One, but I think, yeah, 360 probably, like, surely because the amount of time that it was, like, my main console. Pretty sure that still is going to have the largest collection of games. I honestly haven't counted though. I'm just sort of going from memory here. I just want to call Urban exclusive show. You mean like with his character? Went to this Asian skewer barbecue restaurant. I mean, it was pretty legit. I had things like an ox skewer, lamb skewers. I did not order any of that, but the option was there. It was fine. Maybe I'm not the biggest skewer fan, but I wasn't blown away. It wasn't, wait, so it wasn't great? So it was a skewer barbecue restaurant, but it wasn't great. That's kind of disappointing. Skewer places and skewers in general are usually really tasty. That's sad that it wasn't amazing. I think it's PS2 for me. I think like when I had my original Xbox, or when that was my main console, I would have wanted to have a whole lot more games than what I ended up having. But because I didn't have a job back then, I only got like 1 or 2 a year, so I didn't get all that many. Not to me. I might not be a skewer person. I usually really like skewers, because skewers like open up a world of possibilities. You could put anything on a skewer, it's great. The boys met the girls and they created the kids. I'm not really into comics, but The Boys is fantastic. One of the few comics I like. I've actually got it sitting over there. And like, yeah, about a meter away from me. I still haven't read it. I haven't read it. I was gifted it for my birthday a couple weeks ago. So gotta catch up on that. But I'm really excited to actually read the story, because supposedly the adaptation is a lot different to the actual comic itself. Oh, I got really lucky there. I need that temporal mantle back up so much. And we need the rocksteady mantle too. The rocksteady has been super handy in the past. Oh, we're so lucky we didn't die. The rocksteady's been really, really handy in the past, but we still haven't done the quest line for it, I don't think. This guy has so many different moves to what I'm used to him having. The only way for me to do any save damage is to do it like to his wings. And while we're airborne too, because I don't think he can really easily knock us out of the air. Arch-tempered Nergigante, why must you be so difficult? Here's a tough cookie. A very tough cookie. I usually like soft breakable cookies, not tough cookies. You can't put rice in a skewer. I mean, if it was a very, very fine skewer, I'm certain that you could put rice on it, but normal size skewers, maybe not. Yeah, but maybe very fancy fine skewers, yes. Or it depends on the grain of rice. Maybe there are uncharacteristically large grains of rice. Jeez, that slam move that he does too. That is brutal. Absolutely brutal. He's prone to sort of knocking us away with that move too. See you later. Good luck with the Arch-Tempered hunts. Thank you, man. I'm really gonna need them, dude. Have a fantastic day, Job. I'll see you soon, man. Temporal Mantle is back up, and let's maybe use that. The Roar as well. That was one hit. He one-shot us. We were basically max health there as well. Do you find the Nintendo DS or the PSP? I like them for different reasons. The DS, oh, I just love the DS as a system. And the PSP, same deal. I just really like it as a system. And they're so, like, the games that you get on both of those are so vastly different, so I feel like it's hard to compare them. I think if I was to only choose one, I would probably choose the DS because of the sheer number of games I have for it, but the PSP is a fantastic system too. PSP for the win? I like both though, dude. It's really difficult. You got this. Definitely got it. Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Skewers that smell sound a bit dangerous. They do a little bit, don't they? Okay, maybe we go with like it's just an unnaturally large grain of rice. Like maybe we have figured out how to make uncharacteristically large grains of rice. So like these rice fields create rice that's like, you know, this long by this big. So large rice grains. Fox, how's it going, man? Great to see you. Ali no Gigante in the Ali no Gigante is the Fatalis of Monster Hunter World? How do you mean the Fatalis?
Okay?
I'm doing great. Start school soon. Vita for the win. The Vita is amazing too. I was considering actually like if I want to get, I think it's Freedom Wars. Freedom Wars is a game that I didn't pick up for the Vita, but I think it's supposed to be pretty good. So I've been considering ordering that before it gets too difficult to find and too expensive to pick up, so I might have to do that relatively soon too. Yeah, I've got a lot of sort of picking up of games on the Vita to still do. 5-1, how's it going, man? Crappy first 2 levels, but a beast on his 3rd? Does he only have 3 phases? Or does he only move 3 times? Because honestly I've forgotten with a standard No Gigante too. But yeah, first 2 phases weren't too bad, but that last phase, you did so much damage so quickly, dude. Alright, let's try it once more, solo, and see if we can get a little bit further. I'll use a lucky voucher because I'm feeling lucky this time. I feel like using a lucky voucher is going to give us the luck that we need. Also, Mr. Danny Phantom, thank you for the follow, man. And King, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Thursday Pietro. Now let's get that down there so that I can see everything. Just readjusting here for a second. There we go. He moves like, wait, 5 times, jeez. I thought for a second before that I saw a dragon pod, but it did seem pretty premature. I mean, you're better off probably just getting some sticky rice and wrapping it up in something like seaweed and just shoving a skewer through it. I mean, we could do that too.
All
Could do like some sort of rice,
for one more quest?
edible rice container. That works too. I gave all my dead batteries away today free of charge. All your dead batteries. That's a good thing, like to like battery recycling, because I always do that too. Yeah, I find like battery recycling places. I think there are like a couple around me, and I will take like dead batteries there so that they get yeah, pulled apart and I guess reused to an extent at least. It's happy. Wait, sticky rice. Like your stream and love your accent. You on PC or console? I'm on console. Xbox. There aren't too many of us who stream from Xbox, at least Monster Hunter from Xbox, but I am one of them, and I would not change it for the world, because I really like this controller, and I really like this system. But eventually I will also play on PC. Just haven't done that yet. Dead battery, free of... Oh, charge. I get it. I told you it was a Monday. It's a Monday. I'm trying. I'm sorry. I'm just like a little bit sluggish on the jokes today. It's okay. It's not a stream of ours unless I ruin at least, you know, 3 jokes. And that was one of them. That's one of my allocation of 3 jokes to ruin. Alias Garfield confirmed. I don't hate Mondays though, but I do like lasagna. Pretty sure I'd have a friend called John too. Don't have a friend called Odie though. Or Nermal. Or Arlene. Don't have a bear called Pookie. But as far as lasagna goes, yeah, that's accurate. I like lasagna. What hunter rank are you now? Eddie, how's it going, man? We're currently hunter rank, I think, 66, I think last I checked. 66. So, yeah, we haven't leveled up really a whole lot today yet. I've been attempting Arch-Tempered no Gigante. I really want to try and get this guy solo if we can today. He is a very tough cookie though. Very, very tough. Never mind. Oh, she's still on Behemoth? Oh no, no Gigante. We're taking out Behemoth. This guy is an Elder Dragon. So we have to try and take him out, and he is a super tough version of one who we've already taken out. Lasagna, so good, man. I haven't had lasagna in ages though. Lasagna is super, super tasty, because I mean, who doesn't like pasta? Like just layers of pasta with like tasty filling. That's lasagna, it's great.
Early Monday catching
Crystal, dude! Chris, what's going on, man? It's so good to see you, dude. Thank you so much for the 16 months, man. Early morning catching up on your drinking. Anything tasty on the menu this morning? It's good to see you, dude. How have you been? Who doesn't like carbs and meat? But like, that's the beauty of lasagna as well. Like, even if you're not, you know, even if you don't eat meat, even if you're vegetarian, there are some really tasty vegetarian lasagnas too. Like, even as someone who does enjoy like a beef lasagna, I really like vegetarian lasagna too. It's really tasty. I should probably heal, shouldn't I? Yeah, that'd be a smart thing to do. Oh yes, yes it would be. Got to stay away from that. There we go, crisis averted. It's like it never happened. Look, we're nice and safe. If Atlas just wants to put this guy to sleep now, I wouldn't have an issue with that. I spawn is 40 US. Yeah, in Australia it's like, I think 60 Australian or 70 Australian. So it's a price for full retail game, but I think it's worth it. $60 seems excessive. I don't think so. For the amount of content that Capcom and the Monster Hunter devs have given us for free, I am quite happy to pay whatever they're asking. I have like gotten that many hours of entertainment out of this game. I have no issue trying, or like them asking for, you know, the price of the full game for their DLC. Plus it's supposedly pretty big DLC too. It's not just like, you know, one extra monster, it's a bunch, and also an entire different storyline, I think. I know a lot of people online have been comparing it to like the expansions that we used to get that were like, you know, completely different different storylines, added like essentially the content of another game on top, so I'm hoping that's what this is going to be. Zenurga? Oh, is Zenurga going to be in the new game too? I haven't seen any Zenurga announcements also. Where am I? There they are. Okay, I need to try and fix this up before he comes back to us. He is following us very quickly. Hammer main, nice. Apparently we got a pretty decent hammer last stream. Yeah, supposedly the hammer we got from Kultarath was pretty good. We actually got a couple of weapons which are supposedly considered some of the better ones to have. So we have the right equipment to try different weapons. I just need to sort of work my way up to that too. I smash the heads for the horn, but I can never slice. We occasionally get lucky with horn breaks, but it's a lot harder with a weapon like the glaive that does severable damage rather than blunt damage. Hang on, who are you fighting? Oh, Kushala. You should stay away from that. Why do you always win Gigante? Can you please just let Kushala or like a different Elder Dragon win? I would really appreciate that. Jagras, really? It's better than having microtransactions. Yeah, exactly. I'm so glad there are no microtransactions in this game. So glad. Going back to Apex Legends, there has been a lot of controversy over the new events online over the past like half week, because in order to get all of the new content for this event alone, I think you have to spend about $200, which is ridiculous. Yeah, so I'm glad Monster Hunter hasn't done anything like that. Yeah. Trapping over killing for a hammer main. Oh man. He's gonna get us down here, isn't he? Oh my gosh. Just kicking us out of that heal there for a sec too. Oh, we need the dash juice again too. It's like I just healed and he's trying to ruin our day again. Could try and drop those crystals on him, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to maneuver ourselves or like him so he's underneath them. Great. Where's our dash juice? There it is. Okay. He needs to be standing right about here. Go, 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 go! Falling boulders! There we go, that's better. That's more along the lines of what we needed to be doing before. Maybe the monster hunters are the real monsters, eh? They are though. Like, I feel like I am the monster here. I'm coming into their homes and destroying everything. So I feel like they're the ones who have the right to be angry here. They're just protecting themselves. I am truly the monster here, man. Hey Eucalyptus, how's it going, dude? Wow, that was quick too. Yeah, he's gonna get us here too. Yeah, saw that coming. It's like Shadow the Colossus. Exactly, well, I mean, there's kind of a reason for you to be doing it in Shadow the Colossus though, because you're trying to save your friend. And that's supposedly the way that you can save your friend. Here it's just like we're hunting them for the sake of hunting them. I don't know if the Kinsects could set off traps. Yeah, they can. So they work just like anything. They work like anything. They work like any sort of ammo for your slinger. Just they're much easier to use because you can just sort of set them off like, you know, that. And you don't have to have the like a specific ammo equipped or anything. You don't have to have a stone equipped. Yeah, they're super handy in that sense. Alright, so canteen again. Oh, we still can't eat again. Jillian, how's it going, man? What's with the sad face? No sad face. It's a Monday morning. Well, Monday morning for me. Monday afternoon for me. It's a good Monday so far. Hope you're doing well, dude. The next Monster Hunter, you fight your inner turmoil of killing all these creatures or saving them. I'd try and save them, dude. If it gave me, like, the option to save these monsters, I would do that. I would befriend them. I don't want to be befriended there, though. They're very difficult to make friends with. They kind of leaked an image a month ago of cookies with all the new monsters, and it was before they unveiled acidic Glavenus? I still don't know about Glavenus. I kind of do. I know what you guys have told me about him, but I haven't looked up any specific information, so I don't know what he fights like. I'm going to be excited to see sort of that when I'm playing the game for the first time too, or like playing the DLC for the first time. I'm going to be excited to see how he fights. Yeah, it's going to be pretty good. If microtransactions existed here, it would probably make a killing. I don't know though. I don't know whether it would. I think people would just get frustrated about them. But yeah, it's really refreshing to see a game that doesn't have microtransactions in it. Like a game that is so multiplayer focused that doesn't rely on those. I love that. What's the quest description for this? That might be a good reason for hunting Negigante. I'll have to have a look up in a sec actually. So when this guy inevitably takes us out again, I'll see if I can check the quest description. This is one of the event quests, so it is more likely for there to be some sort of like basis for your hunt here. But usually it's just like, hey, this guy is causing an issue. Can you please go sort this out? That's like usually the, you know, beginning and end of it. Oh, you can eat again now, of course. They should add an optional quest line where you're allowed to kill every other hunter and all the scientists and then let the captive monsters go. Couldn't we just have like a quest line where you end up just befriending the monsters? I'd like that. That'd be good. Might have been Futurama and severely butchered the line. I forget the movie, but there was a line somewhere like, we go out into the universe, meet unique, beautiful creatures, and kill them. That does ring a bell. I don't know where it's from, though. Yeah, it does definitely ring a bell, though. Befriend them, then your wallet goes missing. I don't trust these monsters. Stellar, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Hope you're having a good start to the week. At least Geralt rescues the Puke Puke. True. Geralt has come from, like, a different dimension. And he just rescues a monster. That's what I wish I could do. And then the Puke Puke comes to help, so it shows that Puke Puke aren't all bad. I feel like the only reason that the Puke Puke don't like us is because we consistently hunt them. Whereas if we just took Geralt's, what's the word that I'm looking for? It's a Monday, brain no working example, Geralt's example. Maybe the Puke Puke and us could be friends, or we could be friends. Geralt is the only non-monster. I know, and his job description is Monster Slayer. Like, he's a monster hunter. He hunts monsters, and yet he saved that monster because they're not a bad monster. Alright. Nergigante. Let's do this, buddy. I'm gonna see if I can at least get his tail here. Or you know what, just the mount. Mount works too. Should probably brace here too. He's stunned for a second. I'll see if I can get Slash Flurry. If it gives us a chance to. I like it when we get a chance to stun him. There we go. That worked too. He's stunned here. There we go. Go, 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 go. Oh, damn it, I missed it. From The Witcher. Is Geralt from The Witcher or a different Geralt? Oh no, it's Geralt from The Witcher. So there is a Monster Hunter Witcher crossover event, and in the crossover questline, Geralt saves a Puke Puke from a Leshen's vine trap. So the Puke Puke becomes his friend, and then comes back later in the hunt to help him face the Leshen. And I think you get like a bonus if you manage to keep him alive. I haven't managed to do that though, because the Leshen is really, really tough to fight, and also, yeah, whilst also keeping your Puke Puke buddy alive. Nergigante, yeah, Muse, I'm trying to face Arch-Tempered Nergigante today. And hopefully take him out, although it's really quite difficult. It's much harder than I thought it would be. But hey, it's a challenge, and I'm always up for a challenge. Temporal Mantle has worn out. I'm gonna have her max potions here just in case. That was directly on his horns too. Arch-Tempered Nergigante, yeah, this guy does not mess around, man. I thought I'd be okay against it, because we're fighting against, like, Tempered Nergigante. I think it's Tempered at least. But yeah, we're fighting against all the other versions of Nergigante, but this guy, it's like they just decided to give him a ton more health and a ton more damage. Or a much higher damage output. So he's much harder to face because of that. Max potion here, because I don't want to waste the... Or sorry, mega potions, because I don't want to waste the max. God damn it. Now we can waste the max potion. Do you make a Lunastra Glaive? Yeah, so I've got one of those. I do have the Lunastra Styx Glaive. I think the True Gay Ball here is probably going to be a better option for this hunt, though. I'm pretty sure this glaive does higher dragon damage than what the Lunastra Glaive does, so I'm gonna see if we can take him out with this, but I strongly doubt it. Gerald from accounting, yeah, it's that Gerald. He made friends with a Puke Puke. Because I play Geralt in The Witcher and not killing any chance... Wait, as not killing any chance I get? I play Geralt in Witcher as not killing any chance I can get? So you try and take like a pacifist route, is that what you're saying? It's midnight, so I'm heading out. Good night and good luck. True, I'll see you later, dude. I will take that luck because I will most probably need it. I may need to work my way up to this No Gigante hunt, but we're gonna get it. I believe that we're gonna get it. Have a good night, dude. I'll see you soon. Man, we're gonna need to craft some more demon drug too. Yeah, demon drug's down as well. I did not think this guy would be more difficult than the behemoth, but I'd say that he actually probably does more damage than behemoth does, which is kind of a shock. Alright, demon drug, let's get that back up too. We really need some more honey, don't we? Yes, we do. Okay, restock that, and demon drug is just down here too. There we go. We're missing something else from there, but I don't know. That was dash juice actually, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, let's craft one of those and see how we go with that too. We only have a couple of dash extract left too, so we need to get some more of that. I don't even remember where we get that, to be honest. Alright, so let's get our dash juice back. Oh, we already had it, never mind. Alright, done. No Gigante is such a monster, he is though, he really is. Arch-tempered No Gigante is the White Fatalis, basically. Is that a bad thing or a good thing? I'm assuming that's a bad thing, or at least a tough thing. A difficult to face thing is what that sounds like. Which longsword tree is good until I can lock high gears? I think I was actually using the Toby Kadachi longsword until I got to high rank, and that seemed to do pretty well. I'm sure there's a better one to go with, but for me the Toby Kadachi worked pretty well. And then I tried to, I think, craft the Calamity Reaver, which I think was the No Gigante longsword, which is pretty easy to get after high rank. And then I moved on to the Reaver longsword, so the Devil Joe longsword as well, and that was great. And I'm still using that now, on and off at least. Damn it. No Gigante, you're not making it easy for me, buddy. It's making it very, very difficult for us. I think we did better the second time, to be honest. Okay, so the trick here, this is a little secret, but the trick here is to not get hit. We have to try and do our best to not get hit here, and then everything goes great. If we get hit, that's where we start having issues. Okay, I'm gonna try and stay airborne here too if we can manage it. Because we avoid his tailspin that way too. Fatalis has a similar weapon bounce effect, so he'd probably be equally as annoying as No Gigante for you. Oh, of course you would. Of course. You dead? Oh, we're alive! For like a second. But we are alive for now. Oh, thank you, Atlas. You're a lifesaver, my friend. What? Stay away from that. Okay, if he could just drop a couple dragon pods, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Just have less health, that'd be really great. Very kind of you, No Gigante. Pro tip, don't die. I'll try. That's what I'm trying to do here. As you can see, it is going fantastically well for us. The don't die technique, the not dying strategy is going very well currently. Caps, sorry, don't be sorry for Caps. I think that just sort of stresses the need to not die here. That feeling when you can't get hit, it's like one single hit from this guy can put us in a really bad position real fast, dude. Should I get Iceborne Master Edition of this game for 50 bucks or the standard for 19 and get the rest later? I would probably wait to get the game plus Iceborne together in that Steelbook edition. At least in Australia it works out cheaper that way, because I think the DLC on its own here is about 60 bucks and the Steelbook with the base game as well is 70? So it's like $10 difference. Plus you also get a cool physical copy of the game too. Ali is 22. Why am I 22? I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'd like to be 22 again. How are you kept airborne? So if I get, oh, don't you dare. If I manage to get, I think it's like 3 or 4 spins with the Insect Glaive, with my attack buff active, which I'll get from his head in a sec, I can stay airborne. But I need to not get hit by him so he can't hit us out of the air. But yeah, it should vault us back up if we hit him. I think it's 3 or 4 times. We get another vault and we get, I think, 3 or 4 of those before we get forced back down onto the ground again. So you can't like indefinitely stay airborne, but you can definitely do it for a while. So if I can actually do it here in a sec. Okay, so one of those, it should bolt us again. We don't get hit. Alright, I'll see if I can fix that up again so I can actually demonstrate it properly.
Great Odin's Raven!
Ryujin! Dude, thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your emotes and also your dancing sub badge, dude. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Alright, so. If I bolt over, do one of these guys. Spinnies. I need to be able to continually hit him, though, in order to get those vaults, so... That was bad. So if you can, theoretically, hit him like 4 times in a row, or like 4 lots of 4 in a row, you'll get, or you can sort of continually do that for that long. So, one there. And we keep getting hit. Like, the one time I try and demonstrate this is when he decides to be really, really difficult. The only way I was able to consistently kill Nergigante was by using the long shell gun lance super safe, and it could always get guard against of his most devastating attacks. I'm hoping that I'll be able to get this with the glaive. Oh, he's got us here though. Yeah, saw it. But yeah, with the bolts, as long as you hit him a couple times, it should vault you back up into the air, and as long as you continually hit him in those streaks of like sort of tornado-y like attacks that you've got, yeah, you can continually bolt a couple times at least. He just has a lot of moves to knock you out of the air. Ground glaive is much safer, but air glaive looks cooler. Looks much cooler. Much, much cooler. Sire, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. I had to use normal shot light bow gun to fight Archtimper Gigante. Fight took a while, but I got it done. I wonder how long it'll take us with the glaive. Alright, let's jump back into a couple of open hunts as well.
If in doubt,
So I know a couple of you guys are in the session too. Style over substance 100% of the time. Exactly, exactly. Why do you think we're wearing Dante's hair right now? It's so stylish. It's the most stylish, and it also does have weakness exploit, so that's another reason why, but it's very stylish. Ellie, for real though, why not YouTube in 3 years? Just takes a long time to make the videos. I ran out of time. So, because I was the only one scripting, shooting, doing voiceover for editing and then animating everything, it just took me a whole lot of time. And I ran out of the ability to do that, so Twitch became a much, I guess, easier way for me to create similar content. And it also means there's a lot more content rather than a video every like 6 months or like a video every year. But that's the reason why I just ran out of time. Go with cooler. You're so good at them. Fine. Wait, the notifications? Which ones? There's layered Dante hair from Teostra. Maybe I should get layered armor. I don't know. Let's go have a look at our armor sets back here before jumping into another hunt as well. Twitch content is better. I feel like I like the freeform nature of Twitch a whole lot better than sort of like the scripted YouTube stuff. I mean, it was always fun and I still really like it, but I was always awkward in front of a camera when I was scripted. Not so much now. I mean, still awkward a little bit, but I feel like this is slightly less awkward than beforehand. You should do some of those. Wait, which one should I do? NYC, how's it going, man? I love your videos. Oh, well, thank you, dude. Archtimper tier will give you Dante layered set. Yeah, does some monster melee just can't kill? Wait, does some monster melee just can't kill it in the game? How do you mean, Duffy? I said it multiple times that Twitch's promise of reality TV... Wait, is promise of reality TV come to fruition? You think Twitch is like reality TV? I guess like, just chatting and like all the, like the channels that are like all the adventure channels, they're kind of like reality TV. And they're always really cool too because you get to see like different cities, you get to see like all these cool things that you wouldn't have otherwise seen, so yeah, I guess I can see the similarities. Twitch is what I always wanted reality TV to be. I think like I went through a phase of liking reality TV when it was first a thing, but I got over it pretty quickly. Now I don't really watch reality TV all that much. GTA roleplay is so good, dude. It is amazing. Yeah, GTA roleplay, I'm always blown away by like the stories and the characters that people put together. Because if you guys haven't seen it, in GTA Roleplay, people will make a character and then stick to that character for the entire stream. Like, they won't break it. And they'll be interacting, obviously, with other people in the GTA Online world as this character. It's fascinating and amazing. I don't think I could ever do it. Like, I would break characters so often. There's a lot of drama, so I'd agree. Coming out of work mode now, Chai, welcome back, dude. I hope work's going well, man. ZX, how's it going, dude? First few real worlds are pretty entertaining. I didn't watch the real world until many years down the track, actually, because we didn't get it outside of pay TV in Australia until, like, seasons later. And I watched it because I would always hear about it, and I was curious. So yeah, I watched a couple episodes, and I mean, it wasn't bad, but this wasn't my type of show, really. I watched one season of The Real World, that's about it. Reality TV. Anyone remember Room Raiders? I don't think we ever got Room Raiders in Australia here. I remember a show called Changing Rooms, where they would renovate, like, a room in someone's house and, like, change it around, but that's, like, the closest thing, at least name-wise, that I can think of. It's like watching my older brother play games as a kid, but forever. It is actually kind of like that, yeah. Eugene is my favorite next to Kiki. Just finished for the day. Finished in an hour conference call. Dude, that is intense. Man, I don't think I've had, not so much conference calls, but I've had business calls before, but definitely not hour-long business calls. That's really intense, dude, yeah. Maybe you should do Twitch highlight videos. Oh, for YouTube? But then I feel like you can already see them on Twitch, so it's like a double kind of upload situation. I don't know whether people would watch that sort of stuff. Probably not. I feel like it would just sit there. House Hunters. Yeah, actually, House Hunters is still a thing over here. We still have it, yeah, broadcast in Australia. The OG Real World from, like, 1992. I don't think I've seen that. I saw some of the later ones. Wolf Loki, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And also... Skana? Hang on. 1 second. Skana? Skana. Thank you for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Next season of The Real World, the season of The Real World that I watched was the one with The Miz on it. I don't know who that is. I don't know The Real World that well. Maybe that's the one that I watched, but I have no idea. Also, I still really like this armor set. Yeah, I still really like that armor set. There's no reason for us to wear it because it doesn't really have any armor skills that are going to help us that much. Even like the helm, like I love this helm so much, but it has agitator, so it only does extra damage if we get the monster angry, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to try and anger the monsters. They already seem pretty angry. Oh, as far as crafting this goes too, we can actually kind of do it. Critical boost and weakness exploit on the coil, actually. That's cool. Hang on, let's have a look here. Increases damage dealt by critical hits by 30%, and weakness exploit attacks that hit weak spots have a 15% increased affinity. That looks ridiculous, but those armor skills are actually really handy. Handicraft, agitator. It actually kind of looks cool there. I forget what handicraft is though. Weapon sharpness plus 20. That's pretty good too. Power prolonger, stun resistance. Oh, I kind of do like it. The deco slots though. I don't know whether we had that many deco slots to start off with on our existing armor, so I don't know whether we'd be missing out on much. What is heat guard actually? Nullifies heat damage? Does that mean that like we can go into lava areas and still be fine? Grants attack plus 8 and increases affinity by 6%. Agitator. Oh, I do like this entire set. It's very good. It's very cool. The monster is going to get angry regardless. True. I guess this is just taking advantage of that then. Know what agitator does? It's when the monster gets angry. Oh, you get buffed. Okay. Okay. It is really cool. What do you guys think? Should we craft at least some of this? I don't know whether this is going to do us any help or any favors, but yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Crafting this. Aussie Reaper, dude, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. You won't need a cool drink. Oh, that'd be tempting. That's actually very tempting. Cool beta set is the way to go, I swear. I can't get it though. Yeah, Arch-Tempered Cool Tarath is the only one that's, we don't have enough. The only one that's up at the moment, I'm pretty sure. I don't think, yeah, Standard Cool Tarath is up, so Gamma is our only option. Jinx gets Lunar Heat and Xeno Fire Floor 2. Damn it, I should have crafted those. Damn it. I guess we're doing some Cool Tarath later today, guys. This looks ridiculous. This looks ridiculous. I have lost all respect for my fashion sense. Truly all respect for my fashion sense. Hunter, how's it going, man? The cool waist is least and the beta chests are pretty good. This is horrible. Look at it. Look at it. It is horrible. All good figures since Jono told me and I met you. I should check out your stream. Loving it. Oh, dude. We've actually met. This is fantastic. This is very exciting. Because I don't know you by your handle on here. Yeah, I don't know you by your handle. I will know roughly the group of people who you were you're amongst, but I don't know you by your handle. You have to message me afterwards. Either way, it's good to see you, man. You look like a mermaid. I don't even know what I look like, dude. It's kind of mermaid, it's kind of like a dress. I don't even know. Either way, like I said, I've lost all respect for my fashion sense. My eyes, what is this monstrosity your hunter is wearing? It's terrible. It is honestly terrible. Julian, do you feel like doing some Cool Tarath at all? For some more fashion hunting? Dante the mermaid. It is horrifying, dude. Alright, I'm gonna see if we can begin the siege here and see if anyone jumps in. Got to be in the very mediocre movie, ready to rumble, so it's okay. Found you when I saw your YouTube videos. Did you really? I didn't know that. Yeah, dude, I didn't know that at all. That was ages ago. That's a long time, man. Bunker, thank you for the follow, dude. Evil and God, thank you for the follow as well. Guayabo, thank you for the follow too. I'm sorry if I'm messing up anyone's handle here too. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Hang on, let me fix this up here. Do you make any layered armor to cover this up? I feel like this is like a choice that I'm making here. I have to earn it. Yeah, I just have to earn this choice. This is my decision to wear this, so I have to live with that. I can't hide it. I have to wear it with pride. That alley through a raid. Did you make any layered armor? Where is broken, busted, completely inappropriate old chair? In my lounge room currently. This one is my new fancy chair. It has a pillow as well. You can't really see the pillow because it blends in, but it's a memory foam pillow, so my neck's nice and comfortable now. It's a big change. No one doing the siege. I know, dude. I was gonna see if we could get people to jump in, but I don't think there are many people here today. My favorite awful WWE moment was when they had to cancel the Vince McMahon dies storyline because of Benoit? I am confused because I do not know wrestling. Who's ready for Ruina Nergigante? Is this like another type of Nergigante? Alright, let's maybe do that. There we go. Alright, let's work our way up to that. See if we can get a Cool Tarath group going a little bit later today. Is Ruina Nergigante even worse than Arch-Tempered Nergigante? So like a much tougher version, or just like a different type of Nergigante? Like a subspecies, because I'm honestly not sure. No one doing siege. Lair what you don't like, but like I said before, I feel like I have to just earn my choices here. I feel like I can't just hide my terrible fashion sense. I have to sort of just, you know, wear it with pride and make a statement. You know, maybe we're just ahead of the curve. Maybe this is like really cutting edge fashion and no one's caught on yet. I'm gonna go with that. Oh, you think it's a subspecies? Nice. So is he going to come out, or is he in like previous Monster Hunter games? Because I know that Ebony Odogaron is a thing. I know that there is another version, like a subspecies of Anjanath that's coming out as well. But I'm not sure if I don't think I've had anything about a Ruina Nergigante. It was Cool Terra thing yesterday. I think Dundee found you, nice. I think Cool is farmable solo if you just want the armor. She is to an extent, but it takes us ages to get through the siege alone, so it's much, much faster if we can get a group together for it. I think all I need for the greaves as well, for the bottom part of our armor set, are just the Emperor nuggets, and I'm pretty sure they're just a dropped material too, so hopefully they won't be too difficult to get. But I'm gonna try this Nagigante again. I'm gonna get him today, guys. Jillian, if you want to jump in on the Arch-Tempered, you can as well, dude. Evie, how's it going, man? Saying that how I found Ali, I didn't know where she went till I found her on Twitch, and I was like, yes! Oh wait, so you used to watch the YouTube stuff as well, dude? I'm ready for Iceborne in general, just not ruined Nagigante. I'm just not ready for any type of Nagigante right now. You know what? I'm just gonna go attack up. I'm just gonna be reckless here. Let's go attack up. Let's do this. And maybe we can take him out before he takes us out. That's my current plan here, at least. You don't like the cool waist? I mean, I kind of do, but right now it just doesn't go with anything we're wearing. I feel like it just, everything that we're wearing is clashing. It's either a really fantastic fashion choice or a terrible one. It's one or the other. Can't decide which one it is. I'll leave that up to you guys. If only they gave us a layered version of Kieran. I love both the headpiece and the body. I actually really like the female Kieran armor too. I think it's really, really sweet. The male armor I wasn't a huge fan of. I didn't like the helm at all. Yeah, I didn't like the helm. But I think the female set looks great. There's actually a figure of the Kieran armor coming out, like a small chibi figure coming out. I think in the next couple months, actually. It's a re-release of a figure that was released years ago. And I'll probably pick that up because it looks really, really cool. I still have Fire Emblem 3 Houses to still play through though. If it makes you feel any better, I still have to play through that too. My copy is still sitting here. I can't exactly say unopened because I've opened it, I just haven't started playing it. Finished Final Fantasy, didn't get it. Oh Rob, thank you so much for the bits, man. How's it going, dude? What upcoming game is your most anticipated? Not counting Iceborne, I'm assuming. I'm assuming Iceborne isn't counted. Outside of that, I'm really looking forward to Astral Chain, which is at the end of this month. Control, actually, as well, because I really like Remedy's games, so that's another Remedy game. Pretty hyped for that. What else? What else? Iceborne. Oh, Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 I'm really excited for, and that's in a couple weeks as well. I was saying a little bit earlier, like, September is going to be absolutely nuts as far as games releases go. It's just like release after release after release. And I think there are like, you know, half a dozen games in September alone that I'm excited for. Code Vein as well is coming out, which is basically anime Dark Souls. The Surge 2, so like mechanical Dark Souls as well, that's coming out too. I just have to try and keep on top of all these games. I can tell already I'm not going to be. Slithers into chat! Necrophasm, how's it going, man? Hopefully it'll go on sale sometime. Oh wait, which one? Oh, I missed a Slash Blurry again. I keep doing that. If only they gave us a layered version of Kieran. Still looking forward to the Outer Worlds. I had no idea it was coming out so soon. Yeah, it's in October. I'm super pumped for that too. I think Outer Worlds is one of the only games I'm going to pick up in October. There are a couple, but definitely it's no September, put it that way. I'm excited for it because it's Obsidian, dude. It's yeah, it's made by the guys who made Fallout New Vegas, right? New Vegas is Obsidian, I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty excited for it. A couple months ago though, just after E3, I have mentioned this before, but I still can't get over the coil. It looks so weird. Yeah, it was around the time of E3, I was watching a bunch of shows on Crunchyroll, and because I don't have Crunchyroll Premium, obviously like I get ads with it. And every single ad break was just like 3 solid commercials for the Outer Worlds. And so like by the end of that week I was just like, oh god, please not more Outer Worlds, please no. So that like temporarily destroyed my hype for it for a bit, but I'm definitely hyped again now. Obsidian is probably my #1 dev. They did a fantastic job on New Vegas. They did New Vegas, right? Pretty sure they did. I don't think I'm making that up. New Vegas is still my favorite Fallout since 2. I don't know which one's my favorite. I think I spent the most amount of time in 3. I spent a pretty decent amount of time in 3. So 3's definitely got to be up there for me, but New Vegas as well. I remember going straight from Fallout 3 to New Vegas and just like, I'm pretty sure there was ammo crafting in New Vegas, right? I remember loving at least an aspect that's like that in New Vegas. It's been a while since I played it. Obsidian is great, yeah. I'm gonna dip. It's 1:30 in the morning. Thanks for the quality content, Stella. Have a fantastic night, dude. Get some rest, and I will catch you soon, man. And you're most welcome, dude. 1 or 2 of my favorites followed closely by New Vegas. I haven't played the early Fallouts. I think I actually have them, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have Fallout 1 and 2. I think I have them through GOG, but I haven't played them. I still have to finish 4 as well. 4 has been like partially finished for I think a couple years now. Catch you and you. I knew I liked you. Tips for Dora from Lady. David, how's it going, man? Come on, Kishala. Win the turf war, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on, I'm helping you out here. No. Elder Dragons don't win against Negigante, do they? Because Negigante quite literally eats Elder Dragons for breakfast. Fallout 4 was trash. See, I didn't think so. I really enjoyed it. I know when it first came out, my hype for it was a little bit dulled because part of the story was spoiled for me a couple days before launch because there were leaks online and someone like they were doing like the trashy thing and replying to anyone who said anything about Fallout with spoilers. So that was a really jerk move, and I think that sort of dulled my enthusiasm for it a little bit. But no, I still really liked it. I still really enjoyed it. I think it was just like another one of those cases where like so many games were coming out at one time, and I wanted to invest more time into Fallout, but I just didn't have the time to. Yeah, so I think that's sort of more so what it was. Commander Person 19 dropped. Wait, Commander Person. Commander Precon 19 dropped this week. I think pick up something. What is Commander Precon 19? I'm confused by the name of this. Commander Precon. I definitely did read that as Commander Person though. At this point, can we assume your backlog has all previous games that have ever been released? I think that's a pretty safe assumption, yeah. Yeah. Not even gonna try and hide the fact that that is mildly accurate. How's your weekend? Did you do anything exciting? Nothing too exciting this weekend. I worked on Saturday, which was very exciting. Very, very exciting. So that was Saturday. So work. I played a bunch of Apex Legends because I'm trying to get, there are daily challenges, obviously, that are released daily. As you would assume. I'm trying to get all the daily challenges done, because there is like a limited free like loot box that you can get if you finish off a certain number of daily challenges, so I'm trying to do that before this event finishes so that I can get like a cool skin. So I've been playing a bunch of that, even though I've kind of been playing very poorly. What else was I doing yesterday? I was moving more stuff around. I was just trying to tidy up again. I vacuumed yesterday. That was exciting. That was like the highlight of my day. Vacuumed. It's pretty good. Is this Arch tempered? Yeah, it is, dude. Had to get my something. Had to get my Ally fix on YouTube, wishing her for new content, was constantly hitting refresh for new content. No. Naptoad, I'm so sorry, dude. Someone told me I had a dad bod. I puffed up my chest and said, it's not a dad bod, it's a father figure. That's pretty good too, actually. Oh, a commander deck. Magic. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense now. Okay. Is there a new commander set that's coming out? Or a new commander geared set that's coming out? I feel very out of the loop with Magic at the moment. All I know is that, like, core sets are a thing, then they weren't a thing, and now they're back to being a thing, so it's like they're chopping and changing about how they feel about core sets again. So that's my knowledge of magic at the moment. I feel very, very out of the loop. I was actually thinking about it the other day too, because I've got like a bunch of cards up in my cupboard here, which I need to make proper decks out of. Oh hey, we have like a full team now. This is awesome. Hopefully I don't cunt out of this too many times for these guys. Yeah, so I was thinking about like making a full deck with the cards they have up there, or trying to organize them because I think they're just kind of everywhere at the moment. But yeah, I haven't played Magic in a while. I gotta wait for like 30 minutes. I come back to that disgrace of an outfit. Did you hear our conversation before, Mike? What the hell, Allie? I don't know what you're talking about. This is fashion, dude. This is high fashion right here. I'm way ahead of the trend. No one can beat this sort of fashion sense. I spent every day not watching this stream, refreshing the Twitch page, hoping for a surprise stream. But that's just no. You don't like Apex? I really like it, dude. It is definitely a very specific type of game that's not going to appeal to everyone, but it is the one battle royale that I have really sort of gotten stuck into, or yeah, sunk a lot of time into, and I'm a little bit addicted to it. It's a lot of fun. I think part of the reason I was doing so terribly yesterday as well is because I was trying to learn a new character. I don't usually play as a character called Pathfinder, and I decided yesterday, and over the weekend as well, that I would try out Pathfinder and try and figure out some cool grapple moves. Because his mobility is great, it's just like it takes a bit to get. And I think that's kind of why. Plus I think his hitbox is slightly larger than other characters too. Last I played Magic was original, original Sales. Celeste? Oh wait, Selesnya? Original Selesnya? What you mean? It's the first time I'm seeing an air helicopter versus Arch-Tempered Nergigante. It's definitely a strategy, let me say that. It's not necessarily a good strategy, but it certainly is a strategy. Yeah, I'm trying to be a good air helicopter with my insect glaive. Man, if I'd just gotten the other part of the Charlotte, or sorry, not Charlotte set, the Cool Tarot set, I wouldn't even need to use that cool drink there. Oh, that was terrible. That was truly terrible. To the haters. Oh, with the Cool Tarot coil that I have here, my beautiful belt. It's great. It's fantastic. I like it. Alice, so far ahead, you went with so far ahead that you went backwards in fashion? But fashion does that, don't you understand? Fashion always does that. You'll see resurgences in style. So like, if I had like outfits from the 60s now, if I had been alive in the 60s, I'm sure those outfits would be back in style, or at least will come back in style at some point. And I feel like that's exactly what we're doing here. We're just reintroducing style, old style, back into modern fashion. It's been difficult to get a rise out of Allie. Wait, why are you trying to get a rise out of me? How so? That's caveman level style. Why, thank you. Thank you. I feel that's the way this industry is headed, that the fashion industry is headed. Back to caveman style. It's a beautiful style. Hasn't been widely explored, but you know, we're going there. We're gonna bring it back. Single-handedly bring back this style. I'm almost certainly gonna faint from this again too. At least we have other friends who can sort of distract Nergigante for a second. Just gonna strategically retreat here. I'm wearing your loincloth right now. They're getting a rise out of Allie, or you get bopped. Oh no, not the bop hammer. So then we'll eventually get parachute pants back? I mean, who knows? Iceborne may bring back parachute pants. We can't be sure until we get the DLC. Hope I'm not around when 80s bad style comes back. I saw a movie this weekend that something Nergigante is coming after us. It's supposed to take place in the 80s, and anything trying to look like Flock of Seagulls or Debbie Gibson is just a no? No. Debbie Gibson or Flock of Seagulls. I know neither of those. But 80s fashion was great, are you kidding me? I was gonna say hypercolor t-shirts, but that was 90s. Hypercolor was 90s. I miss hypercolor. Why don't I want to get a rise out of Sweet Allie? What a world. You'll know when you take a look. Okay, okay. I need some dash shoes here too. Hang on, let me see if I've got some dash juice going on here. There it is. Alright, we good. It's a shirt that says hot dog. Wait, hot dog fashion? What do you mean hot dog fashion? I'm very confused. This is going back to our hot dog conversation from Friday, where we're trying to figure out if a hot dog is a sandwich or a taco. And we figured out that a hot dog is simply an evolutionary, or the part of the evolutionary chain between a hot dog, or sorry, a taco and a sandwich. That's a hot dog. It's impossible to get a rise of LA. She is more chill than Antarctica. I try to be. I try to be chill. I know though, Antarctica is pretty chill. Pretty chilly in Antarctica. Well, at least I can only imagine. Can't say I know from experience, but, you know, I would assume it is relatively cold there. They made a 10-minute timeout. It was meant to be 1 second. Oh, I didn't even catch that. Hang on. Oh, no. Okay, I can see it now. Oh, I tried to super and jump that. That went terribly. Also, Necro, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And... hang on. Is it Creus? Trying to figure out how to say your handle properly, dude. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. I remember the timeout, so I should be able to post. Oh yeah, no, I can see that as well. Navtoad, you should be alright to post, dude. Hot dog is a sandwich, taco is a sandwich, pizza is an open face sandwich. Could be considered that too, but then a pizza is a pizza base, so anything on a pizza base has to be a pizza. We figured that out as well. But we're trying to figure out like, at what point a sandwich becomes a hot dog, and then the point at which a hot dog becomes a taco, and we just figured them, like, we looked at them like Pokemon, and like if a sandwich is like the beginning part of an evolution, it's like the second evolution is a hot dog, and then the evolution after that is a taco. Like that's the Pokemon sandwich to taco evolutionary chain. Everything is a sandwich. Pizza is a flatbread variant sandwich. How do you get a squirrel to like you? Act like a nut, and then a squirrel will like you. If you sheath right after getting hit by a roar, you got time to dive? Oh yeah, with the Superman dive. I think I was just way too close as well, because if we get hit by a, or if we have to, or if we're trying to, English is difficult. If we're trying to avoid a dive, usually I can't do it when I'm that close to him. Usually it has to be a little bit further away. I've always had difficulty, dodging the dive that he does if we're that close. I was writing something down and now I can't find the pen I was using. I've done that before. Yeah, things have just disappeared. This morning, when I was putting on makeup, part of my makeup just disappeared. And I couldn't find it, and I found it like 5 minutes later in a completely different area. I have no memory of putting the makeup there, but obviously I did. Yeah. Please don't put Pokemon on tacos. Friends, not food. No, not the Pokemon on tacos. This is different. This is like... think of the taco as a Pokemon. We've had ice cream Pokemon, so I don't feel like it's that much of a stretch. So, sandwich Pokemon is like the beginning evolution. Then it goes to hot dog Pokemon. Then it goes to taco Pokemon. This is just like Vanillite and Vanilla Ice, I think it is. It's just like the soft serve Pokemon. It's just exactly the same thing. Disappearing makeup. Yeah, I do things like that all the time. You'd be surprised. It's a skill. The spiders moved it while you weren't looking. I even rehomed a bunch of spiders yesterday too. Maybe this is their revenge for the rehoming. Even if you're right next to Negigante, you still get time to sheath and dive. It's the first thing you do after covering your ears. Okay, I'll see if I can sheath a little bit sooner than in that case. I'm gonna get up really quickly and have a stretch though, because I just realized it's been like 3 hours and I haven't gotten up yet. And links allowed. Moobot will remove the link in chat, dude. If you post it in the Discord though, I'll be able to check it out later. I do love the chat. The chat room is kind and smart and, more importantly, funny. It's all of those things, yeah. Love you too, dude. So as it evolves, it comes with its own salad. I mean, I guess it has to sort of add the salad along the way, unless you start with, like, a sandwich that has salad and then the salad just changes place. during the evolution. Maybe there's always a salad there. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. I'm not a sandwich to taco Pokemon evolution expert at all. It could work in many number of ways. Captain Cyphex, how's it going, dude? Have a good stretch. Yeah, I should get up and stretch. Like a ready meal. But you don't exactly look at like at Vanillite. I think its name's Vanillite. You don't exactly look at the ice cream Pokemon and go, delicious Pokemon, I'm going to eat that. No, you look at it as an adorable Pokemon, not food, even though it very easily resembles food. It's just like you don't view Trubbish as a garbage bag. You view him as a Pokemon. He may resemble a garbage bag, but he's actually a lovable Pokemon. It's just the way that it works. It's Pokemon. You're having it wrong. It should go sandwich, sub, then wrap. We talked about this too. So we thought that like it would have to be like diverging evolutionary chains because we're trying to figure out at what point as well like sandwiches, yeah, would become hot dogs because we figured out that part of the determining factor to determine a hot dog is that the bread has to be intact. That determines a hot dog. But then Subway sandwiches are still sandwiches even though they're still connected, so that had to be a different evolutionary chain. And then the wraps have to go up from that one as well. So this is all part of our food conversation from Friday. Don't even ask me how I got started on it. I just know that food turned into Pokemon evolutionary chains, and here we are. We should have Alice should have a talk show. I don't know whether I'd be a good talk show host. I feel like I'd be a terrible talk show host. Now everything would just always go back to food. It depends if it evolves more bread or more filling, then it could go wrap, sandwich, then sub, or sandwich, sub, then wrap. I think I'm just gonna keep it like sort of ambiguous to start off with. I just know the hot dog to taco evolutionary chain, but the Subway sub to wrap evolutionary chain, that's still a little bit up in the air. It's like when you hear about like Pokemon professors needing to do more research. That's what this is. That's the research phase. And having a food talk show is bad. Why? You raise a good point. It's not bad at all. It's a good thing, actually. Anything with a carb addition is a sandwich. I remember this chat very deep. Yeah, it was a very deep chat. We went down a very deep rabbit hole on Friday. Put meat over rice, sandwich. Here in Ellie's stream we solve the deepest, most complex of life's questions. At what point does a sandwich become a hot dog? It's the most important question. Is it Gucci? Gucci? Thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Please let me know if I'm saying your handle properly as well, because I have a talent of messing up people's handles, and I want to try and fix that. I want to make it a talent of saying people's handles correctly, not the messing up side of things, yeah. I have, bowl of ramen, sir? I don't know. I like ramen, dude. I had laksa last night. It was really good. Threw in some cauliflower. Didn't have broccoli though, so that was a little bit disappointing. Threw in some cucumber as well. It was pretty tasty. I'll get chatting to some TV production companies. Gonna pour it over and then rub it all. What? And then go to sleep. I feel like a blanket is much more efficient at warming you in preparation for sleep than any sort of ramen would. I feel like maybe the ramen, if it were warm, would help to begin with, but then it would very quickly cool. So I would personally choose a blanket over ramen as a heating device before sleep. Just a personal thing though. Just a completely personal thing.
This is the best thing to happen to
Everything
Ice
is
Bear.
a sandwich. Even
Navy.
humans are sandwiches.
Yes, you can sail the 7 seas in the Navy. Yes. You can put your mind at ease in the Navy. Come on, people. Fallen, make a stand in the Navy. In the Navy, can't you see we need a hand in the Navy? Come on. Protect the motherland in the Navy.
I feel like that rendition of the song is very matter of fact. It's like you don't really get the cheeriness of that song. You just get the very matter of fact. Just cold hard facts. It's like the job description. Chai, thank you so much for the tip, dude. Thank you. Oh, you heard on the radio this morning. I haven't heard that song in years, dude. It's the recruitment, yeah. Thank you so much, man. You should join the Navy. Down Periscope is the best Navy movie. Second is Top Gun. I haven't seen Down Periscope. It's been a while since I've seen Top Gun. It's not so much Navy as it is Air Force, though, right? Also, Gucci. I'm assuming your handle is Gucci. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Atomic Chaos. Thank you for the follow, too. Making sure I haven't missed anyone here. I have! Blank! Thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Welcome, guys. Alright, let me get up really quickly. I'm gonna get up for a whole of about a minute and a half. Have a bit of a move around, stretch, if you will. Travis, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome to... Top Gun is pretty great, yeah. And also the new Top Gun looks really good from the trailers too, so pretty excited for that. Although I couldn't see it being bad, so yeah, pretty hyped for it because of that. You should all stretch too. Yes, I keep getting distracted. Sorry, guys. Give me about a minute and a half. We'll jump back into our hunts. Then maybe we should try a different arch-tempered monster. Not have much luck against arch-tempered Gigante, so maybe we should ease ourselves into it a little bit. Alright, give me a sec, guys. I will be right back. Mermaid? Why are mermaids debunked? I mean, we have a mermaid right here. I feel like it's at least partially mermaid right here. Gloriously. Okay, what happened in my absence then? Also, hi Sneaky Alley. Oh, it's okay. I actually walked out of the room this time. That's why I was a little bit longer. I wasn't standing right here, which is usually my stretch spot. I walked a little bit further. A hot dog is a specific thing you're eating, whether you put it in a bun or a macaroni or even dip it in your hot chocolate. It's still a hot dog? I guess like hot dogs as well have to actually have the hot dog part in it, or else it's not really a hot dog. Whereas like a pizza dependent, well, no matter what you put on the top of the pizza, it's still always a pizza. Same with like a sandwich, as long as it's in between like the two pieces of bread, that's a sandwich. But a hot dog I think does actually rely on like the internals of the hot dog as well. Protons, thank you so much, dude. The only song I know is the Air Force song because I used to be in it. Mermaids are manatees. It's being proven. But are you saying that we are currently a manatee, like right here? with our glorious mermaid belt. Are we truly a manatee because of our belt? How about some Arch-Tempered Kieran, since it's in your title? I don't even know if we do have Arch-Tempered Kieran as an option, but we can try one out if it's up. Yeah, let's have a look. This is going to be the end for us. Maybe a Tempered Kieran I can do. Oh no. Yep. Arch-Tempered Kieran's there. Do you guys want to try that? I think we do actually legitimately have a Thunderproof mantle this time too, so yeah, you know what? Arch-Tempered Kieran, let's just do this, guys. We can totally do this. Arch-Tempered Kieran's 100% easier than an Arch-Tempered Negigante. Please just say it is. Just back me up on this, guys. Just give me the strength that I need to face this guy. Alright, I even forgot to set our deco for the oh, cool Taros Mellis for our beautiful new fashion sense. What do we have in our previous belt as well? Let's see. We had speed eating, the item use speed, maybe that? Recovery? No, it was recovery, wasn't it? Yeah, it was recovery. Alright, cool. Recovery is there. Oh, we don't even have an attack duel on that either. I'm great at remembering to switch back our attack decos. Absolutely fantastic at that. But at least now I think we should be, you know, slightly better equipped to face this guy. Raises one hand, yes, Chai? Did you get the best armor in the game yet, Ellie? What would you consider to be the best armor in the game? Just out of curiosity. You need the narrator's voice from the English dub? The narrator's voice from the English dub. How do you mean the narrator's voice from which English dub, though? I'm upset that I missed the sandwich chat because I would have thrown a Molotov into it. In what way exactly? Alright, stand by for departure there. Let's go and just try this out, guys. Good afternoon. Hi chat. Phantom, how's it going, man? 2 AM, Ellie, time for you to go to sleep. Be sure to drink plenty of Xbox juice and stretch. I'll see you guys in this clip or future sandwich related chat lore. I'm so behind. There's gonna be a lot more. Oh, right, because you were asleep when we were talking about the sandwich like evolutionary chain on Friday, weren't you? Okay, we're gonna need to clip that from now on for Pietro. We need to keep you up to date on what counts as a sandwich and what counts as a hot dog, and also a wrap, and a taco, and a pizza, because there was a lot of that. There was a lot of that on Friday. It was a pretty good chat, I liked it. But yeah, dude, please get some rest, man. Have a fantastic night, a good sleep. Get excited for uni as of next week as well, dude, and I will see you soon, man. As a sandwich, I believe, you believe everything is a sandwich. Well, we figured out that sandwiches had to have like 2 pieces of something on either side. So like usually 2 pieces of bread or like a focaccia or something. And that's a sandwich. That's what sort of defines a sandwich. That's what it means to be a sandwich. I think we should probably go elemental resistance up for this one too. Now I have to look at the last stream and catch up. I think it's like a solid chat of like half an hour of us talking about that. So there's a lot of catching up there, yeah. Is a hero a sandwich though? How do you mean is a hero a sandwich? I'm pretty sure there would be a hero sandwich, so like the best sandwich would be considered a hero sandwich. Whichever armor has the highest stats is the best. That's not always the case though, because armor in Monster Hunter, Crimson, you probably already know this, but you get different armor skills depending on the armor that you wear. And I meant to refill our inventory. Depending on the monster that you're facing, different armor skills will be a whole lot more useful than others, and so you can kind of create your armor set and or your loadout is dependent on those armor skills too, and sort of play to monster's weaknesses with that. That's definitely one way to do it, and it's not always just like raw sort of damage protection. There are definitely other stats that go along with it, which is part of the reason I really like Monster Hunter's armor system and their weapon system, because you can, like, there's no sort of strict, I guess, best armor for everything. It's like it's all going to sort of be dependent on what you're fighting. So it changes up quite regularly. Alright, so let's go armor scan here. We should probably also SOS this one out too. Bad definition, my sandwiches are not light. They're heavy sandwiches, so they're quite hefty sandwiches. Found a burger shop near my office. They serve a burger which has 5 chicken steaks layered with cheese. Hang on. 5 chicken steaks layered with cheese, so it's just like chicken steak cheese, chicken steak cheese, chicken steak cheese, like that. How big is this burger, dude? Like, how are you even supposed to get it to the point of being able to be eaten? Oh, we need Thunderproof Mantle too. Almost forgot that. Because there comes a point where a burger is too large. Like, I would need to deconstruct a burger like that because I wouldn't physically be able to eat it. I would seriously have to pull it apart in order to actually be able to eat it. That's just, like, that's not practical, though. That's not practical at all. It defeats the purpose of having a burger that big because you have to pull it apart anyway. And it becomes a deconstructed burger. This burger is 5 cheesesteaks high. It's like the high rise of burgers. Your sandwich is now level 36. What sandwich is evolved? Your sandwich is evolving. Congrats, your sandwich is now a Big Mac. Mmm, delicious Big Mac. I like Big Macs. I like Big Mac sauce too. It's very tasty. Does chat define an open-faced sandwich as not a sandwich? No, that's still a sandwich. It's just like a different type of sandwich. We spoke about open-faced sandwiches too, and we figured that that would have to be, yeah, like a subspecies of sandwich as well. Going along with like the Pokemon theme, it would have to be a subspecies. Or like a different evolutionary chain, like a Alolan Pokemon. It's like it's still the Pokemon, just there in different areas, so I think the open-faced sandwiches would have to be in different areas. Your sandwich is now level 36. I'm scared but tempted to eat that monster burger. I would attempt to eat a burger like that, but I don't think I would get very far. Like, I can't even eat like a single big burger, let alone a burger that has like essentially 5 burgers worth of ingredients in it. So that's say materials. Monster Hunter's still on the mind. Yeah, one has essentially got multiple burgers worth of ingredients inside. That could easily be like a week's worth of food for me, man. I would struggle. Also, I should probably put on this either Temporal Mantle or the Thunderproof Mantle. Even though this guy seems to be running away from us. Is it just me, or does the arch-tempered version of this guy look slightly more metallic than normal? I can already tell this Temporal Mantle is not going to last long at all. How's your dog doing? Yeah, really well, man. I still haven't seen him recently. I'm going to be heading up to my mom's place in probably a couple weeks, and I'll see him then. I think I'm probably going to go up there a little earlier than everyone else, because it'll be like a family sort of thing. And I think I'm going to take him for a sneaky walk before everyone else gets there as well. Because yeah, I haven't taken him for a walk in a while, and it's some pretty good weather lately for it too. I love sandwiches. Yeah, me too. You too. Please take a video of him. I'll see if I can. See if I remember to take a video of him. Usually I just shower him with cuddles and pats, and so I get kind of distracted and I forget about videoing anything. Or like taking pictures. Is a hot dog a sandwich? A hot dog is the mid-ground between a sandwich and a taco. That's what we discovered on Friday. Hot dog is not a sandwich, but it is closely related to a sandwich. It's very, very complex, very, very complicated stuff. Oh, I need to be getting his head here. Need to also get away from that, even though it's going to auto dodge. This mantle's almost going to be down because I've dodged so many times using a, saw that coming. Okay, let's pop this away for a sec. I'm gonna see if I can put on this Thunderproof too. Okay. Because I do not want Thunderblight here either. Is a soft taco a wrap? A soft taco is a taco. Again, it's just like a sub-definition of, or like a subspecies of taco. That's what a soft taco is. Still a taco, but somewhere in between a taco and a wrap. Maybe that's where wraps fit into the equation. Maybe it has to become a taco before it becomes a wrap. Wait, of your dog? Oh, the video you showed me was cute of your dog, yeah. He's always like that, man. He is the most precious thing in the world. He has, like, the most pure soul. He is the cutest dog. Although this is one of the things about dogs. Every dog is the cutest dog, and it's just the way that dogs work. It is the enigma of the dog. Dogs are all the best dogs at the same time. Simultaneously the best boys and girls. Shredded chicken, I instantly approve, between 2 slices of white bread. Wait, is it sandwiches again? As such a beautiful artwork, right? The inspiration of sandwiches? Maybe the inspiration for sandwiches wasn't artwork. I'm not entirely sure, but it is possible. Oh, I didn't even SOS this out, did I? I did not. Okay, Mega Potion. Let's get that back up there too. We need one successful Arch-Tempered hunt today, guys. Maybe this is going to be the one. And you know what? Now that I've said that, I have 100% jinxed it. Just you watch. It's going to go downhill real fast now that I've said that. Oh, there's the first part of it going downhill real fast. It's like famous last words, but like the game will always prove me wrong. If I give the game a chance to prove me wrong, it will. It's about that time. Time to condition Ellie. Respect, sleep, Jerry. Have a fantastic night's rest, man. I'll see you a bit later this week, dude. Take it easy. Our doggo included, also Karen. Now he's a jolty old fellow. Oh, he is. I wish he wasn't quite as, Wait, what is... Oh, we have a friend! I didn't even see everybody join. Well, in that case, we have slightly more of a chance now, I think. Even though it's raised into multiplayer level difficulty, we might have a chance, at least of surviving. The survival chance is increased. Good night, Allie. Never change. Remember, friends don't lie. Friends do not lie. Stranger Things is still so many. Ah, damn it! I hit the Vigor Wasp. New seasons of Stranger Things is still quite easily over a year away. So sad. So sad. Alright, let's sharpen up before we head out as well. Also, Phil, thank you. Or is it Philly? Hang on. Philly, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome as well. We're talking about, oh, our favorite sandwiches. Ah, nice. I don't think I could say that I have like a specific like favorite sandwich. I think I just like sandwiches in general. Yeah, I think I just like sandwiches in general. There used to be a really great like chicken club sandwich that like a cafe that used to live near did. I used to really like that, but I haven't had it in years. Knowing like my luck, they probably changed the recipe too, so it's probably not amazing. Or anywhere near as good as it used to be anyway. It's like all my favorite foods like end up changing recipe, and then I end up not liking them anymore. And I've come to accept the fact that that is my luck now. Also, let's hopefully get away from this. Oh man, one card already. What game are you playing after this? I think Control is the next one on my list. And that's out next Tuesday, so I think Wednesday and Friday next week. We'll most probably be playing some Control, which is Remedy's new game. They're the devs behind Alan Wake and Quantum Break, and I'm a big fan of their games, so I'm pretty excited for it. Control's been a pretty quiet release, or a pretty quiet like lead up to release. But yeah, judging on the games that they've made in the past, I'm pretty hyped for this one. What's Control about? I don't know too much about the actual story itself. I've tried to sort of leave it there as a surprise for me. Man, we need Thunderproof. We're a dev as well. Yeah, I've tried to sort of keep it there as a bit of a surprise. But I know that you have cool psychic powers, so that's cool. So you're like, I don't know whether you're telepathic, but you can move things with your mind, so you're telekinetic. And that looks really cool and really fun. And the gameplay that I've seen so far has you sort of like floating around places. Yeah, so I'm pretty hyped for it. Lachlan, welcome back, dude. Anyone think Stranger Things is stretching it? I don't think so. I don't think it's necessarily stretching it. I enjoyed the third season. I think the second season is my favorite so far. Yeah, I think that was the strongest season for me. And the first season was great too. Third is probably my least favorite, but it gave us Alexi, and Alexi is so pure and so wonderful. He's such a fantastic character. Yeah, so there are definitely things that I do really like about the third series. I wouldn't say it's necessarily stretching it though, because I guess we are talking about a show that is dealing with an alternate dimension and sort of portals between alternate dimensions, so I think for that reason I'm okay with, you know, what they've given us so far. And King has left- Wait, King left the I'm just gonna do this right now. This is why I'm really looking forward to Iceborne as well. So, if you guys aren't familiar with how sort of the multiplayer in Monster Hunter works, because we had an extra player join, that Kieran had now been scaled for multiplayer, so he had a whole lot more health. And when King left the quest, when our buddy left the quest after he carded, that doesn't change the Kieran's health back to just single player health. He still has multiplayer health, just there's only one person obviously facing him now. They're apparently changing that with Iceborne so that if someone leaves the quest, it's scaled back to single player again. Yeah, because as a glaive user, if a monster like a Kieran is scaled to multiplayer health, there is very little chance of us being able to take him down in the time limit that it gives us, especially, it's not even so much about surviving, it's more so that we just can't really get the, at least me personally, I can't get the damage off that I need to. So yeah, I'm excited for that change in Iceborne as well. By the way, I picked up an Xbox One. Oh wait, Monster Hunter World, so I'll be starting in the next couple days. Dude, that's so exciting! Always feel free to jump in the sessions if you see us on as well, dude. I can't wait to see Control. News has been so scant about it. Yeah, it's been a very, very quiet sort of lead up to the launch. It was kind of the same with Alan Wake and Quantum Break though, and those were both fantastic games. My favorite thing about Quantum Break 2 is the fact that Quantum Break, if you guys haven't seen it, deals with time travel and sort of like traveling back, not so much forward, but back in time. In games that deal with time travel or have time travel as some sort of creative element in the game, usually they will use it as like an easy out, so like something bad will happen and the character will just go back in time and stop it from happening. Quantum Break's use of time travel is much more, can't believe I'm about to say this, but much more realistic. As realistic as time travel can be, because they're not using it as an easy out. There are limitations of time travel which are explained during the game, and it's not just like an, oh, this like, we're just gonna go back in time and fix everything kind of thing. Like in this sort of the way that time travel works in this game, that's not possible, and I love that they did that because, yeah, most games don't do that. Most games just sort of use it either very loosely or use it as an easy out, and yeah, in this case, wasn't what we got, and it was great. And Alan Wake as well, completely different game, but also fantastic. Also, we need to do Code Red, so let's do Code Red, because we need to get our Devil May Cry armor, and we get the orbs from this quest here as well. I'll see if we can shoot out an SOS for this one too, because I'm pretty sure we should be able to get this done relatively quickly. Alan Wake was fantastic as well. That was more so about the story itself rather than, I mean, not rather than the gameplay, but it had an incredibly strong story in it, and you were playing a writer, so it really made sense, and it was the main character who was narrating the entire story, and it was almost like he was writing a book as you were playing the game. It was fantastic. And so seeing like all the creativity that's come out of their previous games, I'm super excited for Control and sort of seeing what they have in store for us with that. Salvador, how's it going, man? Also, you versus Death. It's very fitting considering we're just facing the nightmare of a Kieran. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Sentient, thank you so much as well, man, and welcome, guys. Hope you're having a good start to the week so far. You can't run past a campsite, you can only run since it's past tense. I like that one. I've had it before, but I really like it. Alan Wake was very underrated when it first came out. I'm glad people like it now. I feel like it's one of those games that, yeah, was like a very, very quiet release when it was first brought out, and yet years later people are starting to realize that it is a really quite amazing game. Like I said, I really love it. I had such a fun time playing it. I played it through, I think, twice or at least 1.5 times. I think it wasn't just the one time that I played it. And I did the same thing with Quantum Break as well. I played Quantum Break through twice so that I could see like the opposite endings instead of the opposite to the decisions opposite outcomes, that's the word. Slow brain today. Opposite outcomes to the decisions that I made the first time around, because there are multiple endings or multiple sort of story paths that you can take. So I played that through 2 times. Yeah, but they've made fantastic games with really, really interesting mechanics, so like I said, I'm excited for Control. Ali's chat is dad joke and Simpsons reference central, yeah it is. I am proud of what we've created here. The worse dad joke, the better. It is though. That's the way that dad jokes work. It's 100% the way that they work. King, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. How are you, Ali Salvato? I'm doing really well, man. We've been trying to take on some arch-tempered hunts today, but I think I'm very quickly realizing that I'm going to need to reassess the armor that I'm wearing for them, because the arch-tempered no gigante we were facing a little bit ago was one-shotting us with a bunch of different moves. So we obviously need some sort of better defense against him. But it's been super fun so far today, dude. Oh, we need Slash Flurry. He's gonna let us? Yes. Nice. Do you like murder mystery games, though, or are action more your thing? No, I like sort of all types of games. Murder mysteries, as long as the, I guess, narrative is done well, I think it'd be great. I can't think of any sort of murder mystery games that I've played off the top of my head, though. I played mysteries, not so much murder mysteries. Alan Wake was, I guess, very mysterious in a sense, but definitely not like a murder mystery. There's another one that I played. Murdered Soul Suspect, I think, had some mystery elements to it. But yeah, I can't think of any like specific murder mystery games that I played. Like Danganronpa, that's, I guess that it could be like considered a murder mystery, yeah. It's a visual novel, but the actual like flavor of the narrative itself is it's a murder mystery, yeah. So I played that. Arch-tempered no gigante with one shot with dive bomb and even with the highest defense. This was just like with slams and everything as well, not just with the dive bomb. So the moves where he rears up at his back legs instead of slams his front feet down. If that hit us, that would one-shot us. So I want to try and see if there's some better defense against that. Maybe reevaluate our decos, get together a build that's maybe going to do a little more damage against him, a little bit faster too. I've said it a bunch, but our current build is just kind of mushy. I've just sort of like chosen decos and armor pieces that are a little bit all over the place, just because like there's something that we can craft to start off with, and I still haven't gone back to have actual builds created and ready. Did you ever play either one of the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic games? No, I haven't. I do have Knights of the Old Republic. I'm pretty sure it was free with Xbox Live Gold not too long ago, so I've got it on my Xbox, but I haven't started it. I have played the Force Awakens games though. I think they're really good. The first one is very, very underrated. King's back in here now. Nice. Yeah, so I played the Force Awakens games. I think that might be the only Star Wars game that I've played and finished. Knights of the Old Republic 2 is probably my favorite game, and Knights of the Old Republic is in my top 5. Yeah, they're supposedly really good. I think I thought for a while that I had played one, but I think I was thinking of Jade Empire. Because I played Jade Empire, but I don't think that's even mildly related to Star Wars. It was around the same time though. It was original Xbox. I remember really liking that too. Change is the only constant thing in this world, just like seasons, life, and people changes too. Get things the way you like it, and then something beyond your authority changes the recipe of your favorite food. It happens so often though, like, my favorite type of chocolate was taken off the market. Like, the people who make it were still making chocolate, they just took this flavor away. So I used to really like marble chocolate made by Cadbury, and it was like white chocolate mixed with milk chocolate, and then it had like a sort of like almost like a fudge center. It was really good though. It was like a very, very airy sort of like fudgy center. Almost like a mousse, but it was really tasty and I loved that. And then they took that off the market, and then they changed their recipe for chocolate too, and so like I can't eat their chocolate anymore and it sucks. So that changed, and then like Twix chocolate changed, and I used to really like Twix as well. Yeah, just all this like all these foods I really like, they changed the recipe, man. They ruined it. Sounds tasty, it was really good, yeah. Isn't Top Deck almost the same? No, very different. So marble chocolate, yeah, it was milk chocolate and white chocolate sort of mixed together on the top, so it didn't taste like milk and it didn't taste like white chocolate. And then yeah, it was a filled sort of mousse fudge center, but it was really good. And it wasn't too rich either. I remember Marble was so good, yeah, right? And they took it off the market, dude. I did used to really like Top Deck too, but when they changed their like chocolate recipe, I stopped being able to eat it because it just made me feel gross. Gillian chocolates are marbled with nummy stuff in the middle. That's the closest, yeah. Yeah, so Gillian are the closest to, I guess, what marbled chocolate was, but they're really expensive. The Gillian ones, yeah, those are amazing. Yeah, they're really good. But it's the same sort of like thing as Gillian chocolate, if you guys have seen that. I know obviously Australians will have, but I'm not sure if Gillian chocolates are available overseas, at least in North America. I don't think I've seen them there. Yeah, same sort of thing as Gillian chocolate, just in a slightly cheaper version. Because Cadbury was a lot cheaper. I think Lindt is overrated. Yeah, so do I. So do I. I'm not a fan of Lindt chocolate. The best ones are Haze, but they're so expensive. Yeah, Haze is fantastic. Also, I recently had like proper chocolatier chocolate too. It was really expensive. It was like $13 for a block of chocolate, but it was like proper pure chocolate and it was wonderful. I rationed myself to like a piece a day to try and like spread it out a little bit. It definitely worked, but oh man, I wanted more of that chocolate and I still do. Yarra Valley chocolate for the win. Yeah, it's really good. It is fantastic. Have you been to a Gillian cafe? $10 for, wait, a hot chocolate? I don't think we have a Gillian cafe in Melbourne. Not that I've seen, at least. What's your favorite monster to fight? It always changes. I really do like fighting Nergigante, although Arch-Tempered Nergigante is giving us a bit of an issue today. Usually we're pretty decent with Nergigante, but not him. So he's really fun to fight. Who else is good? I like the design of Xenojiva. I think his fight's pretty fun too. I think ultimately, yeah, Nergigante is probably one of my favorites to hunt properly. Lindt hot chocolate is pretty amazing. I haven't tried Lindt hot chocolate. We have Max Brenner, the most disappointing chocolate for the price. I don't even know, like, is Max Brenner still in Melbourne? I know there used to be a Max Brenner cafe in Melbourne, but I'm pretty sure it closed down, didn't it? Or, like, it was close to closing. Oh, Cocoa Black is good, though. Everyone based in, like, North America is probably listening to this conversation going, what are all of these brands? What are all of these names? But these are all, I guess, localish kind of chocolate chains in Melbourne and in Australia. Yeah, Cocoa Black's good. Cocoa Black is very good. Are they Reese's? I wish there was like a Reese's cafe, dude. Could you imagine how great that would be? What monster do you hate fighting? There is actually a monster I hate fighting. Who is it? I dislike fighting. Ah, there was one that I really disliked. Who was it? Who was it? Who was it? I can't remember my least favorite monster to fight. It's a really weird thing for me to say, but I know there is one that I really dislike. But while I'm fighting the Sotogaren, I cannot think of it. It's not Lunastra. Lunastra is a pain sometimes, but Luna I do ultimately like fighting. You know who's really difficult to fight? Kashala is difficult to fight when you don't have flash pods. I just like the, I don't like the Kashala fight when you, like me, forget flash pods and you have nothing to craft flash pods with. That's always a super fun fight when that happens. No, not even Val Hazak. Like, I like the Val fight. Kashala probably, maybe. I do remember like just being knocked about a whole bunch, but I can't remember who that was specifically by. I remember even having a conversation about this too. Not Val Hazak, no. Yeah. Yeah, that's the zombie dragon with the decay breath. No, Val Hazak's great. As long as you have Melberries or miasma resistance, Val Hazak's really fun. Now, I know I've like sort of, we've had this conversation before and I have mentioned a specific monster, I just can't remember who I said. Dodo? Yes, Dodogama. I don't like fighting Dodogama just because he's like precious, but there was another monster that I really disliked fighting. I can't for the life of me remember. Lavasiath? Yeah, Lavasiath has got to be up there too. I don't like him, especially when he fireballs you. He one-shots you with a fireball. Basil, no, Basil's great, man. Basil's fantastic. I love the Basil fight. He's always a bit annoying, yeah. It's like, I can't even think who I was thinking of, like, or who I initially would have said is, like, the answer to that. Yeah, I'll think of it eventually. I'll think of, like, the reason, too. I think it was partially, like, it was someone that, it was a monster with, like, did wind-based attacks, but that would only mean, like, either Behemoth or Kushala. And I don't think it was either of those guys. I know a lot of people that don't enjoy pickle. I don't mind standard pickle, but tempered pickle, he's a different can of worms. He is a different thing entirely. Tempered pickle is much, much harder, much more aggressive, and I can't say I'm a huge fan of him. Not like Yana or Palumu, yeah, it's like I'm trying to think of like any monster that has any sort of wind pressure based attacks, and the only sort of like hard-hitting monsters that do that are, or do that consistently, are Kushala and Behemoth, and I don't think it was either of those. Missed by Ali, Palumu. Anything that one-shots you is a bit rough. Yeah, it is. I should probably... I'll just do this for a sec. Don't even know if I have a Stare Jackie on me. I don't think I do, actually. Alright, we're alright there. Yeah, I'll come back to that. I'll try and figure out who it was that I was thinking of before. It's like I know very vaguely, I remember very vaguely the conversation, but I forget who I was actually talking about. I think Palumu is the cutest. Yeah, I really do like Palumu. He's very cute. I feel bad about facing him too now, man. Chris! Dude, thank you so much, man. It's bedtime for me. Much love, Ali. Hopefully I can make it to another stream soon. Dude! Thank you so much, man. That's so many bits. That's so many bits, man. Thank you. Have a really good night, man. Dude, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. But no, it was really great seeing you again, dude. It's been forever. I feel like... Because, like, I've been hanging out on some of Swish's streams, and I know you've been in some of those, but I haven't said anything because I've just been lurking. So I feel like it's been ages since I've been able to say hi properly, dude. It's been awesome seeing you again, man. I hope you have a really good night. Look at the monster guidebook. Yeah, maybe not a bad idea. I'll see if I can remember who it was. What's the bet that I just, like, I look at the guidebook and I still can't remember who I was thinking of? It's probably gonna be the way that it is. Hi, bye, Chris. No respect whatsoever. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I missed it. I checked out some streamers playing that Remnant game on stream yesterday. The game seems fun, but every single streamer was stuck on one boss, which I think... Wait, the boss is bugged? I was watching a bit of Hop stream earlier today, and I'm pretty sure he finished the game today. So maybe it's only bugged for certain people. Or either that or, like, the boss is absolutely ridiculous. You'll start fighting the monster and randomly blurt out, it's this one? Wait, it's this one completely out of context? Wait, so it is just, like, consistently the one boss that people are stuck on, though? There's a strong bet. Our schemes are in... Oh, our schedules are in conflict. I love talking to you, dude. It's been awesome, man. I'll see if I can actually, like, pop into Swish's streams a little bit more regularly, because I know she streams relatively early now, too. So usually I think by the time I get up, most of her streams have finished, too. Time differences are difficult, dude. Time differences suck. They really do. I miss all these fantastic streams because of time differences. Hopefully I'll see you soon, man. Have a good one, dude. When you fight the one you don't like... Oh, yeah. That's actually true. I will come up against him eventually. And it's weird because, like, usually I would have, like, a solid answer for that, but I know there was one that I specifically decided was one that I really disliked. And now I can't even think of it. It looks like Monster Hunter has become a very acrobatic action game in comparison to previous series. Only when we've done our Flippy Ninja Glaive. That's the only time it becomes acrobatic. The other times, not really. Also, we have some fantastic fashion right now too, so that definitely doesn't hurt at all. Is it a DF? Yeah, dude! I don't even know why. I thought wind pressure was a thing, but yeah, we were talking about Diablos, thank you. Specifically the black Diablos. You know why? I dislike the black Diablos though? It's because of the The unearth attack. So when she's like dug her way underground and she decides to like re-emerge from underground, she will re-emerge but then also jump at the same time, and that usually hits me without fail. I knew it was something. I was way up with wind pressure though. And then you remember? Our flippy ninja glaive. It's the best though. Fashion hunters, the worst fashion hunters. Maybe that's just what Monster Hunter has become now. It is the search, the consistent search for the worst fashion out there. Because right now I think we're rocking some pretty horrendous armor. As you guys keep track of all the info on screen, I can't even tell where sharpness is. So, if you look directly under where my health is, so green at the top on the left-hand side is my health. The yellow bar that is probably quickly depleting, there you go. Just below that is stamina. So that shows you how much longer I can run for, or how much longer I can stay mounted on a monster for. The icon that looks like a sword that's currently green, that is my weapon sharpness. Yeah, so I mean you get used to sort of scanning all of these bits of information as you play. It just sort of becomes like, I guess, part of playing. And then like the little sort of diamond icons that are below the sharpness there are unique to my glaive. So that is my Kinsect buff, or they're my Kinsect buffs. Once the red, white, and orange are there, all three of my buffs are active. The red is attack, the white is a speed buff, and the orange is a defense buff as well. You'll probably notice too that when I have those buffs together, at least the attack buff, my aerial attacks will change to be a lot faster and a lot harder hitting. And that's, yeah, that sort of meter there is unique to Insect Glaive. Depending on the weapon you're using, you will see different meters like that. I was kind of surprised to know that Diablos was considered to be a female demon though. Yeah, Diablos is, as far as I know, female, and I've been told by a bunch of other people in chat before that Monoblos was the male version, so like Rathian and Rathblers, it was Monoblos and Diablos, but I'm not entirely sure if that's correct. That's just what I've sort of been told during chat. I love how Ellie is teaching me in the middle of the fight. Pro multitasker, thanks for that. No problem, dude. This guy's gonna try and, yeah, attack us while we're sharpening. Yep. Alright. Should be able to get this here as well. There we go. See, sharpness is back to green again. So you're always just kind of like scanning all of these little bits of information to keep track of what you need to do in the hunt. It might look complex, but it gets a lot easier. It just sort of becomes like part of what you do as you hunt as well. Now I want Gillian chocolate. So do I, man. Just reading the chat while playing is like driving while texting and reading. I don't think it's anywhere near as dangerous as driving whilst texting or reading. And guys, please don't do that. But no, it's not so much like that. Like, I can always see in my periphery what I'm kind of doing. Plus, right next to chat, I've got OBS open, so I can see all the movement from that too, even though it's like a couple seconds delayed. I get like a rough idea of where my character is in relation to the monster that I'm hunting, so it's not super difficult. But if I do read large chunks of text, I am very likely to get hit by a monster. Yeah, it's not too bad though. I wish we could donate Nutella. It's okay, I can get my my own stash of Nutella up and going there. Harathlo is being bullied by you all. I mean, I wouldn't do this if I didn't have to. I have to do this to get my Devil May Cry set though. This Rathlos is just in a bad place at a bad time. He's just unlucky. He's the unluckiest of all the Rathlos. Just want to say, have a great stream and great day, everyone. Rain duty heading out, man. If you are, have a really amazing day, dude. I'll see you later. Ellie always wants chocolate. Yep, I do. This is accurate, although I'm trying to be better. I'm trying to be a lot better and not eat a ton of chocolate. I've done my best recently, too, to try and, like, if I ever crave chocolate, I'm trying to, like, move myself over to healthy snacks instead. It's actually going pretty well. And plus, I've discovered this really great strategy. If I don't buy chocolate, I can't eat chocolate. So as long as I don't buy it and I don't fill my house with chocolate, my move away from chocolate goes really well. Gunlance is really great for Diablos versus Glaive as a pain. I think the problem with Glaive too is like there are so many parts of the Diablos where your Glaive will just bounce straight off it. I think that was part of the reason that I disliked it too, is because like you'd go for an area, like you'd try and attack an area of the Diablos where it seemed like you'd be able to get some pretty clean damage off, and yet you'd just be standing there while your Glaive like bounces straight up and you'd be doing like 1 and 2 damage per hit. PC or PS4? Dun 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 dun! Xbox! Healthy snacks! Bye! But the healthy snacks are good too. Healthy snacks are still equally as amazing, just they don't really, you know, satisfy the craving for chocolate so much. They temporarily take my mind off chocolate, but they definitely don't satisfy the craving. So, Chai, you'll probably notice now. See how, like, when I'm going through the air, I'm not doing those cool flippy moves that I was before? That is because I don't currently... Hang on, I'll show you here. So here, no cool flippy moves, I'm just sort of, like, dashing. It's because I don't currently have an attack buff. Once I get this red attack buff, which I just got there, you'll notice that my moves are now all flippy and cool. That is what the attack buff does as well. It changes the way that the glaive attacks. Some chocolate is healthy in small doses. Yeah, I like dark chocolate, but see, the part of chocolate that I like is the sugar part, and dark chocolate doesn't have that. It is low on sugar. It's got the good chocolate part, sure, but my brain doesn't want the good chocolate parts. My brain wants the bad for you chocolate parts. Not for me. I really like fava beans, so fava beans are great. Because I'm standing in the fire again. Fava beans are pretty healthy, and they're really tasty snacks, so I like those. Gunlance breaks those parts, glaive bounces off. That'd be a nice change then, yeah. Still gonna get my 2 Tio tickets to get the layered set, super close to getting it. Need those Tio tickets, 1 Vel and 4 Xeno tickets, 2 for the actual armor and 2 for the layered. Are these the Arch-Tempered tickets? Because I still need to tackle those as well before the events are over. I was trying to tackle the Arch-Tempered Negigante a little bit earlier, but that went super well with the glaive. Really, really well. So we're gonna go back to that. Azera reminded me of Sekiro so much I thought you were playing Sekiro. Wait, this area of the game? I guess I can kind of see it a little bit. With like the fencing here. It's a little bit Sekiro. But yeah, definitely not Sekiro at the moment. Definitely Monster Hunter. So don't notice as they get older, your taste for chocolate gets darker. Young I loved white chocolate tea into uni milk, and now dark in my adult years. Mine definitely hasn't changed to liking dark chocolate over milk chocolate. I have started to like sort of less sweet things though, so I think I'm more sensitive to like sweet foods more so than I used to be. As a kid, I was one of those kids who would want to drink like just raw cordial syrup. And now like I shudder at the idea of doing that. I definitely couldn't do that now. Yeah, but like I definitely sort of don't like foods as sweet anymore. Does flying take like that consume stamina? Yes, it does. You'll see that every time I sort of dash in the air, my stamina will deplete a little bit. Thankfully it doesn't need a lot, but in order for me to get like a full sort of airborne combo, or like link a bunch of airborne attacks together, or the max that I can, I do need a bunch of stamina for that. Raw cordial. I used to, okay? I used to love orange cordial. Yeah, I used to adore orange cordial, and I used to just drink the syrup. I don't know how I ever did that, but I did that as a kid. I would sneak like bits of syrup. Pretty sure my parents didn't like me doing it, but I tried to do it when they weren't looking. How do you have teeth? I have, oh, your favorite cordial is Ribena? I only had Ribena like when I got older. I hadn't tried Ribena as a kid, but yeah, Ribena's pretty good. I had the toughest monster is Extreme Behemoth. Extremoth is pretty nuts, yeah. I would probably say Leshen, like the ancient Leshen is probably harder than Extreme Behemoth. The Leshen is pretty full on, dude. I love it. It's the best way of describing flippy moves. Well, they are cool flippy moves. Look at this. Look at that. Flippy moves. That's flippies right there. The toughest monster is called Ally. Yes, I am a monster in this game. Confirmed. You must have been a hyperactive kid. Not even a little bit. I think I just like the sugar. I adored the sugar. But yeah, not really hyperactive. I think I was a pretty chill kid as well. Pine lime is the only real choice of cordial. I do like pine lime. I like lemon lime as well. And there was like, oh, there was like an elderflower and something cordial which was good that I had a while ago. I don't even know if they make it anymore. This is, when I say a while ago, this is probably like a couple of years ago. I think it was like an elderflower and apple cordial that was kind of tangy as well. It was really good. But I used to really like that. What else? There's a brand over here called Bickfords who do like these really great cordials too. But I don't get them that often. Kool-Aid green cordial was my favorite. Red one was okay. The green would have to be like lime, right? I'd be surprised if it wasn't. I think we're just out of reach of that flame attack too. We got so lucky there. Ah, great. Not so lucky here though. I think maybe that there may be something in the fact that makes kids hyperactive. I think this is mainly the sugar, right? Because like, you're drinking, if you're drinking like raw syrup, then that's essentially just raw sugar. Because syrup is basically just sugar, so I'd imagine that would be the reason why, you know, kids would be getting potentially hyperactive from stuff like that. Essentially lime, yeah, I thought so. Bunny, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude, welcome. Some food coloring sets people off. Oh, you mean like people, as in like, don't react well to food coloring? I meant the rumor that red cordial makes kids really hyper, more so than any other cordial. Maybe there's more sugar in red cordial, I honestly don't know. I just really liked orange cordial as a kid. Yeah, that was my happy place as a kid. Bunch of sugar in the form of orange cordial. Just the syrup though, just the syrup. Okay, I gotta scroll back up in a sec too. Orange is my second favorite after Ribena. I think I would have liked Ribena as a kid. Just, yeah, my parents always pretty much stuck with the same foods for us. I guess because it was already established that we liked it, so yeah, we would get orange cordial a whole bunch, but not really other flavors so much. Need to get that attack buff back too. Dark chocolate or milk? Still milk chocolate. Dark chocolate I will eat, but I prefer milk chocolate. By a long stretch actually. Or white chocolate. Oh, you know what I've had recently which is really good? I think I've mentioned it a couple times before in chat too. So there is a limited edition banana flavored Kit Kat that you can get. I think it's only available in Japan, but the import stores here have it. And it must be like a base of white chocolate with banana flavoring, but it is honestly the tastiest chocolate. Because it just tastes like you're eating banana, but it's also chocolate. They are so good. They're just really expensive. But yeah, banana Kit Kat's really, really good. If you liked orange flavor with lots of sugar, how did you do with Fanta? I love Fanta. Fanta is my favorite. So if I ever went out to, say, McDonald's and got like a Happy Meal, which I did do as a kid, I would always get Fanta, because Fanta was my favorite. Man, I like this glaive, but it dulls really, really quickly. Japan has 70 flavors of Kit Kat. It doesn't surprise me. I tried a bunch of different Japan exclusive flavors. Gonna try and oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is very bad. Can you not, please? Alice, don't heal yourself, buddy. There we go. Yeah, I've tried a bunch of different Japan exclusive flavors. So banana is one of them. I've had cherry blossom sake. They tasted really weird because they were chocolate, but they also had a really alcoholic aftertaste. Even though they didn't have a drop of alcohol in them, they just tasted alcoholic. So I had those. I've had green tea Kit Kats. Peach mint is actually really good. It sounds really, really weird. It doesn't sound like it would be a flavor combination that would go together, but it's actually really, really refreshing. I think I've had matcha Kit Kats before as well. But yeah, there are a lot of different flavors that we just don't get over here. I love dark chocolate, it's my favorite. Nice. Yeah, dark chocolate is definitely an occasional thing for me, but if I have the choice over dark and milk, it's definitely milk for me. Japan loves Kit Kats, so do I though. So do I. I wish we had the sort of flavor options that Japan has over here as well. Because yeah, like you go to some of the grocers in the city in Melbourne, and they'll have like a Kit Kat section. So I think there are a bunch of different nut flavors, which you don't get here. There was like a cranberry and almond flavor that I saw recently. There's obviously strawberry and raspberry. Just like, yeah, like a bunch of different options that you just don't even get here. I've still got a few from my trip. My favorite is the baked one. Later I have to get going. I hope you're still alive when I get back on here. I'll see you later, dude. Hopefully your day goes very well, and I'll hopefully see you soon, man. I wonder what Japan would do for a Klondike bar. I've had one of those. I've had one Klondike bar before. Is this like an... Are there different flavors there? I only had a vanilla one. It was like just an ice cream sandwich. And apparently they're really special. Wearing 4 Draken and 3 Tioster equipment doesn't cost you sharpness. Oh, it doesn't? When crits? Okay. Maybe we should craft some more Draken, because I'm pretty sure we should have the materials now that we've taken out the Behemoth a bunch. Because we only needed to take him out last time to get the Aetherite Shard. We haven't actually used any of the other equipment, or other materials, sorry, that we would have farmed from him. No decos, that is equipment skill. They are. Is the weapon a long lance or something else? So this is an insect glaive. It kind of looks like a hold it, but it's, yeah, like a double-sided, kind of like a double-sided lance, but I do flippy stuff with it instead of lance perky stuff. So it works pretty well. I should technically be doing a lot more damage from the ground because that's where it's most effective, but I just like flying through the air, man. It brings me joy, so I do it. But yeah, you'll notice if I attack from here, it does a whole lot more damage, a lot faster than our air-based attacks do. I know in the case of Tyr, though, his wings is a weak spot, so it does do, you know, at least a little bit in the air as well. But yeah, you'll notice there are only like tiny bits of damage from our airborne attacks. Poogie, we're not eating the Poogie. It's very, very simple. We just don't eat him. We don't eat him, Wolf. Not gonna eat him. The only decos to increase sharpness is only handicraft. I don't know whether any of our armor pieces have handicraft currently. I know our previous glaive, the Styx glaive, so the Emperor's Styx glaive, had
I really like your
sharpness. Aw, Tokyo! Dude! Thank you so much for the tip, man! Thank you! And thank you so much for the follow as well, dude! Welcome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the accent. I hear it every day, so it's very much a normal accent for me. Very standard. Don't really hear an accent, but I'm glad that you guys like it. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Hand sandwich walks into a bar and orders a beer. The bartender says, "Sorry, we don't serve food. We don't serve food here." We don't serve food here. Well, that's terrible. I finished this post like a minute ago. I didn't even realize you were doing it as well. Yeah, dude. I'm doing my best to get basically all of the materials we need to get the event exclusive armor. So I don't think we have quite enough of the red orbs for the Devil May Cry set yet, so I figured we may as well start this. Also, I totally lost my train of thought before. I'm sorry. If you guys remember what I was in the middle of talking about, please feel free to remind me, and I will do my best to pick up where I left off. What accent? Exactly, what accent? Do Kinsect have an element? So it's... I don't think it has an element, but it does do blast damage. Yeah, I'm not sure if it does actually have an element attached to it, though. I hear Ali's accent every second day. True, this accent is kind of everywhere. No, don't remember it all. Yeah, neither do I. Awkward. Ali with an accent, Soul, how's it going, man? Also, one more thing. Yes. Yes. What is this one more thing? It's Dragon Element, if I'm not mistaken. I'll have a look. It's a Sudacath 3, so whichever element is attached to a Sudacath 3, just as standard, is the element that our Sudacath 3 currently has, because they haven't changed it. Soul, are you trying to age me again, man? I'm already ancient. You're trying to age me again. How many times? How many birthdays am I gonna have? How old am I gonna get? Nice, I think we actually got his horns here too. I think we're actually talking about crafting behemoth gear. Maybe that was maybe the beforehand. Trying to use my memory. My memory is not doing well. I'm from New South Wales, not Queensland, like Ali is. I'm from Queensland? This is news to me. I mean, I've been to Queensland before. The last time I was in Queensland, not counting a stopover, was when I was... Wait, no, hang on. Was 25 years ago. That is the last time that I actually properly visited Queensland. Is this a code red quest? It is, yeah. So I'm gonna see how many red orbs we need now, but that's at least gonna be one more off the list. You're not ancient enough, so you're trying to make me even more ancient? You're doing a pretty good job of it, yeah. Ancient, pretty good, looking for someone. That's ancient. It's okay. I may be ancient, but I still don't have to age on the outside. Had a brain fart, Vic. Victoria, yes. Yeah. It's okay, maybe Melbourne has relocated to Red Orb. We got 2, nice. Maybe Victoria, or sorry, Melbourne has relocated to Queensland. It's quite possible. I'm not going to rule it out. 4 years old, yes. It was when I was 4. It was a family holiday where we went to the theme parks up there. I actually surprisingly remember a bunch of it, even though I was only 4. So yeah, that was a holiday when I was 4. We went up to Queensland, and then we had another family holiday when I was 7, where we went to Sydney. And I got to see Seagull World the year that it opened. And then it only lasted a couple of years, and then it disappeared again. Where's the Fountain of Youth, Ellie? Tell me! She's a vampire. Where is it?
Hey.
But then the waters of the Fountain of Youth are gonna run out very quickly. Gotta keep this, pretty close. This information pretty close. I miss Seagull World. Yeah, so do I. I mean, again, like, what I remember of it, I only remember from when I was 7, so pretty sure my opinion of it is going to have been skewed by my just childlike wonder, or childhood wonder. But no, I really liked it. It was basically just like a big arcade with rides in it as well. Not very big rides, but I remember really liking them. But Seagull World, if you guys didn't see it, because I think Seagull World was unique to Australia? I think? I don't know whether Seagull World was internationally as well. But we had like this indoor, it was kind of like a theme park, except it wasn't super big, called Seagull World. Had a big arcade section with a bunch of ticket machines so that you could get, obviously, prizes like you would in any sort of ticket arcade. And then there were also a bunch of different rides. So the ones that I remember, there was one that was hosted by Michael Jackson. I think it was called Aqua Nova. Don't know whether that's accurate. I think it was called the Aqua Nova. I remember it being, hosted by Michael Jackson. Because, like, it had TV screens. It was all sort of like, I think it was like an indoor roller coaster, but it was interactive and they're wearing 3D glasses or something. I remember this very vaguely, again, many years ago. There was a Haunted Mansion type ride. Not like the Disney Haunted Mansion, but like you're in a Haunted Mansion and you had to use like these, again, like an indoor roller coaster. You had to use these guns, which were attached to like the roller coaster car, to put out fires which are being lit by the ghosts or something. And there were like the, you know, the rides that you have where you're on a platform and there are seats there and then it moves and you wear glasses and it's all 3D. There are rides like that. And then there was also one which was like, almost like, it was kind of like you're in a tank or like a vehicle, and then you also had like a turret at the top of your vehicle and you had to try and hit other vehicles with your turret. I remember that being really fun because you're shooting like these like ball pit balls at other people, again inside like these sort of caged vehicles. But yeah, there were a bunch of rides like that and also arcades, and I remember really liking it. Also people dressed up like Sega characters, mostly Sonic. Time Zone 2. Ah, Moe, welcome back, man. There are still time zones. Yeah, time zone's still around here. Obviously, she is here today. Sydney lost a few fun things. Fox Studios too. I think Fox Studios is still there, but it's only professional. It's not like a tour thing or anything. They had a mini resurgence. Has Melbourne finished constructing the subway already? I think it's kind of urgent due to its population increase. It hasn't, no. So I think that's due to be finished like next year. It's been going for a couple of years now. Our public transport's been messed up because of it. I miss Sega World, yeah. Has Melbourne finished constructing? There are clearly drawings of Allie. Wait, where are these drawings of Allie? She survived the mass extinction of the dinosaurs. Is this like the lore of me now? Is this sort of how I came to be? Minali, thank you for the follow, dude. Blessed Mother, thank you for the follow. And J-Bon, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Welcome, guys. My friends are working on that project. Nice. It would be a lot of work. It'd be like super long days, I think. And Uberflux, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. I'm afraid of the answer. I thought they just started the subway. No, it's been going for ages. It's been under construction for a long time. Like, you go into certain parts of Melbourne, and just like there's just construction everywhere. Like towards our central, or sorry, not central, but like one of our major stations, Flinders Street, there is a bunch of construction around there. And then further down towards like the Shrine of Remembrance in Melbourne, if you're sort of familiar with where that is, there's a bunch of construction there. And it also means that yeah, there are a lot of replacement services into the city. So like instead of catching trains, you'll catch buses into the city. Yep, that can be fun because you have no idea when you'll arrive. What is white and sticky and can be painted all over? White paint. I mean, that is correct. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Allie needs the train. I do. And it's not just like 1 or 2 lines or anything. So if you're coming from like pretty much the entire like, actually no, northern to, I think the only one that's not affected is the western like sort of lines of the city. Everywhere else, if you're sort of like even trying to get close to the city, it's all affected. And there are replacement services, so yep. Is it wait, or is it just me? No protons, is it? It's always the worst when you need to use the train, and on that day it so happens to be a bus replacement from like Caulfield to the city. It's like, it's been like that so often. Like you see stuff on the news here, right? Where like it's just lines and lines and lines and lines of people waiting to catch trains into the city. I would hate to be stuck in that. The Wyndham Vale side. Don't know where Wyndham Vale is. Maybe. Alright, let's have a look at our equipment here. So I'm gonna check out our armor situation. And see if we can craft some more of that Draken armor set. Alright, I think it's down the bottom here. I probably should have just gone the other way. But we have 2 pieces of the Draken armor set so far. If we craft a couple more, maybe that is a better option for us. Also, that Kushala helm is really cool. I remember we were running with Kushala armor with our other character for ages, and yet we haven't crafted any of this so far. I used to not like beards until it grew on me. Never mind, delete that. Wait, the beard thing? I've already seen it though. You're stuck, no. As long as our train is out to Geelong is good, I am happy. I assume V-Line stuff is still alright. I think it's V-Line what out to Geelong. I don't think any of that's affected. Alright. So, if we go down to Draken, there we go. I still don't like the chest piece. Alright, so we have 4 of those orbs. We have enough to craft these, but I think we still need some more for Dante's sword. Alright, so as far as the Draken set goes though, because we have the coil, we've got the gauntlets, which apparently we have equipped. I didn't even realize that. I do like the helmet too. Oh, we need some aetherite for that. So helmet is out. Helmet we can't craft for a while. We're stuck in Dante's air for a bit longer. Do we have enough to craft all of these though? So the gauntlets, attack boost and critical eye. Yeah, I mean, we may as well. Sure. Alright, let's do that. How do you unlock the Draken? I just killed Xeno yesterday. Oh, the Draken armor set is unlocked through Behemoth, not Xeno'jiiva. So Xeno has his own armor set. You'll have like this really ethereal looking armor set. But the Draken set is, yeah, crafted through Behemoth parts. So that is a questline that becomes available after you've finished the storyline, which if you've defeated Xeno'jiiva, you should be at that point now. The leg armor is deadly. Yeah, I've been wearing it for a while. I still don't like the chest armor. Alright, I'm gonna craft it anyway. Chest armor is the way to go. Still heals. Yeah, we're still wearing heals. The least practical of any sort of armor set. Yeah. Also, Camellias? Is it Camellias? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Thanks, Joe. You're welcome, man. But yeah, if you have a look sort of in the bottom area of Astera, down towards the bottom notice board with the like place you get investigations, there should be a person around there with an exclamation mark above their head that'll give you the quest line for the Behemoth quest, the Final Fantasy crossover. And that is how you get this fancy piece of armor. Behemoth is one tough cookie though. Just be prepared. Very tough cookie. I wonder what the armor can protect against with this design. I have just come to accept the fact that women's like stomachs and their just general chest area must be really heavily armored naturally, because otherwise this would be a very dangerous armor to wear. And yet, here we are, wearing this armor. We're not even a little bit worried, so she must have a really well-protected stomach. Natural armor. Gala hat and Fordraken was the meta? A Gala hat. Because of the critical boost? It looks... Oh, that looks ridiculous. Abs of Steel, we have to have Abs of Steel, yeah. How many apples grow on a tree? How many apples grow on a tree? I am curious now. Steel, English is difficult, yes. I would imagine so. It took me 42 minutes to kill Xeno'jiiva. Does Monster Hunter World crossplay between Xbox and PS4? It doesn't, and it sucks, man. I really want cross-platform to be a thing. Also, hang on. Pretty sure a Dante gives us critical eye. It does! Oh, it's critical boost, sorry, not critical eye. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I'm hoping that eventually we'll get some sort of cross-platform play, but at the moment it is only console, or platform-specific, should I say. So Xbox with Xbox, PS4 with PS4, PC with PC, and it sucks so much because it's just going to expand the player base if they open up the ability to do that, and I'm still waiting. I still haven't lost hope. One day, hopefully. One day. Sega World sounds cool. Looks like Sega had a partnership with Michael Jackson that went past making the Sonic 3 soundtrack. Wait, did Michael Jackson have a... Was Michael Jackson involved with the Sonic 3 soundtrack? I didn't know that. If Nietzsche were the second coming, he would have said... Is dead? I don't get it. I know of Nietzsche, but I don't understand it. All of them. Too bad you can't make alley armor, headphones, sleeveless top, pajama pants, and Doc Martens. Oh, that's accurate too, because they even have... Look at this. Look at this right here. Right here. On brand. Right here. You know what? I'm gonna sit like this for a second. Yeah, on brand. I really like this headpiece too, but it's not really gonna do us any favors. It looks really cool though. I like the long hair. Alright, what else are we gonna check out here? Fire resistance is kind of cool with the sealed eye patch, but I don't think we can even make that anymore. There'd be different pants too. Lion King, My Little Pony, yeah, exactly. It'd have to be. Hi again, Ali's knee. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. The knee has to disappear now. Gonna start freaking people out. It's a little bit TOS. I'm sorry. Okay. I need to decide on the armor that we're wearing. You know what? This is a fashion statement right here. Maybe we should just make this. Or make this. These are all fantastic fashion statements. Even that, good fashion statement right there. I do actually like the Blossom set helm. Alright, but seriously, let's just leave it with Dante's hair. I'll upgrade all this if we can too, so that we have, hopefully max protection with this armor set too. There we go. This is going to take a lot of armor spheres, isn't it? And a lot of Zenny. Maybe not a lot of armor spheres, but a lot of Zenny. We do have 1.03 million Zenny though still, so we're still pretty okay as far as monies go in this game. Hang on. Max, there we go. Upgrade. Yes, please. Nogigante head is pretty good too. Oh, I do like the Nogigante armor set too. It looks really badass. I love the Pelico Nogigante armor set. I didn't even upgrade that. Why didn't I not? Why did I not? Why didn't I not? That's a double negative. It doesn't work. Why didn't I upgrade that? It's like things like that I just kind of forget to do. I run back out on hunts much faster than I probably should. Max there, max there. Alright, these seem to be okay. I should probably, you know, sort this tree much better. Apparently we got some really great weapons from Cool Tarot the other day too. Apparently this Thunder Hammer is pretty great. There was a really sweet gun lance supposedly that we got. That the bomber, Kia bomber, supposedly is really good. So he has like some pretty good setups for future weapons as well. It still looks ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna change this to the Draken coil as well. Don't forget to augment your armor. I haven't augmented anything though. No, knees. Do you have layered armor? Don't think I have many layered armor sets, no. I have I think Geralt's layered armor set? Maybe. I'll need to have a look, but maybe some layered armor, but none that I'm currently really using. I just own my fashion choices. What's the name of the nightclub that cowboys go to? I don't know. It'll make you poor, but we have 1 million zenny. We have so many zenny. Alright, change equipment. Just gonna go to the Draken. Also, this is part of the Xeno'jiiva set. See how it's very ethereal looking? Yeah, that's the Xeno set. Alright, Draken Coil. We're looking the part, guys. We're looking the part. I am very tempted to change back to our other glaive though, because as much as I do love the Gay Bolg, the true Gay Bolg that we're using at the moment, it does blunt pretty quickly. It does blunt really, really fast. I'm saving my armor spheres for new armor on Iceborne. I have a lot of them currently, so I think I've been just a little bit reckless with my usage. I'll probably get to like Iceborne and realize that I need another like 50 armor spheres or something. But hopefully I don't sort of encounter that issue. Probably will, but hopefully not. Michael Jackson and Sonic 3, the video game industry's biggest mystery. A lot of signs point to a track being very on brand from Michael Jackson, and of course Sega's relationship with him. It would explain why it's not in the Mega Drive Mini. Interesting story. Someone should probably put the mystery to bed. I wonder who. Yeah, I don't know anything about that actually. Didn't realize there was sort of that collaboration. I mean, I guess so licensing would make sense as to why Sonic 3 isn't on the Mega Drive Mini if that is the case. Because I assume any sort of like Michael Jackson song would be incredibly expensive to license. What's the name of the nightclub? Evie, welcome back, dude. It will make the abs stand out. That's fine. Wait, our armor though? I don't know, I just feel like there's... The guy's armor looks really sweet, and this armor, I don't know, I'm just not a huge fan of it. I feel like we need more stomach protection here. I feel like there are some important things going on in our stomach regions, so we should probably have more protection than just, you know, nothing. And that I think is where my questions about that armor choice sort of come into play. Yeah, I think that's where that comes from. It needs less sleeve. To be accurate, it does. It needs a whole lot less sleeve. Do you guys remember which quest line, which event quest as well? Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, which quest line gives us the blueprints for the Wyvern Ignition? Because I think we need a couple more of those too. Egg Lovers Unite. I don't know whether it's that one, but I think there is something oh no, Egg Lovers Unite is the crown event, isn't it? I think there are a couple of, or like a giant Kuliaku there maybe, or a tiny one. Because a bunch of these are for crowns as well. You know, let's try out maybe the deep green blues, or... No, rock and roll. Rock and roll recess. Let's do it. I'm so sorry in advance there was a Dodogama as part of this hunt. I am so sorry. Every hunter's dream. So lost right now. Allie missed terrible dad jokes. Did I really? I'm sorry. Kept forgetting to bring this up, but Zenny is the same currency in Dragon Ball Z as well, and you find it funny? Oh, I didn't even realize that. I'm not, I haven't seen really much Dragon Ball Z, so... Or Dragon Ball Z? Dragon Ball Z? I haven't seen much of it, so I'm not familiar with the currency. That's kind of cool, though, that it crosses over, even though if it's not really related. Oh, every hunter's dream. Okay, is the quest. Got it. Alright, I'll try and remember that for the Wyvern Ignition. So we'll do that directly after this one, because yeah, I think I still need those those blueprints. What do you think about the charge blade? I honestly haven't gone back to try it. I was using the charge blade for a little bit when I first started playing this about a year and a half ago. I stopped using it very quickly though because I couldn't understand its mechanics. This is like back when I didn't even understand how Monster Hunter worked. And yeah, I still haven't gone back to it yet. So the charge blade is supposedly really, really fun to use, but I still know very, very little about its mechanics. There's no stomach protection, maybe because it is for... I don't know what that is. I'm just assuming that we have really naturally armored stomachs in this game. Raffer, thank you so much for that follow, dude. Welcome. Does that... Evie, does that cat have a maraca? That cat has a maraca, doesn't it? It's actually really cute. Charge blade is life. Yeah, I've been told it's really good. Still haven't, had a chance to really go back to it. Same with switch axe. I haven't gone back to the switch axe, and that again, I've seen a lot of people saying that that's great too, and I have no idea where to start with it. I think my next sort of weapon, which I might try out today at some point, is going to be a ranged weapon. What do you guys think? Maybe light bow gun, heavy bow gun, or just a bow in general? I'll take chat's lead on that because I don't know sort of what's considered better. But I do want to try out a ranged weapon at some point. Just go bow. Like straight up go bow. Hang on. I have to do this one thing or else you guys are going to get very, very upset at me. If I do have tranks, that is. I'm not sure if I have tranks at all. Or whether I can actually craft some tranquilizers too. You can go back in there. You know what? I'm going to have a whole lot of materials for when we finally start to create coatings for any sort of ammunition. We may need... Yeah, we're going to have to be a true monster, guys. We're going to have to take out Dodogama because I still don't have the materials for tranks. Heavy bow gun. Oh, now I'm getting conflicting messages. I have no idea, I'll hold it in there. No stomach protectors because you get the beefy armor. You can't fit in all the delicious food. That's actually a good point, never thought of it that way, but we do eat a whole lot before heading out to fight. And I'm assuming that, yeah, we would need extra room for that. And so maybe that's the reason why, it's just because we enjoy food so much. I'd be okay with that reasoning, actually. I'm gonna go with that now. I know what to add. Oh. This is your first, wait, your first Monster Hunter? Yeah, so this is my first proper Monster Hunter. I did play Freedom Unite for a whole of about an hour. Didn't understand what I was doing. I was running around a map with no direction. It told me to chase the monster and I had no idea why. So I very quickly just put the game down and didn't go back to it. This is where I actually decided to start learning Monster Hunter. And yeah, we've been playing this on and off for like a year and a half-ish. It's been, yeah, pretty good. It's kind of addictive in the best possible way. Light bow gun is the easiest to use. What about the most effective to use though? Because I'm okay being terrible at a monster to start off with at least. Sorry, a weapon. I saw the Uragon. I'm okay with being terrible at a weapon to start off with. And then just sort of slowly working my way up to knowing how to face it. Or knowing how to use it. Again, I keep seeing monsters and talking about those instead. Yeah, I'm okay with sort of working my way up to using a weapon. Played Freedom 2, but I couldn't understand anything either. Is this because, like, I think the earlier Monster Hunter games especially just kind of assumed that you knew what you were doing, and I certainly didn't. And so I remember, like, seeing adorable calicos and being like, oh, hey, these guys are really cute. I like this game. And then actually getting into some of the meat of the game and being like, okay, I have no idea what I'm doing. So thankfully with Monster Hunter World, they did change that around a little bit so that you have some sort of information that resembles tutorials now. Still not fantastic at teaching you the mechanics of the game, but it's a lot easier to pick up and learn than the others. Yeah, so it's a lot more accessible than the earlier Monster Hunters. And back in this time, oh, you're home from work. Nice, dude. Sorry, Moe. I'm sorry I missed it, dude. If you like, feel free to post what you said before at the bottom of the chat. Also, I'm missing the fact that I don't have the extra health from the Lunastra gear. I just realized that. I was like, why is my health so low? That's because I'm not wearing a Luna set. Xbox One, PC or console? It's on Xbox One, so console. Yeah, one of the very few Xbox One players. What's the bet that us wearing this Rakan armor goes really, really poorly? I'm seriously already missing the extra health. I've seen you play with Bo in an arena challenge, yet to see you play heavy bowgun. Oh, that's true. I don't think I've actually tried heavy bowgun. Do you guys want to try some arena challenges in a bit and watch me flail and struggle with these other weapons that I want to try and learn? Whoever dreams of these monsters is a genius? I think so. I like the designs. There's a lot of varying designs in this game, which is always awesome. Bow is most fun and hardest to use. Heavy bowgun is the strongest but cheesy. Okay. Is there some sort of mix of the two of them? Is the light bowgun kind of like the bow but still semi-cheesy? Because I'd be okay with that too. Oh, I didn't even put my decos back on this armor, did I? I did not. We're missing a ton of decos now. Oh well. I guess it's a deco-free Uragan hunt here as well. Don't know which part his head is at. His head has the mouth part attached, and we're currently at the butt end. Now at the arm end. Now that's his head there. He's about to try and headbutt the ground. That's his head. I am not entertained. Can't wait for Iceborne. Yeah, dude, I'm hanging out for it as well. We're only talking about ranged weapons though. Yeah. Ranged weapons are what I want to start off with. Because I know sort of roughly how to use two melee weapons. I feel like I just need to sort of learn a range so that I'm a little bit more versatile. Charge Blade is live, yeah. That I do need to learn at some point too. Apparently Charge Blade is pretty hard to get the hang of to start off with. Because it's quite complex. At least I've been told. Should stay away from those explosive, I don't even need the Thunderproof Mantle anymore. I did not prepare well for this. I prepared poorly. Yeah, we need to change our mantles back around for this. We also need to get our decos back onto our new armor. And also maybe reevaluate our decision to change to the Dragon armor set. If it does, I'll still use it. You and your buddies are almost Borderlands 2 main story, gonna move on to the DLC. It's been fun, we've been trying to figure out what to play next together. We're thinking Monster Hunter World, what do you think? It is a very, very different game. So Monster Hunter World is a lot of fun. There is a pretty steep learning curve though, so if that's sort of something that you're enthusiastic about spending time with and sort of learning how to play it properly, then yeah, 100% Monster Hunter is fantastic. If you'd prefer a game that's more so much pick up and play, or more so pick up and play, Monster Hunter is gonna take a little bit of I guess getting used to, but I think it's really fun. Again, if you don't like, or also if you don't like games that have loot grinds more so than an actual story, Monster Hunter might not be for you because this is mostly a loot grind. But I like it. I really enjoy it. Oh, Predator, dude! Thank you so much for the 17 months, man. What's going on? And the tier 2 as well, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Super aimed elemental discharge. That's in relation to something, but I'm not sure what that something is. Super amped element discharge. So you need to stretch soon, Ellie? Yeah, probably relatively soon actually. Because I stretched it, I think it was when we hit 3 hours and it's about to hit 4.5, so it was a while ago. Are you seeing the food I'm tagging you on Instagram? I haven't checked Instagram in a couple of days, I don't think. So I'll need to check it. It's probably there though, waiting. Charge Blade might be complicated, but when hunters know its meta moves, then it gets boring. Try Gunlance, it looks easy, but coordination is a bit difficult. I like the sound of that. And we do have that great Gunlance as well. So it might not be a bad suggestion. Red, how's it going, man? Charge Blade, Super Armed Element Discharge. So that's what the Super Armed Element Discharge was. X Prime. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Hyan as well. Thank you so much for the follow too. And also, Usual Rain. Thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Jumping in the shower, so have fun. Too bad you're on Xbox. I'll be up for some hunts later. Yeah, dude, I do have this on PC as well, but I still haven't started on PC. So I need to build up a proper hunter, a respectable hunter on PC. It'll happen one of these days. I've been saying that for a while, but it will happen one of these days. But yeah, dude, have a good night. I'll see you soon, man. Good night. Don't you think Monster Hunter looks like... Oh, this monster looks like Thanos? I can kind of see it. I think it's mostly like the chin though, because Thanos has a very distinctive chin, and I think the Uragan has the same deal. The same sort of very distinctive, unique chin. I love my meme long shelling gunlets build because you only need artillery. You can put so many other skills in on the build. I love like just between weapons. There are so many different builds or so many different options in terms of what you can do. And that's one of the things I think that I do really enjoy about Monster Hunter is the fact that like you do continually have options, even though like you're limited to the number of monsters or the types of monsters that you can take out. Even something as simple as changing your weapon will drastically change the way that you face those monsters, and will drastically change your strategies as well. And I love that it gives you that sort of versatility because not many games nowadays really do. You'll always be limited to a sense, but I feel like this gives you the most customization. I'm not holding my breath. Hey, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Usual Rain, are you heading out as well, man? Are you saying goodnight to Itsuki? Okay, first guy's down. I have it on PC, couldn't get into it because of that steep learning curve and the fact that it doesn't run great on my PC. I want to give it another chance, maybe with my buddies it can go more smoothly. I think there's still going to be that learning curve there, so do definitely expect that. It asks you to learn a lot really, really quickly. That was sort of, I guess, the hardest thing when I started playing Monster Hunter was the fact that I wasn't coming from any sort of prior knowledge. That's already sharp, isn't it? Oh no, we just need to sharpen it. Yeah, I wasn't coming from any sort of series knowledge, so I had to learn everything from scratch. And if you guys remember, we were streaming it for a little bit when the game first came out. I just couldn't get the hang of it, and then I decided I wanted to try and learn it a little bit off stream before streaming it again. Didn't end up doing that. But yeah, I definitely needed chat's help to start off with, because I basically knew nothing of what I was supposed to be doing. You're like the only person streaming Monster Hunter and speaking English right now? Oh really? Huh, there are usually a bunch of English channels on around the same time. Yeah, that's really weird. Either way, hi Bob! It's best to play on console, it's easy on the hand. PC runs best, but not very satisfying on the hand. Neither is, the vibrations of the controllers. You know what's really weird? Like, it's happening. Like, obviously there's force feedback. Well, not really force feedback, but there is, like, feedback in my controller. There is, like, vibration in the controller. I don't even really register it anymore. It's just kind of there. I just kind of accept it. Whereas I'm pretty sure while I'm hunting these monsters and fighting these monsters, the controller is doing stuff at the same time. I'm just not registering it because I'm so used to it. But yeah, that is true. That is true. We do get other handy-dandy features like that. I'm gonna try and like keep that in the back of my mind now, like when the controller actually vibrates. You can use your controller on PC though. That's true. I wonder if you get the same sort of like vibration features, if there are in fact some. There are none right now. Maybe when the monsters roar? Not entirely sure. It's so weird that like it didn't happen then. It's so weird that like I've just sort of gotten so used to it that I don't feel it anymore. Dodo is cute, please capture it. Alright. I was just gonna take him out and be the true monster that I am, but okay. That's a couple of you guys who want me to capture this precious Dodogama, so I think I have to. I think actually I can craft rank bombs now, because I remember cultivating some of those mushrooms, the parashrooms that we needed specifically for Dodogama. Dodo is cute. I see a Japanese guy playing Monster Hunter well with 1,000 viewers. Can't understand the language. I actually listened to a bunch of streams that aren't in English. It's really weird, right? Because obviously I can't understand the conversational threads, but I actually really like listening to other languages to kind of see what I guess I can pick up. Like there are a couple of art streamers who stream in Spanish. They speak like English every so often, but most of their stream is in Spanish. And you know, just kind of like listening to it to see, yeah, what I can pick up and sort of see what conversation I can glean from like the tiny little bits that I can get. And then sometimes I'll just like have the streams on in the background too. Does the event you're on have an armor set to it? So this particular event quest here, I don't think it does. I don't think we get any sort of event-specific armor from this quest. I'll have a look at the end though. But we've been doing a bunch where we do get event-specific armor as well. Like we just did Code Red before, which is the Devil May Cry set. I think we almost have enough of the orbs to be able to craft both the armor set and also Dante's sword as well. If you capture them, can you make stew out of them? You don't make stew out of them once you capture them. No, that's only if you slay them. Yeah, only if you slay them. You guys are in luck. Trank bombs are back up as well. Now we're running low on sleep herbs, jeez. Yeah, you guys are in luck. We have what we need to capture Dodo. Now I just have to make sure I don't accidentally slay him. The number of times that I have tried to, or I've said, okay guys, we're gonna capture this guy, and then I've accidentally taken him out way too quickly. Yep, it's happened. A whole bunch. AJ, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Alright, where is he hiding? There he is. I don't see a skull icon yet, so I'm just gonna not hit him. There you go. Just gonna very cautiously attack him here, so as not to do too much damage at the one time. I need a translator extension for Twitch, for foreign languages. I might have on PC, but not in the app. I don't know whether it's a thing, but I've always thought that it'd be really cool if there was some sort of like Google Translate integration, at least for chat, so that you could automatically have at least like a rough idea of what chat was saying. Like, so you'd have your Twitch set to like a default language, so, oh, there's one pod there. Maybe we should try and capture this guy now. Yeah, so you'd have Twitch set to like your main language or your preferred language, and then like it would auto-translate what wasn't in English or like your set language into your set language. How cool would that be? I could talk to you in Spanish and then translate. What then? Hang on. Oh, okay, hang on. I'm gonna see if I can capture him here. Where's my tranks? Okay, they're two across. I'm gonna see if I can capture him, guys. But then it's like you have to say both things twice. I wouldn't want you to have to say both things twice. Please be enough, please be enough, please be enough. There we go. Okay, Dodo's fine. Not weak enough, but we caught him. See, we're fine. The idea is neat though. Colloquialisms, yeah, don't translate well. Slang doesn't either. True. But like at least you get like a general idea, I guess, of what people were saying. And like maybe it would specify like by either like highlighting in a color or something if it couldn't be properly translated. But yeah, I get what you're saying, definitely. There are definitely English sayings or like English idioms which may come up in chat, which pretty sure wouldn't really translate smoothly into different languages. But like at least if you could get like a basic or like a rough or a general idea of the flow of the conversation, I think that'd be cool. Yeah, if we could figure out a way to do that. There's a translate bot I've seen. Wait, on other channels, really? So that is actually a thing? Dude, I haven't seen that at all. I've always like loved the idea of it, I've just never seen it. I'll have to keep an eye out. I do watch a bunch of streams on mobile though, so maybe it's only on desktop. Like, idea? Like an idea? Or are you making a joke about deers? Hey Nick, how's it going, man? There's Australians that have their own English language. I mean, we definitely do have Australianisms, which definitely wouldn't translate well. Or like if we use shorthand ways of saying things. Like, any of our shorthand ways of like saying pretty much anything, just drop the end of a word and add an O instead, and yet we still understand what they mean. So yeah, that wouldn't translate well, but you know, there'd be at least some sort of reference point. We call that going to the bathroom. I could also teach you Spanish. I've done it before. I think I would be terrible at learning another language. I've tried learning 2 languages before. This is only in school, mind you, but that didn't go well at all. I've basically forgotten everything I learned when I was learning those other languages. I know like 2 sentences, and that's honestly about it. I think I'd need to be using whatever language I was learning pretty consistently to remember it. In my case, red shirt for short for red, red one, part of my real name. Am I Australian? I am Australian, yes. Located in Melbourne, Australia as well, so southeastern corner of the country. Alright, let's get our temperamental back up here. I still need to get these decors back into this armor set too. Gonna head out for the night. Tomorrow's gonna be an interesting day since construction guys finally finished upstairs. It's time for me to be clearing out my room. Fully it means moving out of my bed and dresser and desk gonna be fun. Anyway, night alien chat, Moe, I'll see you later, dude. Hopefully all of the renovation stuff is going well, man. Have a good night and I'll see you soon, dude. But yeah, to answer your question before, Monster Hunter is a lot of fun. Just a very steep learning curve. Which bow tree can carry to Nergigante? To the Nergigante tree? Not sure off the top of my head. Do any of you guys in chat know at all? Dodo should have those like moves like Jagras, where he gobbles you. Oh, where he tries to eat you? Oh, I don't want him to do that though. I like Dodogama too much. I don't like it when the Great Jagras does that. Okay, I'm back. Chai, welcome back, man. The way to learn a new language is movies and series with subtitles. Even then though, like I watch a bunch of, you know, foreign language films, but I still haven't picked anything up. I think if I was going to learn a language, I'd actually have to like stick to learning a language this time and like do my best to try and memorize everything. I think it'd be different now as an adult though, I guess, because these are languages that I would really want to be learning. Whereas when I was learning languages in high school and in primary school, I guess I was just learning them because I had to. So maybe it'll be different this time. But yeah, in the past, my memory for language has been pretty terrible. Speaking of foreign films, I watched Untouchables on Netflix last night. It's super good. Oh, I've heard about that. I haven't seen it, but I do know of it. I'll have to check it out because yeah, I've heard pretty good stuff about it. I know the cover of it. 2 guys and 1 guy I think is in a wheelchair on the cover of the film. And I've heard it's pretty uplifting, but that's honestly about it. See if the filmmaking is that good. I tried learning Japanese. I haven't tried learning Japanese, but I would like to. I'd like to at some point. I watch a lot of anime and don't know much Japanese. Yeah, see? Me too, me too. I picked up like 1 or 2 words and that's about it. And my pronunciation is probably terrible. So I would never say them in public. And you've learned all the skills you need to charge Area 51. That's the one. It's a very funny feel-good movie. Yeah. That's all I know. I don't really know a story outline, but I know it's pretty uplifting. Or like, that's what the reviews have said. And I think I've scrolled past it a couple times on Netflix and gone, oh hey, that film's on here, and then I haven't watched it. Make sure wait, hang on. Sure, make you a snowman and ice Dodogama. Fill you up like ice cream. Why would Dodogama do that to us though? I thought that he loved us as much as we loved him, which is a lot. I love Dodo a lot. Dodo's great. Should I use all armor spheres for early game? No, save the armor spheres for later. Whatever you do as well, armor spheres like isn't sort of immediately obvious, but armor spheres have different denominations. I definitely didn't notice that straight off the bat. Oh, Lavasiath as well. We have to go get that guy. If you do decide to upgrade some of your armor, which you can do early game, use the armor spheres that have the lower denomination, because otherwise you'll end up wasting a bunch of the higher tier armor spheres. But I found that I didn't really need to personally upgrade armor too much early game. It was only after you hit like sort of high rank hunts that you need to start to do that. Learning the kanji, katakana, and hiragana is tough too, yeah. Because that's all down to memory. I don't think there are any easy ways to sort of remember or memorize all of those. It's just sort of like comes down to how well you do remember them. I don't think there are any tricks or anything. I'm back. Was just going to go for a walk down to the local takeaway, but I realized I needed food for 2 days, so I borrowed the car and drove to the supermarket. Ah, the town over. Ah, nice. Hopefully you're all kitted out for a couple days now, though. Welcome back, Anya. My English pronunciation is terrible, too. I think it'd be good. I think, in fact, it would be great. Kanji was rough. What Ali said, the best way I've been told is to write a lot, like a lot, to the point where it's ingrained in your memory. I've got a friend of mine who has been learning Japanese for a couple years, and they've said basically that they're like, you pretty much just have to learn all of the, kanji, katakana, and hiragana, is it? Yeah, hiragana. Because there are no sort of, or like very limited tricks to help you memorize them. You just have to continually write them and hope that you're just gonna like absorb that knowledge eventually. How goes the Arch-Tempered Nerd Gigante? He's definitely going. That's for sure. We haven't taken him down yet, but I still have hope. It's not a lot of hope, but the hope is not dissipated yet. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh, hey! We need to take this guy down too. Hello, Lavasia. Definitely not a monster I dislike facing. Hello. You're so sweet, but yeah, it's terrible. I doubt that. I doubt that. The way that I look at these things is you're always super critical of yourself. I know I certainly am. And in reality, you're most probably a whole lot better than what you think personally. How she runs and heals though, lava is so uneven, I have no idea. She has skills, man. This is from all her extensive time on the fashion runway circuit. She's just gotten used to rolling with the heels. You fight the characters and beat them by recognizing which character it is. Hang on. Beat them by recognizing which character it is. Oh wait, there are a couple of RPG-like games where you learn hiragana and katakana. You can find them on Steam. That's really cool. I guess it would only help with like memorizing the appearance of them, not so much remembering how to write them though. At least that's like half the battle. Master Rank Dodo might blast one-shot you like Lavasia. Could you imagine if they did that? If they created like an equivalent of like the Greatest Jagras, but with Dodogama? So like, yeah, Dodo's moves close to one-shot you. I think everyone would start looking at Dodo in a completely different light if that were to happen. G.I. Joe, can barely pronounce my own language. Join the club, my friend. My pronunciation is terrible. Also, my abilities to speak English is also likewise terrible occasionally. Sometimes it just takes me a while to remember words, when I should know these words, but I just don't. Welcome to my life. And the greatest boy. Oh dude, that would be the best name for the quest, yeah! Can we maybe petition Capcom and the Monster Hunter devs to create a quest called The Greatest Boy? It's just Dodogama. I love that they made it like impossible for you to actually take Dodogama down. And that was to prove to you that he is in fact the greatest boy. Although it doesn't really need to be proved, but you know, just to emphasize the fact that yes, he is the greatest boy. My boy. The greatest boy, I love it. Please check Discord, dude. I'll check it after the stream. No worries, man. I have an aptitude for learning languages. Oh, I wish I was the same. Yeah, I really wish I was the same, but I do not, unfortunately. I do have a good memory for, like, pointless things, but none of my memorization skills translate to anything even remotely useful. Like, sometimes, and I don't even know why, I will remember the phone number to my old place of employment, my old work, which no longer exists. I'll remember the phone number for it, just out of the blue. And I can't even remember the phone number for my current job. And then, like, I'll remember, out of the blue again, the name of actors from TV shows that I liked about a decade ago. Again, for no reason, but it's the type of information that my brain just likes to absorb and not let me get rid of. I could be using, like, these storage spaces in my brain for so much more, and yet I'm not. And I just remember this Monster Hunter stuff. Not even that, like, sometimes I just forget Monster Hunter stuff. Like before, I didn't remember that I disliked the Diablos. Like, why? Oh, man. The greatest chew toy. No, he's not the greatest chew toy. We had to take out Behemoth so we could avenge Dodogama for that very reason. He's not a chew toy. He is a living, breathing, good boy And we have to protect our living, breathing good boy. What is no gigante? Big, sort of dragon-looking guy, lots of spikes, likes to end our hunts very quickly. We were facing him a little bit earlier today. Has pretty big horns, large wings, spiky tail. We'll probably be facing him in a sec, so you'll see him again. Delayed memory? Not even like delayed memory, it just sort of like pops up. Just like I'll be thinking about nothing in particular and then all of a sudden I'll start thinking of like my old work's phone number for no reason. And I don't even know why, like I don't remember it now, but I guarantee you it's still in my brain somewhere and something is going to trigger that memory eventually. Look back. Oh, missed the context, sorry. Must have a black dragons won't have anything on the greatest boy. Oh, they better not. They better not. Dodogama has to be, yeah, Dodogama has to be the king of the monsters now. This is like a lava fish, yeah, pretty much. He has a lava, like, kind of like a rock fish as well, because if he coats himself with magma and it solidifies, then it becomes basically like rock on his back, so we have to try and attack him whilst he's just gotten out of the lava. He also likes to spread lava around at this phase. Oh, we got so lucky then too, because he was about to fireball us, I think. But yeah, basically like a giant annoying lava fish with legs. That's Lavasia for you. Delayed memory is better than no memory? True. So Dodogama can beat Godzilla? I would say so, yeah. The goodest boy should be able to, or the greatest boy, should be able to defeat Godzilla, yes. I have to write this down. Just gave me a movie for, wait, just gave me an idea for a cool sci-fi movie. Ah, okay, cool. I would love to hear the idea for this cool sci-fi movie. Need to write this down. His lava Gyrototus, even though Lavasiath was in a past game, so Lavasiath was different, I guess, to this guy then. Because yeah, this guy is 100% Gyrototus. It's the same model, just he lives in lava instead of mud. The last guy we need to take out for this quest line too. Taking out all the rest of the guys. I didn't remember that doing this quest line as a solo player does actually take a while. These guys aren't particularly tough monsters, but just because of the fact that we're facing, what, like 4 of them? I guess that's why it takes so long. Lavasiath came first, oh, before Gyrototus. I want to see Ali take on Extreme Behemoth with the group hit points solo. I would last all of about, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say about 2 minutes against Extremeth. We can test that theory later if you like. But it is a hunt doomed to fail. Remember this, I'm not gonna eat the Poogie. We don't eat him. Oh my gosh, Lavasiath. Making it difficult. He was blocking our way with his tail. Stop that, please. Thank you. Need to remember to get some more barrel bombs too. Lavasiath and Gyrototus can actually scream pod when they dig in the ground. Wait, they can, hang on. They can be, or the screamers can be used against them when they're in the ground, like sort of half submerged. I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to try that. That'd be really handy because once they're sort of swimming around in the stone or in the mud, you can't really attack them all that well. Are you gonna get the Iceborne DLC? Yeah, 100% man. I am really, really looking forward to it. So my plan is to pick that up on the Friday morning that it comes out and then hopefully come home, install it, and stream it on the same day. I am pretty pumped for it, dude. So you need to... I'm not gonna kill the Poogie. I don't care what kind of bonus I get for eating that adorable pig friend. I'm not gonna do it. We don't eat our friends here. It is a solid line. I will not cross it. We just don't eat our friends. Very simple, easy to follow rule. It is a 2-step program. 1, we see our friend. 2, we don't eat our friend. It's very simple, 2 steps. No eating friends here. Bacon is friend, not food. Only in the Poogie's case. The Poogie is our friend, not food. The moss swine, however, are food, not friends, especially when we discover that they can one-shot us in that one quest. They are not our friends. They're not nice at all. Don't like them at all. 1 year ago, someone was curious about the insect clay but was not trying it. I wonder if we will see her brandishing the hunting horn. Next year. I probably should try that at some point too. Because I said that about the hunting horn too, didn't I? Wait, did we just... Wait. Oh no, he's right there. For a second I was like, wait, did he just disappear in front of us? No, he was behind us. We got this, guys. The Mosswine event was glorious, also terrifying. Glorious, but yeah, at the same time quite terrifying. Simultaneously terrifying. Lois, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. How is the stream today, dude? What were you guys checking out today? Tell me all the things. And I gotta do one of these too. Guys, if you don't know Lois, Lois is wonderful. Lois also streams. You should check out his streams. Here's a handy dandy. That's not how I spell Lois's name. Here's a handy dandy link so you guys can also check out Lois's streams. How's it going, man? You are a bunny queen in Final Fantasy 14 online. Didn't realize you could be a bunny queen, but okay. I can get down with this whole idea of being a bunny queen. It's an interesting idea, but I can understand. I can get behind this. Wait, bunny is a race now. Really? Wait, are we talking like actually like being a bunny or like a rabbit, or is this like a humanoid rabbit, or is it literally just the name? Does it have nothing to do with rabbits, in which case I'm going to be very disappointed. Very disappointed. Does getting it actually do a difference in loot than when you just let the timer end? Oh no, I know what you mean, Evie. So you do get extra loot. So the loot that we get at the end of the quest, as far as I know, is loot that we have picked up along the way. When you're carving a monster, I'm pretty sure that's completely separate loot. Yeah, that doesn't show up in the final results screen, if I'm not mistaken. Again, like usual, don't hold me to that because I'm definitely not an authority on Monster Hunter. It's been like all these hours and I'm still trying to figure out some of the mechanics myself. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that is a separate lot of loot. So Darkside makes the Mosswine sleep. Now I know. Wait, there's a way to make the Mosswine sleep? Also, Parasitic, thank you for the follow. Forest Blade, thank you so much for the follow as well. Rocker? Please let me know how to say your handle. Thank you so much for the follow too, dude. And Arnold, thank you so much for the follow too. Welcome, guys. Hope you're all having a fantastic start to the week so far. There we go. Gonna fix that up for a second. Ah, I fixed it too far. I have to fix it again. There we go. Behold the Xbox juice. It's just standard water bottle juice at the moment. It's only Xbox juice if I do this. I think the bunny race are humanoid female ladies with bunny ears. Okay. That's pretty much what I imagine when I said like humanoid rabbit. Although now that I'm thinking about it, I can think of a dozen terrifying humanoid rabbits. Like, could you imagine like a rabbit face but like with a human body? Like a were-rabbit? Oh, that'd be scary. Yeah, I don't want to go down this train of thought any further. I just like the idea of, you know, just people with bunny ears, that's fine. Yeah, I know, Zataris, exactly. By the way, you should join Alia's Discord. Oh, we do have a Discord if you guys would like to join as well. Also, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Ijet? Ejet? Ijet. Thank you for the follow, dude. Please let me know how to say your handle as well. Vologist, yeah, I know. I'm sorry for that mental image, if that's what the hands in, or head in hands is. And that's what the not like this is, yeah. I'm sorry for the mental images. I take full responsibility for that. Oh, no, thank you for the Discord link, dude. Yeah, that is a link to our Discord. If you guys would like to jump in there, you are most welcome to. When was your last stretch? I'm just about to get up to stretch because it has been almost 2 hours since my last stretch, and I should be a responsible adult and stretch my legs because my poor leggies are probably getting kind of stiff. I have to say, Atlas looks weird. No, he looks adorable. Look at him. Look at him. Look, he's in holiday outfits. He's in holiday mode. Look at that. Wait, does he even have a little watch on? Hang on, I gotta check this out. He has a watch in the shape of a fish. Can you guys see that? The little blue watch? It's really cute. Neil will be making an appearance soon. Oh, it is actually like almost 6 o'clock. I didn't even realize. There are days where I just completely lose the track of time, and today has been one of those days. I feel like I haven't even gone up like much in rank or like completed many quests today. Yeah, I've gone up like 1 hunter rank today. Got a long way to go to 100, that's for sure. Yeah, but I feel like we haven't even been streaming for that long, and yet it's been like 5 hours. I wish my work shifts went this quickly. I'd like a calico cat when you move. Oh, a real life calico cat, that'd be really cute. I've already decided on the name of a cat when I eventually get my own place where I can have a cat. And you can see his name right here. I'm gonna call him Atlas. So this guy, hang on, right here. Yeah, I'm gonna call my cat Atlas. Yeah, I already decided on that. And I think I'm just gonna go to a shelter. Like when I decide that I'm gonna pick up a cat, adopt a cat, I think I'm just gonna go to a shelter and then spend some time with the cats there and then adopt one from there. Yeah. At least it's not Poogie. I'm not gonna call my cat Poogie, no. Poogie's a cute name, but I'm not gonna call him Poogie. Atlas. Atlas is his name. That way I can then also abbreviate that or actually make it longer, but call him Catless as well. So his main name is gonna be Atlas, but then if I want to like give him a pet name or another pet name, his name can be Catless. Call your cat Nergigante. It's a mouthful though. Could you imagine like trying to like stand out in your backyard and call your cat and just like having to stand there going Nergigante, Nergigante, come back for dinner, Nergigante, and like tapping on like the cat food like tin. That'd be adorable. I may have asked this before, but why Atlas? I don't know. I just like the name. Yeah, seems like a good name. So I decided that Atlas should be my cat's name. If you named him Poogie, then you'd have to cook. I'm not gonna cook him. He's not. No, I'm not gonna cook the Poogie. My cat is called Thera. Oh, that's a really cool name for a cat, dude. My cat at the moment is called Sky. She lives with my mom. She's been our cat for 22 years. She's quite old now. Thera is a really great name for a cat too. Kieran is a great pet name. Kieran? Yeah. Kieran's kind of cool. I keep hearing like Kieran though, so like K-E-I-R-A-N. That's how you spell Kieran. Either way, I keep hearing Kieran, and I think like if I named a cat Kieran, I would just end up saying Kieran all the time. Catless holding a ball of yarn upon his shoulders. Does actually kind of look like a ball of yarn, doesn't it? What about Dodo? I mean, Dodo's a cute name, but I don't think I'd call a cat Dodo. Cats live that long? Yeah, Sky is like a super elderly cat. I think the oldest cat in the world is like over 30. Yeah, cats can live really long lives, yeah. Bulldozer's an awesome name. You need like Bulldozer for like the tiniest, most innocent looking pet. I always call cat names while mine's name is... Wait, Bulldozer! That's really cute. That's perfect, because if it's a cat that's named Bulldozer, cats are like, they're tiny, they're little. Unless you've got like a Maine Coon, which in like, you know, this big, they're like dog cats. But yeah, no, cats are most of the time pretty small. That's a really cute name. Crumpet is 100% my favorite cat name. Crumpet's a really cute name too. One named Claire after another Willow and another Abby. My other cat was named Sophie. So I've had Sophie, I've had a cat called Sugar as well, although Sugar wasn't a very nice cat. He was a like pure white cat, but he had to be isolated for like apparently a very important developmental period for cats is when they're like, you know, up to I think 6 months old or something. And he had to be isolated for a lot of that because I think he had worms, like I think he contracted worms in the shelter, and there was always like the risk of that being, you know, given to us as well once we'd adopted him, so we had to try and isolate him as much as possible. And it was really sad because he started out being like a really fun and boisterous cat, and then he was really sort of, I don't know, he just didn't really like humans all that much. Yeah, he didn't like people. He was very sort of, so he was a loner cat. He was always a very scratchy cat. He wasn't very nice, but it wasn't his fault. What's your cat called? Behemoth? Why? Shrugs. Perfect as well. 30, yeah, I'm pretty sure cats have lived that long, yeah. Bulldozer is actually accurate, calm and quiet at first and starts rummaging the kitchen with a vengeance. My cats, Sky and Sophie, when Sophie was alive as well, they had both, like, perfected the ability to hear cheese. And so as soon as you got, like, the packet of cheese out of the kitchen, like, out of the fridge in the kitchen, our cats would just appear. There would be no cat, and then all of a sudden, there would be cats. They had found a way to figure out exactly how to hear cheese. My cat is a jerk. I feel like some cats can kind of be jerks, but they're all lovable in their own way. I just love cats, man. My cat's name is Land Rover Range Rover. Please tell me that's actually true. Please tell me your cat's name is actually Land Rover Range Rover Evoque 2.0 TD4 E-Capability 4x4 HSE Dynamic. Or Rover for short. Cats aren't evil. Cats are beautiful, dude. Okay, going this time for real. Bye, Phantom. I'll see you later, man. Have a good one, dude. I hope you're having a good start to the week as well. Mephisto, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Alright guys, give me another about minute and a half. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, move my leggies around a little bit, and then when we jump back, maybe, just maybe, I should jump into some Extreme Behemoth. What do you guys think? Should we try this? See how long we can actually last against the Extreme Behemoth. Bunch of gluttons. Cats are gluttons, just cats in general. Their nature means that they are kind of gluttons, but I feel like that's the same case for like any sort of pet. My dog can be a bit of a glutton. My cat can be a bit of a glutton. Just like as soon as food is there, just food is on the mind. That's the most important thing, just the food. Well, hear me enter the kitchen and then just teleport there. I feel like that's what my cats are doing with the cheese thing. Yeah. Or like, when my dog Miles hears like dry food, it's like he will have been sleeping and then suddenly he's woken up from sleeping and he's standing at your feet because you're carrying the dry food. My dog loves getting treats. Yeah, so does mine. Miles adores treats, dude. I think, again, that's the case for just, like, all pets. And Max, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. Alright, guys, give me a sec. I'm getting distracted. Gonna get up, have a stretch, and I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves in the meantime. Yep. I really hope you guys are talking about how to save the Poogie and not eat the Poogie, because right now it looks like there's a lot of eat the Poogie going on in chat, and that's very sad, because our little piggy buddy is our friend. I take notes behind the scenes of it, yeah, a little bit, always. Poogie will live. Poogie better live, dude. Poogie better live. The Poogie's great. I'm not eating him. He is our friend. We don't eat friends. Wait, is there an echo? Echo. What? Is there an echo in the audio? Please tell me there's not, because I have no idea why there would be. Poogie will live in my stomach. Okay. No, that's not how it should be. Don't eat him. No, we're not eating the Poogie. I feel like chat is very much just split like equally down the middle at the moment. Hulk, bring Allie back. Wait, but I am back. I'm right here. Keep saying echo, it's gonna sound like one. Okay, I won't say echo anymore. That was the last time. That is the last time I'm going to say the E word. No more talk of the E word. See there? We're fixed now. Alright, let's make sure our crops are being fertilized and harvested properly. Let's get those together. Fertilize. We need some more subsoil, please. Yes, please. We don't really need the parish room in here anymore, though, because we do have enough for, I think, a couple of tranks. What else did we need, though? I forget what it was. There was something else really important that we needed for tranquilizers, which we were running short on. And then also for the mega barrel bombs as well, which I might check out too. Oh, there isn't an echo, good. Unless we run out of food supplies. But no, we have to provide for the Poogie if we run out of food supplies. Poogie comes first, man. We're not gonna eat him. Even in like desperate times, not gonna eat him. Did you know guinea pigs were called that because the Spanish believed them to be tiny pigs, and it's okay to eat them during... Is that true? No one's eating guinea pigs. Guinea pigs are adorable. My Poogie's name is Mr. Porky. That's really cute too. Alright, I think as well, those trank bombs, yeah. So sleep herb, that's what we're running short on. Oh, and I also want to check mega barrel bombs as well, because there is some component of that I think we're running pretty short on too. Devil's Blight. Okay, so I think we'll make some... Maybe cultivate some Devil's Blight, because I think mega barrel bombs are probably more important for us at this point. Because we're not really capturing all that much, we're mostly just destroying things. It's only Dodo that we're capturing. Or maybe if we get pretty desperate towards the end of a quest, we might capture something. But Devil's Blight, I think, is probably a good thing to cultivate here. Poogie or Atlas, make your choice, but they're both my buddies. I'm not gonna eat either of those guys, man. Don't even suggest that. They're both my friends. We don't eat friends. Very, just, it's a very solid line I'm not gonna cross. Ganova? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome as well. One time I was present on a farm. That was something. Oh, I wouldn't, no, I don't want to protect the piggies. I don't want to do that. I'd take them away. I would adopt all of them. Leonardo, how's it going, man? Welcome, dude. Alright, did we finish off? We finished off the other event quest, didn't we? So we should have finished 2 now. I think we'll start our extreme behemoth attempt. See if we can get some luck here with some SOS teammates as well. Because there is no way I'm excuse me, gonna be able to do this alone. Bless you, Allie. Is it because we're saving the Poogie? Hail, Poogie. That's all the Poogie talk. My body is protesting. And fixed. Okay. Did you do Extreme Behemoth yet? We're just about to attempt it. It's not going to go very well, I can tell you now. Oh, actually, you know what I need to do before we head out too? Oh, tickle in my throat's coming back. Excuse me. I'm sorry if I'm deafening people as well. We need to change our equipment back to the Lunastra Mail, because I really miss the health boost that we get from that. Wherever it is hiding. There it is. I don't like the look of it. but I feel like we still need it. Let's have a look at our skills as well. Attack boost, level 2, oh sorry, level 5, so we need 2 more of those. Critical eye, level 5. Health boost 3. Weakness exploit 2. Peak performance 2. Defense boost, I would like more of that if I could get it. Alright, I'm gonna have a look at these actual individual items too. Attack boost and critical eye on the gauntlets. Power prolonger and attack boost on the coil. Critical boost, attack boost, and weakness exploit on the greaves. And I think I just need to change over the decos now and that should be all good. Are you vegetarian? I am not vegetarian. Yeah, I do like steak. I also had some pretty great ribs the other night. Yeah, no, I'm not vegetarian. I do like vegetarian food because I think it's delicious, but nah, I eat kind of everything. It's easy to sleep and heavy bowguns. It's easy that way. Oh, I did actually say I was going to try a heavy bowgun out, didn't I? Yeah, so I need to do that at some point today too. Cluster and sleep, cakewalk, and maybe a good mounter. The mounting part I can do with the glaive. So I can mount the extreme behemoth, and then I can sort of like just hold him there while everyone else does damage. That I can do. If that is something that I should be able to contribute, I can contribute that much. I'm worried about any sort of other contribution though. It's gonna be pretty tough going for a while, I think. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for the gauntlets. Protection jewel. Reduces damage taken by 15%. I will take that, thank you very much. And what else? We've got our 2 attack jewels. We've got vitality on there as well. Invulnerability window. What do you guys think? For this very mushy build, do you guys recommend any specific decker that I should be using? I just need some sort of reduces damage across the board. Hopefully you'll get someone who can tank. Yeah, that'd be great. Because then you get someone like... You can either get really lucky or really unlucky with just random matchmaking with Behemoth. If you have a tank that gains like the Behemoth's enmity and just like, you know, takes them away from everyone else, it becomes a whole lot easier. But there are also the times where you get like the entire team using the same weapon as you are. In the case of us, that's the insect glaive, and as great as the glaive is, as much as I like it, you need a couple different weapons on a team. Vitality, I think I should use that. The anti-mushy decker, I like that. Anti-mushy decker. Health boost already at level 3. Is Vitality actually going to do anything for us? Hang on. Let's get rid of that. Remove for a second. Yeah, we're still at level 3, dude, so I don't think we need the Vitality. Heavy bowgun tank makes it cake. I don't think Julian's here anymore, but Julian, who very regularly joins us on the hunts here, has figured out a really great strategy for Behemoth, which just involves like dropping mega barrel bombs to his feet, and it takes out his health so quickly, dude. Heavy bowgun tank. I had ribs and wings the other day, then ice cream. I had ribs, and then I had ice cream, and then I had apple pie last night. But yeah, the ribs were amazing. They were like honey-basted ribs, honey and ginger, I think. They're really good. No, you don't want your baby back poogie baby back ribs. No, it's not gonna happen, Wolf. In Ice One, we might solo with 1 your Pelico, 2 tamed monster, 3 native feline. That'll be 4 hunter, including yourself. That'd be cool if you could actually do that. Alright, hang on, let's you know what? Tenderizer, sure. Yes. Done. Alright, let's try this out, guys. Stand by for departure. Depart now. Yes, please. It's your cheat day every day. It really is, though. It's very true. I even have like these really delicious mint slice biscuits in my fridge at the moment. Guarantee you I'm gonna make myself a tea and eat like 2 of those as soon as I finish streaming today.
No turning back.
They're like, it's sort of like a solidified mint layer or like a mint cream on top of like a cookie, and then it's like covered in dark chocolate, or like a sweet dark chocolate. It's really good though. Speed is the key. Don't fight it, friend. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna fight it. It's not gonna happen. Sorry, buddy. Not gonna happen. Defense up. Let's do it. Need to make or buy an apple crumble. I haven't had one in over a year. They're really good. We've got some apple pies here at the moment, and we've been sort of making our way through them. They're very good. So this is going to be the toughest hunt ever. I know that toughest hunt ever, but I don't think I'm gonna survive all that long. I'm still gonna say that the Ancient Leshen is probably gonna have one up on this. I do need to make sure that I've got everything I need, which I don't. We need some more of these. And we also need some max potions if we even want to stand a minor chance against this guy. It'd be really nice if they gave us a bunch more carts, but I don't think they do. I think we still only have the 3 carts as a team. The fact that that's combined too makes it so difficult. Alright, we need some flash pods too. Oh, that reminds me. He's gonna end up with flash pod immunity, isn't he? So we can't use the flash pods all the time. Oh, that's gonna make it so much harder too. Speed is the key. I'll try to be speedy. I'll try to be speedy here and do as much damage as I can as quickly as I can. Alright, crafting list, mega potion, a couple more of those so we have some in reserve. Refill, and I think that's probably about it. Oh no, armor skin. We need that. I really wish there was a faster way to craft everything. I probably just do it the slowest possible way, to be honest, but you know. This way works, I guess. Manage items, and then after this we will SOS out and hopefully wait for a friend or two to jump in before we decide to throw ourselves against the wall that is Behemoth for a bit today. Alright. At least we're facing him with a weapon with pretty high dragon damage, the True Gay Bolg. We're facing him with himself currently. Xeno is harder in my opinion. Oh, the Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva. I haven't tried him. I've only tried Kieran and also Nergigante so far, and I haven't had all that much luck. That actually reminds me too, before we head down, we're gonna just end up running out of time here, aren't we? We need to change back our mantle too, because I still have that set as Thunderproof. And we still don't have Rocksteady. Damn it, I was gonna do that today too. I can't believe I'm at this point in the game and I still don't have the Rocksteady mantle. Dragonproof? Sure. Why not? I meant the girl with the food, not you, Allie. Sorry. Hang on, I'm lost. I need to catch up. I have a crush on her. She's cute. This is gonna be toughest hunt ever. I assume there is context there that I'm missing. I'm sorry. We're facing him with himself, so you're putting a mirror in front of him. I mean, I would if I could. If the game would let me do that, I would. But in the meantime, don't think anyone's gonna join this hunt. Oh no, wait! Oh, Zordric! Zordric is our salvation. Is okay. That's true, but she'll make it with love because she'll eat at least half of it. You can stay mounted on Behemoth and let your team deal DPS, yeah. Just need to be ready to hide behind rocks after the mount. It's gonna go boom. Yeah, I did that a little bit with our previous attempts with standard Behemoth. So I would just mount him and then just brace so that he was basically stuck in place. I was told that's a pretty decent strategy to go with for a little bit at least. And it seemed to work out pretty well. Although I didn't stick to that entirely. Also, is it just me or is he redder than usual? Are tempered and arch-tempered monsters more metallic? Because he definitely looks more metallic. Hang on. Why are you casting a comet here, friend? That's not normal. I was expecting that to be like standard Behemoth, like this is the first phase, like standard Behemoth just like doing more damage. Apparently that's not the way that Extremeth works. Okay, note to self. Have to remember that. Gonna have max potion ready. Oh, I don't like this already, guys. This is already throwing like different strategies at me and I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of this in the slightest. Unless this True Gay Bolg is just miraculously amazing. Oh, he cast that so much faster too. So you pretty much have to have someone on the ground as well. See the message about the games in my mind? I did not know. Sorry, Lachlan. Yeah, so that cast is so much faster than his standard cast too. Your stomach is well protected so you won't get defeated easily. I mean, now it is. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Pro hunter strats right there. It is actually now. I switch it back to Lunastra chest armor because our previous chest armor didn't have the same health bust that the Lunastra gear had. Health boost that the Lunastra gear had. So we switched back to the Luna gear. I hear that you eat the Poogie, you can kill or one-hit KO the tempered behemoth. I'm not gonna do it. Even if it gave it that sort of boost, I'm not gonna do it. Do you like any action figures? There's one for Monster Hunter World. Yeah, the Rathalos armor, and it looks so cute. Dude, there are a couple like that. I've seen them and I've been really tempted to pick them up. So there is a Rathalos one, which is awesome. There's also a Xenojiva chibi figure too. And they're re-releasing a Kieran figure as well in, I think, a couple months. It's relatively soon. But yeah, there are a couple so far. They're really, really cute. I've got, also, I don't think that the guy joined before. Yeah, I don't think our friend joined at all. I think he was kicked out. Well, it is only us now. It's only us with a multiplayer scaled behemoth. Yeah, I've got one of the Monster Hunter figures so far, but it's one of the older ones. I'm not even sure of the gear that she's wearing. It also almost looks like Kuliyaku gear? Yeah, almost like Kuliyaku. But I know it's not, because it's different, but it just looks like it has a Kuliyaku feather on it. Are you taking on Extreme Behemoth solo with multiplayer hit points? Apparently. Apparently I have. Yeah, there was a join request before, and no one joined, so I assume the scaling went through. We have to try and take this guy down, or get as far as we can, while being one person. Maybe he was always one to set, a few monsters that has set hit points. You might be right actually, because now that I think about it, I think people have brought that up before. Well, if that's the case, there is hope yet. Hope is not lost yet. It's close to being lost, don't get me wrong, but it's not entirely lost yet. If you can help, Ellie. Wait, can I help? Can I help? Hang on. You got it? Hang on, you got it? He needs some milk. Wait, this guy needs some milk? Maybe he does. He needs a lot of things. I'm not sure if milk is immediately one of those things, but it's quite possible he needs milk as well. We need some more luck though. Like that. Some perfect luck. You know what, maybe I should just set my insect on this guy consistently. It's okay, just one hit to the poo- I'm not hitting the Poogie. Not gonna do it. Okay, that's our second comment. I wonder if we get 4 comments and if he doesn't ecliptic in this first phase. At least I'm not dying straight away, so at least that's something. Silver lining, right? I'm going very close to the vortex there though. Maybe I can knock him out of that. Nope. Damn it. I was gonna see if I could knock him out of the cast. No such luck. Helmet is broken though. You guys did want me to learn how to jump the ecliptic though, right? So maybe this is our perfect opportunity for that. I have no idea how he survived that, by the way. We got very, very lucky. He does like doing a whole lot of meteors here too. I should change the session command to SOS command. Oh, dude, we even sent out an SOS flare here and just nothing. No one is up for some Extremeth tonight. I'm assuming because we're the only people crazy enough to actually attempt Extremeth. Ah, dude. I hate the wind pressure. I hate it so much. Gurk insect. Gurk insect. You're our only hope. Mary, how's it going, man? Okay, I have to go. Tired, Tilio. I'll see you later, man. Too tired, need some sleep. Dude, have a fantastic night, man. Get some rest. I will see you super soon, and I hope you're having a good start to the week as well. Oh, Antima, dude, we're currently on Xbox One. Sorry, I don't have a console command set up or anything. Yeah, this is one of those situations where it would be really, really nice to be on either PC or PS4, because there would be a much larger community of people to jump into this hunt with. So like if you shoot out an SOS on one of those consoles, I'd say you'd probably get people jumping in pretty quickly. Whereas the Xbox community for Monster Hunter is relatively small in comparison. Have a good time, bye. Enjoy the stream, everyone. Tully, I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy, man. Give him a Snickers. Is it because he's not him when he without a Snickers? I forget what the actual like tagline is. Either that or anyone who's in Australia. I think it's Big M. Like we have a brand of chocolate milk, or sorry, just like flavored milk over here called Big M. And I think it's Big M's tagline that's like something about hungry, thirsty, or maybe that's another milk brand. It's one of those. Do you need a Snickers too? I always need a chocolate bar, yes. Always. I will never say no to chocolate. Alright, where are the rest of our potions? We only have standards left. This is off to a great start. Only standard potions left. Our dragonproof mantle is no more. We do have a bigger wasp thing over here though, so we'll use that. We need to get our buffs back too, damn it. Oh, it's Ark, okay. I knew it was either Big M or Ark, yeah. I knew it was some sort of flavored milk associated thing. Is it maybe a bad thing that... oh, we're dead. Is it maybe a bad thing that their tagline reminds me of their direct competitor? It's like what I think of when I think of their tagline. I'll follow, maybe play with sometime. Yeah, dude, if you ever see us online, like streaming Monster Hunter or even like playing Monster Hunter offline, feel free to jump in, dude. Also, Antima, thank you for the follow, man. And Weed, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. I thought it was Dare. Dare is iced coffee, isn't it? Is that maybe their tagline? I love that we're just like going through, like procedurally going through all the different brands of like milk flavored confectionery or like flavored milk confectionery beverages in Australia and going, is it this one? Is it this one? I'd help, but I don't touch Xbox too small of a player base nowadays. Yeah, on Monster Hunter it's very, very small. We're actually pretty fortunate. A bunch of people in chat do play on Xbox, and so earlier on in the day we usually have a bunch of people who we can do these sort of hunts with. But yeah, otherwise it's a relatively small player base. That's why like I really, really hope they do cross-platform play eventually. Because I think this game would benefit from it. I know the Xbox player base definitely would. But I can't see that as being a bad thing. Best milk flavored drink is still Farmers Union? I don't know whether I've had Farmers Union. Yeah, I don't know whether I've had that at all. But I've had Ark. Ark is really rich. Big M is like the classic, so you have to kind of like Big M. Although, I've said this before on the stream too, but if you guys see Big M in supermarkets, whatever you do, don't get the plastic bottle Big M because they taste different and they don't taste anywhere near as good. And I'm pretty sure I'm not just like making it up. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, the plastic bottles do change the taste for the worse. The 3 games on my mind is Cyberpunk, Cyber Dimension, Neptunia, Four Goddesses Online, Data Live, and Darksiders 2. Ah, nice. It's a nice selection of games you have there. I haven't played any of the Neptunia games at all. I do know of them. You've fainted. I think I should probably just quit out of this. Because without a hand in this quest, I don't think we're going to do very well at all. I think I'm just going to be wasting supplies. Can't eat again. I was going to try this out. I'm just going to faint out of this. That was fast, yeah. It's because I didn't have my buffs back. Like beforehand, I used a demon drug and an armor skin. But I'm pretty resigned at the fact that I'm not going to be successfully completing this hunt. Just going to see how far we can get using our base stats here. Maybe even just up to the first Ecliptic Meteor. That'd be nice. Man, I can't get over how much faster those casts are too. At least I'm getting sort of like a rough idea of what it's going to be like to actually face this guy. We're really going to need to kit out our hunter specifically for him. Thank you, Atlas. because we're going to need someone who is nullifying at least some of those casts, at least directing them towards areas where we're not sort of trying to fight him, and control the battlefield that way. It's going to be a completely different beast entirely. So I don't know what the best switch axe is. Not entirely sure myself. I know like across the board the Devil Joe weapons upgrade trees are usually pretty good. At least with yeah, at least with the glaive it's been good, and also the longsword. So yeah, the Devil Joe upgrade tree usually has some pretty good stats associated with it. 6 parts, how's it going, man? Wait, hang on, what is Lula? Lula? Also, hi Lakers. On PS4 and I love to play with Xbox PC players. I think it would be a blast to be cross-platform. Yeah, me too. I don't think you will ever... Oh, we have someone joining the quest. I don't think you'll ever find anyone who's against the idea. Now I feel bad like failing this hunt for this guy. I don't think you'll ever find someone who's against the idea of cross-platform compatibility. I know I'm definitely all for it. Just hope it happens eventually, man. Hope we do get it eventually. It was a typo. Oh, the Lula was? Oh, you're trying to do lol. I was like, Lula? What is Lula? People against the idea of cross-platform play equals Sony. I think even Sony are sort of warming up to the idea of it. I'm hoping that with the new generation of consoles as of next year, hopefully, you know, we'll start to see more of that. I've said it a bunch, but I don't think it's ever like or could ever be seen as a negative thing. Cross-platform play, in my opinion, yeah, personally, is that it's only ever going to increase the play base of the game, because if someone wants to play a game with friends who have the game on a different platform, but they don't own that platform, it's going to allow them to play the game, so they'll buy it, and then, you know, spend more time using the online network of whatever system they're using, so it's beneficial for pretty much everyone. The only thing that might stop is maybe, you know, some console purchases, but I don't think it'd make like a huge, you know, dent in that sort of income, or that sort of side of things. So yeah, it's sort of a no-brainer. I'm good. Oh, playing Monster Hunter World at the moment. Nice, dude. Which platform are you on? Yeah, big rip. Big ouch. Yeah, we got body slammed by a behemoth. Cyber Dimension Neptunia 4 Goddesses. Oh yeah, no, I saw that before, dude. Monster Hunter. Ally never faints. No, never. Never can't. Not even once. Can't. Never. That's a nice photo. Yeah, that was like us being, or about to be body slammed by the behemoth. I've actually been like trying to use like some of those ending frames for thumbnails too, because I start to run out of other images to use. I'm still super proud of like that one Kuliyaku image that we got. This is like probably a couple months ago now. But it was the most perfectly framed image ever, and I don't think that sort of luck is ever going to happen again. Sony won't support it till Microsoft start backing down on their support again, but given how far behind PC still is, cross-platform could only feasibly be console only. I don't know whether that's necessarily true, because you look at something like Dauntless, and Dauntless I'm pretty sure is cross-platform with both console and PC, so provided that I guess the game is up to the same build, I don't see it being an issue. There are probably a lot more, or there are a lot more considerations happening behind the scenes than what, you know, we as consumers see. And it's probably a lot more difficult than just like going, okay guys, cross-platform is a go. But I just hope that the industry eventually goes that way, because it's not a bad thing. It's only going to benefit everyone. I have to get it from the VOD. You squished you like a bug. I think they're starting to warm up to the idea, because the new COD is cross-platform. If more shooters are cross-platform going forward, hopefully RPGs like Monster Hunter are next year. We're already starting to see it. Like, there was a time when like multiplayer was stuck to the console you're on, and now with like games like Minecraft, I'm pretty sure is cross-platform. Call of Duty is a new obviously example of that as well. Rocket League to an extent I believe is cross-platform. I think can be cross-platform at least, but we are seeing like more and more multiplayer games that support cross-platform. Final Fantasy is cross-platform with PC. The problem is, even with cross-platform, console-exclusive games like The Last of Us that have an online component will never be cross-platform, and exclusives will never go away because they sell consoles, so it's better just to be with someone like PlayStation who owns the market and you could get the exclusives. I understand, obviously, that, like, exclusives are never going to stop being a thing because Sony, Microsoft, Nintendo are always going to want, you know, a reason for you to get their console over another. Like, that's just sort of the reality of the situation. And I'm okay with that. But for games like, you know, Call of Duty, Battlefield, any sort of free-to-play Battle Royale game that's out at the moment, any sort of game that comes out on all of these systems with a multiplayer component, it would be cool if that was cross-platform. I've got a confession. Monster Hunter World will be the first online multiplayer game I've ever played. Oh, dude, that's awesome, though. Online multiplayer is so much fun, man. You're gonna love it. Dauntless says yes, but for Monster Hunter World it would require all platforms to be on the same build, and Monster Hunter PC is behind on content. Yeah, true. It's not about whether other games offer it. Yeah, that is true, because obviously, even like with Iceborne, that's a delayed release. That's not coming out until January, so that's like, what, 4 months behind? Roughly about 4 months behind consoles. Even just to get us started between like PlayStation and Xbox. That'd be fine. I'd be happy with that. Rad, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. Sounds to me like you're throwing shade at Xbox players. I love my Xbox. Aaron, how's it going, man? I still don't know if I'm saying your handle properly. I'm so sorry. Please let me know how to say your handle properly, dude. Okay, let's go... Oh, you know what we were gonna try and do? Besides the Rocksteady Mantle, which is I think a Lunastra? No, sorry. That's Tempered Elder Dragons. That's what that is, I'm pretty sure. Which we still haven't done. We're gonna try the Heavy Bowgun, weren't we? In a challenge arena quest. Yep. I'm gonna preface this by saying it's probably gonna go really quite terribly, but I said I would try the Heavy Bowgun, so we're gonna try the Heavy Bowgun. And are you on Xbox One? I am, yeah, Xbox One at the moment. Cross-platform console to console is okay, but cross-platform for any shooter PC, yeah, it will be a disadvantage. This has actually come up before too. The way that I think would be sort of like a good way to approach that, obviously because keyboard and mouse players do have an advantage, you're right, is if you sort of chose a lobby that were using either controller or keyboard and mouse. I think that's going to become a whole lot less of an issue once, I guess, more people and consoles start using keyboard and mouse, which you can do now, but I know not many people can. And certain games do block your ability to do that so that it's kept fair on console. I think in the case of Fortnite, you can use keyboard and mouse. It's one of the free-to-play battle royales. You can use keyboard and mouse, and another one is blocked. But yeah, so certain games will allow it, certain games will block it, but it'd be cool if it gave you an option like when you're starting the game, so if you could go into like a keyboard and mouse lobby, or if you went into a controller-based lobby. That'd be awesome. Key to Heavy Bowgun is sleep for this fight. Okay, I don't even know how to do that, but okay.
Welcome.
Fortnite is almost impossible to play without a keyboard. I've gotten used to playing Apex Legends with a controller, but I'm still, you know, not great at it. Brokens, thank you so much for the follow, dude. How's it going, man? I play shooters on PC and play everything else on PS4. The only way cross-platform shooter would be okay is if PC could opt in or opt out of it. Maybe, yeah. Even like I said, if there was like an ability to sort of say, yes, okay, I'm aware that I'm facing like people on keyboard and mouse, even if you were with a controller, I think that'd work too. You'd just obviously be at a disadvantage. Fortnite is almost impossible to play without it. Oh, you need so many keys. It's the building mechanics needs a lot more keys. I never played it, so I don't know exactly what it's like. I trust you though. Aniko, dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? How did the stream go today? Hang on, let me do one of these too. Just before we get started with this horrible attempt at a Heavy Bowgun as well, because I've never used one before. Gonna make sure that I'm spelling your handle correctly. There we go. Iron Maiden? That's actually a really cool name for a game. I don't know what Iron Maiden is. How was it, dude? Tell me all about it. It's good to have you here, dude. Welcome. Keyboard and mouse on console still can't really compete with keyboard and mouse on PC, I guess because of the frame rate. I have actually heard talk over the past couple days that like the new generation of Xbox and PlayStation console are going to be prioritizing frame rate, I guess to try and like level the field a little bit. Annika, how's it going, man? How the hunt's been going tonight, Ali? They've been going. I was attempting a couple of arch-tempered hunts a little earlier tonight, and yeah, well, they definitely do raise the difficulty a bit, so I have to try and just work my way up to those and try and rejig my armor and my decos a little bit. But no, Monster Hunter's been really fun today, man. Don't mind me, I'm just lurking right now while doing Warframe. Nice. I hope Warframe's gone well, dude. Keyboard and mouse on console still can't really compete. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I'm hoping that, you know, there is going to be sort of like I said, the field will hopefully level with the new generation of consoles, but obviously we can't see what it's going to be like until we get more than just like a vague, hey guys, 8K, which is pretty much what we've gotten so far. An angry lady, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Alright, let's go post new quest. You guys are about to see some of the worst heavy bowgun play you have probably ever seen in your life. Let's just do a single, maybe easy to start monster. Let's try a Barrett. A Barrett seems like a nice, easy place to start for a weapon that I have no experience with. I really like your straight hair. Is that Eilon there? Is that an Eilon I see? It is. Hi, Eilon. The number of times I've tried to mess up my hair on stream to show that it can be messed up, it just goes back to being straight again. I know what this is. This is witchcraft right here, but as soon as I step away from the PC, my hair is just everywhere. I don't even know how it works, but that's exactly how my hair works. Alright, depart now? Yes, please. Good, how are you? Yeah, doing pretty well. I'm gonna be attempting to use a heavy bowgun now, which I have never used before. So you guys, yeah, like I said, are gonna see some of the worst heavy bowgun play that you have ever seen in your life. That'll be the worst heavy bowgun play I've ever seen because I've never seen heavy bowgun. So simultaneously the best and the worst, because I can live with that. I'm okay with that. It cannot be messed up. Oh, trust me. I will find a way to mess this up. Don't think that is a giant Barrett. Don't think that I won't. When I set out on this quest, I didn't realize that he was like the size of a mountain. Okay, aim. Okay, yep. Okay, I figured out how to aim. It's like any sort of other weapon. Okay, so I can change ammo by pressing B. No, that's a reload. Okay, never mind. The mud that he is throwing off is bigger than we are. The arena heavy bowgun sets are awful. Oh, hang on. I don't know why I'm down here, but I'm down here now. Alright, we're looking pretty badass at the very least, so, you know, that's something. We're looking the part, not doing much of the damage, but we're definitely looking the part. This fires very, very slowly though. Reload. Okay, reloading. Ryu looks so badass with a heavy bowgun though. Heavy bowgun Street Fighter. Wait, I am Heavy bowgun Street Fighter. Fear me. Like I said, he looks pretty badass. Alright. Let's see. Oh, my health's almost down. Should probably fix that, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should probably fix that. Heavy bowgun with shields and guard up rocks. Okay. Gonna see if I can figure out how to shield up and... Oh, that's how I change it. Paralysis ammo? Let's try that out. So up and down is how we change the ammo type. Don't know what I'm doing here. I think that's reload. Is that reload? I don't know how I'm lying down right now, but I'm doing it. Oh, you know how I said I want to try a ranged weapon? This is not how I imagined that this would go. I imagine this going much smoother than what it is realistically going right here. Oh, these special ammo, okay. So that's how I changed to the special ammo, and the other is the standard. Okay, paralysis. Go paralysis ammo. Go paralysis ammo. Heavy bowgun with shields and guard up. Now Monster Hunter has become a real weird game. It is, yeah. It's like I said before, like the versatility of each of these weapons is pretty impressive. And just like the sheer amount of options you have when it comes to choosing your weapon again is kind of amazing. Okay, here we go. Oh. Nope, nope, he's gonna charge us. No. Giant Barrett is terrifying. Hell Demon, how's it going, man? Heavy Fire Gun is definitely clunky at first, but once you get used to it, it's solid. This feels like the clunkiest weapon I think I have used during, you know, all of my attempts. Oh my gosh, it's horrible. At least I'm horrible using it. I have to head back to work, but I felt like saying hi again and sending some more kitties. Wait, a year were you, and why are you wielding a crossbow? I am both of those things. I am Ryu, and why am I holding a crossbow? I am both those things. Mostly because I'm questioning the very same thing. Why am I holding a crossbow? Yes, I am Ryu, and I am attempting to use a heavy bow gun, which is going surprisingly terribly. Not even a little bit surprisingly terribly. It's just going really terribly. I have no idea how to use this weapon, and I'm being knocked over by a giant Barrett. I thought this guy would be nice and easy to get us started, but no. Monster Hunter likes to keep, you know, things interesting here, and, yeah. Have to try and, like, maneuver myself around so this guy doesn't get us, while also trying to get off some shots here. Man, I have so much more respect for heavy bow gun players now. Bow gun's meant to be used at a distance. They are, but I can't get any distance on this guy, dude. I'm heading back, I swear. Are you going back to work now, dude? If you are, hope work is going very well and hope you don't have that much longer left. Oh, this is ridiculous. As a big boy, yeah, this is a very, very large boy. He's a very, very large boy. And it's really hard to gain distance on him. Sucks the arena, or the area has no traps. Yeah, I don't think the arena does. I think we can bring up the wall, but that's about it. To be fair, Barrett is a horrible monster to first try a heavy bow gun. Damn it. I was like, okay, Barrett's gonna be nice and easy. He's not too difficult. He's no Nergigante. We're gonna be fine. And yet, here we are. Should have put a shock trap with you. Oh, you can't. Oh, that's that one. Okay, I've seen people doing that before, but definitely not in this situation. Is he gonna try and headbutt us again? So this is one of the challenge arena quests, so you can only bring in what the quest lets you. It's like a predetermined loadout. Reload, Ryu! Reload faster, buddy! Okay, so I've seen some of this ammo in use before. It doesn't seem to be working all that well for us at the moment, but it has worked for other people before. I can guarantee you that it does in fact work. Heavy bow gun only feels clunky until you use it as a defensive weapon. Mod shields on it, or at least one shield. And if you need to put on a quick sheath on your gems, it's literally the best weapon in the game for all bosses, because the Sleep and Cluster plus endgame is all about crowd control and status effects, where the heavy bow gun is for. I definitely have not mastered the intricacies of the bow gun in the last 5 minutes. This is quite shocking, in fact. I would go so far as to say this is worse than my attempt at using a standard bow. Oh, that did something though. He's gonna charge us, isn't he? Yes, he is. I don't recognize most of the chat at this because this is probably more Australian-friendly time. True. We are sitting at almost 7 o'clock actually. Wow. Just need to accumulate a lot of damage on the monster. Trying to accumulate. He's making it very difficult for us though. I feel much more at home using either a longsword or an insect glaive. This is definitely not, you know, my forte here at all. Oh gosh, even that's only doing like 7 points of damage. Alright, 1 hour to go. Good luck with cross-wielding Ryu. Bye, Allie. Well, I'll see you later, man. Have a good night, dude. I'll catch you soon. Use pierce ammo for a big body if you have it now. Let's have a look. Pierce ammo. We do have pierce ammo. We're about to faint, but we do have pierce ammo. 3 continues remaining. And we got 4 relics and... Wait, 4 relics and... Endo? I assume in Warframe that's good. Also, the Tricky McGee, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. You've arrived at the perfect time because I am using a weapon I have literally never used before. And it's going really quite well. Oh man, it is going terribly. Out of range though. Oh! Got him. I think I'm much better with a melee weapon. Like a hunting horn, I can try that out. He's gonna try and charge us again here, isn't he? It is going to be a miracle if we manage to get this guy down. I know you guys have mentioned before as well about like perfect distance, so apparently there is like a distance you should be standing away from a monster to have like the best possible damage, is that right? He's gonna try and headbutt us again. Giant Barrett is not helping us here. I think I'm gonna get up to, thanks for streaming Ali. This crossplay, I totally play! Evie, have a wonderful night, man. Get some rest. And yeah, I know what you mean. We can hope, dude. We can hope. One of these days. I'll see you soon, dude. Have a good one. Ryu? What? Yeah. It's one of the crossover events, so this is a Street Fighter crossover in the Arena Quest where we can play as either Ryu or Sakura. By finishing these quest lines as well, or these challenge quests, we get tickets in order that allow us to craft either Ryu or Sakura's armor. So yeah, we can look like Ryu or Sakura. Critical distance, that's right. When you're too far away, some of the ammo types, they lose all damage, like, oh, spread shot, okay. Critical distance, yeah, it does sound right. That's not what I needed. I need one of these. I don't need that though. Pay attention to the reticule. If you're too far away, it'll only show the outer circle, and you do, okay, only 1 damage per shot, alright. He's about to, yeah, hit us again. This is truly going to be a miracle if we manage to get this. Maybe we can try and do cheesy damage from up here. That's the best way to do this. Awesome. I don't know anything about Monster Hunter World. Nice. Yeah, dude. So there are a bunch of crossover events that give you the appearances of characters from other games. I was about to say creatures from other games. Characters from other games. So Street Fighter is one of the crossover events. Final Fantasy, while you don't get like the appearance of a Final Fantasy character, you do get a Draken armor set, which makes you look like a Dragoon, which is really cool. And there is a Witcher crossover event as well, where you get both Geralt and Ciri's appearance too. So it's been really cool actually with all the crossovers. I completely missed there. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I see the other reticule there. Or like the inner circle in the reticule. Okay, that makes more sense. Still not doing a whole lot of damage here, but it's more than what we were doing before. You know, it's actually not too bad standing close to underneath him, because while he knocks us over there, at least he doesn't charge us. Weiser has a short lifespan. We have run out of all of our max potions. I used them all before because I was doing terribly. And they're the ones that increase our health bar. I also recommend looking at some introduction videos on the bow gun since it needs a lot of preparation. That's what I ended up we're being destroyed by in there. That's what I ended up doing with, I think, the insect glaive actually. And to a lesser extent the longsword. The insect glaive, I looked up a bunch of videos online looking up the like actual like sort of intricate mechanics of the weapon before I started using it properly. And they definitely help because each of the weapons in Monster Hunter will have like a certain process to be able to use them properly. Like obviously with the insect glaive you have to try and get the buffs beforehand, so the extracts from each different part of a monster. And it never really explicitly states where you get those extracts from and the importance of them. And so watching those videos I guess does just really give you a much needed rundown on how to use these weapons. Useless. Love Sakura, might have to play this thanks to streaming this. Oh dude, you're most welcome. Lots of characters, yeah. So mostly you'll be playing as just your standard Monster Hunter, but there are definitely the ability to change the appearance of your hunter to resemble characters from other franchises as well. Once you get used to it and know what heavy bowgun and what ammo to use against certain monsters, you can take down everything. There is always a pretty steep learning curve with pretty much every weapon in this game. It's like one of the fantastic things about Monster Hunter is that like you can go and learn the specifics about all these different weapons and they all work completely differently, so every weapon is a completely new experience. But by the same token, it's like it's also relearning how to actually fight properly again, so it's a little bit of a learning experience every single time. We do also need to get this other Sakura ticket, so we'll get the pink Rathian here, hopefully with the glaive, so that I will actually know how to use it this time. Windows, can you upgrade Ryu? It'd be nice if we could get just a slightly longer health bar, that'd be nice. And Bird, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude, welcome. Give me one sec, guys, I'm gonna clear my throat because I can feel it getting croaky again. One sec. That's a bit better. Okay, slightly better. A ghost is playing the game. It was for a second. It's okay. We're back now. In much better shape as well. Voice modulator, unplug, replug. It does feel like that, yeah. Bird uses question, are there any reason to charge your shot? It doesn't even do much more damage. I noticed that as well, actually. And the coolest looking attack that I seemed to have when I was using a bow did the least amount of damage and I was told not to use it. So yeah, that's another thing too. It was disappointing too because I liked the way it looked. It was like a really cool charge shot. So it wasn't actually charging your bow, but it was like a, think Y and B, like dual button move. And it looked really impressive, but it did basically nothing. So I was told not to use it, even though it looked really, really cool. The armor looks awful. Wait, but this is a Sakura. Or this is Sakura from Street Fighter. It doesn't look awful. She's just from Street Fighter, not from Monster Hunter. Why are you not using a dragon weapon? This is an arena challenge quest, so I'm locked into using a specific weapon, the one that it gives me. Matter, dude, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you so much. I hope you're enjoying your emotes and also your sub badge as well. Welcome back, dude. Are you playing on PC? On Xbox One at the moment. I do have this on PC though. Just need to start playing it on PC, which I haven't really done so far. I have played very little on PC. Alright, I'm gonna try and get his tail, or her tail here as well. Although I don't know whether we can really quickly carve this before the timer runs out before it sends us back at the end of the hunt, so... Oh well, whatever we get, we'll get. I just really need the Sakura ticket here before the event runs out. Yeah, so this is the other one that I was talking about. So Ryu is one, and then Sakura is the other. This pink Rathian, I know it's probably not the case, but she always seems so much angrier than standard Rathians do. Or standard pink Rathians do. She always seems to go after us a whole lot more than any sort of Rathian that you face in the wild does. I wonder if like it's a difference with these challenge arena quests, or whether it's like just... I'm making this up. It's quite possible I am as well. This is anime now, it is really, yeah. Do you have a Harvest Green buff to heal or no? Because I think no one heals with Kinsect. So you can harvest a green extract as well. Usually it's around the tail of the monster. And that can heal you a very, very small amount. Some Kinsects, depending on the Kinsect, are better at healing than others. The one that I usually use, which is the Sudocap, isn't particularly good at healing. See, that was the health buff there. Isn't particularly good at healing, but it is pretty fast, so I like using it just because of the speed of it. Challenging Arena is... oh, it's 2-player scaled? Okay. Didn't know it was scaled by default. Gotta go now, take care, Allie. Chunai, Lemon, everyone else. Naeem, I'll see you later, man. Take it easy, dude. Have a fantastic night. You're talking about Dragon Piercer, you don't use that on the bow, you just charge it up and spread shot. Oh, that's okay, yeah, that does sound right, actually. Dragon Piercer, to get mid to use the max. Charge it up and use spread shot. It's what everyone is using for speed rounds right now because the bow is very high damage as long as you match the damage type weakness of the enemy. Okay. I've heard that about like... Oh, the sharpness is terrible. I've heard that about ranged weaponry too, is like the ammo that you're using is, yeah, equally as important as the like actual weapon itself. So I have to try and like learn about the different ammo types and what they do, and try and keep track of those too. So that's going to be another challenge because I'm used to like just going out in a hunt with my weapon, and like what I have is what I use, and I don't sort of change around anything even close to ammo while I'm in the middle of a hunt too. I wonder why the PC release the Ice one is so much later. Just like even the base game was so much later, dude. So I think it'll probably have something to do with that. Maybe they have to try and like make sure there aren't going to be any compatibility issues with drivers. So I assume it's probably pretty difficult to do, which is probably why they need a little bit of extra time. Either way, I said this like on Friday. It's not so bad for me because obviously I've got it on PC. I've got it on console, and it does give me some extra time to level up a character on PC in preparation for Iceborne. So in that sense, it's not terrible, but it is frustrating for everyone else who's like only has this on PC. I'm thinking about my top 5 Danganronpa characters. Kyoko is number 1, of course. Of course. I'm glad to hear that you still are a fan of Kyoko, my friend. Okay, let's get that attack extract from the Rathian's face here as well if we can. You know, even after all this time playing Monster Hunter, these arena challenge quests are still pretty tough. Even with something as simple as like a parrot that you saw before. Although, I didn't realize he was going to be a huge Barrett, not a tiny Barrett. Let's see if we can get the finisher up here in a sec. Ah, am I going to miss it? Yeah. I'm going to try and save these max potions up too. I know our health's pretty terrible at the moment, but we don't have any standard potions as part of this quest. And over the top. I really need to be doing some ground-based damage here. How do you get that skin? So the Sakura skin is the reward for a set of arena challenge quests. So this arena challenge quest that we're doing at the moment, or arena challenge hunt should I say, is how you actually get the tickets for the Sakura skin. And also, it's a base armor set too. I'm not sure if it's a layered and if you can get like just the full armor set as well. I think it's both, but I'll need to double check. Either way, you need specific tickets for it, which you get as part of the Challenge Arena quest, where you play as Sakura or Ryu. But it's pretty cool, right? Light Bow Gun use is all about matching damage resist and using rapid fire. Heavy Bow Gun's about tanking and using status on enemies. Trust me, Heavy Bow Gun is mindless with shields and guard up. Okay. I guess it's just like, it seems really slow to me because obviously I haven't really used it before when you saw me playing with it. That was like the first time I picked it up, and I'm not used to sort of ranged damage in this game either. So yeah, it would take a lot of getting used to, just like learning any new weapon. It just seems so slow in comparison to this. I think Rathian is now tired. That she is. And my weapon is also very blunt. Yep. Oh, we got so lucky then. I was gonna say, yeah, if she gets us with that fireball, we're gonna be down. We're still pretty in a pretty bad place here. Alright, gonna go to the other side of the arena, hopefully be able to sharpen this back up again if she doesn't decide to follow us. She's not making it easy for us. Have you tried the behemoth, to get behemoth armor? Yeah, we've already got it. So we've got everything except for the helmet. The helmet we don't have, all the other parts we do have, and I think the only part we're missing for the helmet is the aetherite. So we need to take out the behemoth. I think it's like another 3 times to have the guaranteed aetherite. There we go, it's a bit better. So yeah, I'll have to get around to that eventually, because I do want to get the full set at some point. Wait, you ate corn dogs? Did you go to like a festival or something today? Are corn dogs easy to get? They like strike me as like festival food. At least Sakura is wearing proper shoes. Is she? Oh no, she is. Yeah, she's wearing flat shoes. That Draken armor set does not have responsible shoe choice. High heels are definitely not the best way to be fighting giant monsters. Would not recommend. I need to get the insect glaive for it. Oh, the behemoth set, like the True Gay Borg. We got that as well. It's really good. It's weird because it sounds a whole lot more metally and like clunky compared to the standard insect glaives, but it's really, really cool. And it also leaves a really sweet insect glaive trail behind it too when you vault. And it's just like a little touch, but I really think it sort of adds to it. And does some pretty nice damage too. It's kind of tough coming from the glaive that we were using though. So we were using the Lunatra Xeno glaive for ages beforehand. So that's the Emperor Styx glaive, I think. And because it has razor sharp, we basically didn't need to sharpen it at all. So our glaive would basically stay sharp for pretty much until any monster moved areas, and then we would be able to sharpen. The True Gay Borg, as great as the damage is, it blunts really, really quickly. I need to get a team for Behemoth. Yeah, we were talking about that before too. Like how you can get really lucky or really unlucky with matchmaking teams. High heels, not certified hunting shoes. No, definitely not. Would not recommend. Can you be Minka? Don't know who that is, but I don't think so. If you're talking about character choice, don't think so. I'll try to join, I try to join high hunter rank players. Yeah, nice. Yeah, for a couple of the behemoth hunts that we've done recently, we have actually gotten really, really lucky. We got cheated out of one behemoth attempt though. So I had on the temporal mantle just as the final ecliptic meteor was dropping. I was standing behind a comet, but because we were so close to where the behemoth was like slamming the ground with his paw, oh, she's coming after us again. But because we were so close to the behemoth, we ended up auto-dodging out of the way and into the path of the ecliptic meteor. There's a clip of it and it is just the most horrible thing. He trolled us good, dude. You were there for that. He trolled us good. I didn't even realize that, yeah, he could do that, but yep, he can do that. Can he not? I'm just trying to, you just stay over there for a second. I'm trying to sharpen the sword. Well, my glaive, but you know what I mean. There we go. Much better. This Rathian must almost be down too. There we go. Behemoth's final troll, that's the one. Experienced the shock on my face as well, because I did not expect that in the slightest. I was so prepared for a win because we were all standing behind the comments. And then it's myself and I think the guy that I was standing with, because he had a temporal, or he or she had a temporal mantle on as well. We both dodged out of the way. It was horrible. Darkness Zero, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And that one dude. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. Wait, what's the What's the for? Street Fighter as well. There we go. We got the ticket there too. That's not a bad frame there. Did you just carve first aid potions off the Rathian? Oh, did I? It's possible. It's very possible I carved first aid potions. I don't actually know if like these arena challenge quests give you materials for taking out the monsters. It's actually a really cool action pose. I like it. I like it. So yeah, maybe first aid potions. Don't register that in the world rankings. It's not world ranking material. I love being trolled. Oh, I did not love being trolled. It's a great screenshot. It's not bad, right? The Behemoth armor fix is that if you're using Insect Glaive, you should be using the Behemoth armor. You don't have to worry about sharpness at all. That's the one thing that's said is good for the Insect Glaive. We were using the majority of the armor set before, but I think I'm going to have to keep on this Lunastra chest piece for a while because that adds to our health. And it was a big difference changing from this back down to the Draken armor set. As much as the Draken is cool, and as cool as the armor skills that it gives you are, I've come to rely on that extra health, so it's nice to have there. Okay, correction, I love watching you being trolled, okay. See, that's okay. But no, the troll was no fun, dude. Troll was no fun at all. Jabberwock, thank you for the follow, dude. And it's Michael Batista. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys, as well. More Xbox juice. Have you tried using the Geralt Ciri armor set for hit points? You know what? We haven't actually really put that into practice. I think we may have. No, did we actually craft it? I don't know whether we did. I know it's in full armor sets. Oh, you know what? I don't think we did because we didn't have the materials for it. Full armor sets. There you go, Sakura and Ryu in the full armor sets as well. We need 2 more Street Fighter tickets for that. We have enough for Sakura though. Except not the Rathian coins or the Hunter King coins either, damn it, we need a whole bunch more. Oh, she looks so cool though, look at her. She is very buff. She has very, very buff thighs. She has very buff thighs and very buff calves. You know, just buff legs in general. She's just very buff. And Ryu is even more buff. But no, yeah, so the curse bone is what we need, and I think we get that from the Leshen. So I haven't quite crafted this guy yet. But he does have some pretty great armor skills, you are right. Super recovery, which is great. Weakness exploit, recovery speed, health boost, marathon runner, attack boost, bombardier, which I don't think really helps us. Critical eye, and defense boost as well. I would like some more defense boost though. She doesn't look ugly, I think she looks pretty. Look at her, she has really big eyes too. Look at her, like, ridiculously sized eyes, they're great. Yeah, it's a really pretty character model. And Ryu's character model looks really badass. I think the technical term is thick. No, she's super, super buff, look! Look, super buff. The extra health you should be getting from gems is 3 1-slot gems to get that bonus. If you use Draken, you need to buff up your affinity for full effect. Okay. I think we have some decos that'll do that. I'm pretty sure we should have some decos that buff our affinity. It's good with dual blades and lance. I still have to try the dual blades out too. You know, maybe we should try that down in the training area down here below. I was like, the room down here? No, the training room down here. Because I don't know whether I tried dual blades out, and a couple guys in chat have been mentioning that I should for ages because there's some cool sort of like demon mode that's supposed to be pretty good and badass. We need to go to the training arena. I was right on it. Use the B50 bomber dual blades if you're going to use them. Oh, the do you mean the well, I can't even think of his name. Yes, I know who you mean. I just can't think of his name right now. Bagel, yeah, thank you. It's getting late. My brain is just like, not guys. I personally love it. Short tip for lots of gems. Do the greatest. Yeah, Jagras event quest to just knock him down and fight him till he leaves the area and he drops around 20 to 30 face stones. I don't think the greatest Jagras is up at the moment. They changed it to the Lavasiath quest, I think, which is nowhere near as simple as the greatest Jagras. Wings level out, paper plane. That was a roller coaster. I was trying to like do the whole motion of him like diving and sliding across the ground. I'm like, this one guys. It just ends up looking like an ocean. It's been a long day of monster hunting. It's been a relatively successful day of monster hunting, but a long day of monster hunting nonetheless. Okay, so what was the decent set of dual blades that we had? Maybe we didn't get one from Cool of Terath. We had the Lurk daggers, but I don't know whether these are necessarily good ones. They look really cool. Okay, so basic combo.
The dual blades are close-range weapons made for hitting prey with a flurry of attacks.
Okay.
Demon mode,
that's
strong,
the one.
but it eats up stamina.
Okay, dual blades, okay. This is pretty straightforward. So we have to go 3Y and then Y and a B. 1, 2, 3, Y and a B. Doesn't quite work. Or is it only within demon mode? Oh, okay. So demon mode is my right trigger. Alright, I get it. This is actually really sweet. I do like these. Oh, I like the agility of these a lot. Gonna go to sleep. Have a good night. See you on your next stream, Wolf. We'll catch you later, man. Have some good rest tonight. Have a fantastic day tomorrow. Don't work too hard. And I'll see you a little bit later, dude. Have a good one. I think I found my weapon. These are really sweet. Okay, demon mode. 1, 2, 3. I can't get the... There we go. Blade dance. Alright. Okay, I like that. Yeah, I like the... Yep, that's good. That's good. I really like these weapons, and they sheath really quickly too. Oh, why didn't I try these out earlier? Except I can't do any sort of cool vaulting move at all. No range but fast. Yeah, super fast. Need more of that... No, Pookie and flavor. No, we're not gonna eat the Pookie though, so it's not gonna happen. Even if it gave me my brain power back, just not eating the Pookie. Never use armor for health boost, just get good skills on armor, and then get gems for the health boost. It's just 3, 1 and a lot of gems, very easy to get. Okay, I think I've already got the vitality gems, or vitality jewels for us to use. I think I have 2 equipped at the moment for our current set. I need to go back and have a look at it and, like, you know, fix up our build a little bit to be an actual respectable build, because it's not much of anything at the moment. I did also want to try out the gun lance too, so... It's this Kia Bomber gun lance, which supposedly is pretty good. Again, it is a basil. Remember the name that time. A basil-based gun lance as well.
Is a close-range weapon that also fires shells. Find an opening and down your prey with.
So this is range plus also. Yeah, range and also melee. This is actually a nice combo. It's kind of slow. Hang on. 1. Oh no, I need to do the forward first. And a second. Oh, I didn't get the final in there. Okay, burst fire. It's like a case of like trying to time all these moves properly. At least it does give you sort of like a rough idea of when you're supposed to be pressing the buttons. Doesn't always work out all that well for me. You press B in demon mode, going down a slope and then jump build. If it hits the monster, you become a Beyblade. What, you just like spin around and around and around? That's like all I'm thinking of here. You're pretty much carrying a cannon, but it's a cool cannon, right? It's a foldable cool cannon. I like it. And I can perk things with it as well, so, you know, got that going for it. Quick reload. Maybe I'll need to reload. That's probably the issue here. Okay, so I can guard with right trigger. So to get myself in there a little bit further. And yeah, okay, so it was the fact that I didn't have the gun lance charged before or reloaded before. It is actually really sweet. It's one of those weapons, again, that I think I'd need to spend a whole lot of time trying to learn how to use properly, because even though it's fun here, I don't think I'll be, you know, that efficient with it. Also, this is our Kia glaive that I really like.
Odin's Raven.
MT!
Hi, Ali, 9 months. Smiley
Hi,
face.
MT! Smiley face. Dude, thank you so much for the 9 months, man. That's a Twitch baby right there, dude. Happy Twitch baby month. Thank you so much, man. How have you been? It's good to see you, dude. Can quickly reload the gun lance when you press right trigger and B after a thrust. Okay, so it's not so much like the slow movement that I did, it's much faster. Slow weapon, yikes. I just sort of gravitate towards the really quick moving, like the fast moving weapons, and that's... it's not the fastest moving weapon, but I could learn to love it. The dual blades, however, I did really like those. They were very, very quick. With lance, you do the poke 3 times and hop back and reset frames, and so it's like poke, 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 jump back, and then you go back to the pokes again. It's just continual pokes. Ah, this Kia weapon looks so good. Look at it. Such a majestic looking weapon. The dual blades are really quick. Yeah, I really like them because of that. Love the gun lance. Just make sure you use the quick reload, not the really slow reload that I did. So what you're saying is, don't do what I did. Do the opposite and everything will be fine. It's like a Bloodborne weapon but without the shield. Kind of, yeah. Although I don't know whether there are any sort of pokey / gun weapons in Bloodborne. I know you've got the pokey weapon and then you've got the firearm weapon. I don't know if there are any weapons that combine the two together. It's been a while since I played Bloodborne. If only you could split your glaive in 2. That'd be cool if you could, like, go from doing like the flippy glaive moves and then like pull it apart and then use them like dual blades? How cool would that be? You'd be surprised how obscenely nimble the gun lance can be. I think it's like that case with a lot of weapons. It's just a case of like understanding the mechanics of the weapon, getting a handle on like how it works properly and how you're supposed to be using it before you can really sort of judge it properly. If I had sort of like used my initial thoughts on the insect glaive to form an opinion, my opinion on the insect glaive would be very, very different. Because I was not good at using insect glaive at all when I first started, obviously, as you would expect, and it's only like after you sort of learn the mechanics of each weapon that you can really start to formulate an opinion and understand how they're really supposed to be used. Have you used the sword and shield? Only very briefly. So during the Witcher Monster Hunter crossover event, I used the sword and shield for that because that was the weapon that it gave us, and I wanted to try and stay as like faithful as possible to the Witcher. So I used it there and it was fun, and I supposedly figured out how to do a move that was a good move to do, like a good finisher, but I haven't gone back to it yet. Apparently sword and shield is one of those weapons that's really easy to start to learn, but difficult to master, so I think that'd be fun. I'm gonna start dual blades this weekend, nice! Yeah, they seem like a really fun weapon. There's a bow sword weapon in Bloodborne, but I don't remember a gun one. I don't even remember a bow sword one, to be honest. Lance is easy and boring, but you'll never have to sheath back and use a potion until the monster is dead? Really? I guess because you're not really attacking from a distance, you're attacking close up. You can carry me to Behemoth, I'll do my best. I want to get back to Bloodborne, yeah, I haven't played it in a few months now, so I'm kind of feeling the itch to go back to some Soulspawn games too. But then like we've got Code Vein coming out at the end of next month, and that's like anime Souls, so probably should wait for that. I've seen really cool uses of the gun lance as charge sprint. People see the gun lance as massive shield and automatically think it's a turtle weapon, and in fact, in an optimal gun lance build, the shield is merely cosmetic, so no one actually like uses it when they're fighting monsters, I guess. How did Extreme Behemoth go? Oh, it definitely went. We had a friend in the Extreme Behemoth run for all of about 2 minutes, and then we cut it out of it. So it was a good start. We got like 2, maybe 3 comments to drop in the first phase, but that's as far as I saw. He is a tough cookie, as I pretty much expected. Yep. Anyways, guys, I'm up for the night. Chai, I'll see you later, dude. Take it easy, man. I hope work goes really well for you tomorrow as well, dude. Telling to read, block equals bad, evade equals good. So no blocking, just dodging. So be more agile on my feet. Great stream, Ellie. Almost managed to stick till the end. Basically the end, yeah. Have a good night, man. Look after yourself, dude. I'm straight up trash at Bloodborne. It's a lot of fun. Again, it's kind of like similar in the way that there's a learning curve. Like obviously in Monster Hunter there's a pretty steep learning curve. In Bloodborne there is definitely a learning curve. Same goes with any sort of Soulspawn game. You have to, I guess, kind of figure out the way that the game wants you to play it. And then once you figure that out, it becomes a whole lot more achievable. When I first started playing Dark Souls years ago, the first time I played the first game, I was playing it like a hack and slash, and if you guys have played Dark Souls before or even seen Dark Souls played, that is not even close to the way that you're supposed to be playing the game. And until I figured out the way that, you know, you're supposed to be dodging around, you're supposed to be being agile, you know, iframing through attacks, figuring out the timing, and then choosing your, like, your opening to attack. Until I figured that out, I was having a really tough time with it. Even like after I figured that out, it's not like a walk in the park by any stretch, but yeah, Bloodborne is kind of the same in that you just have to sort of, I guess, figure out the way that the game wants you to play it, and it becomes a whole lot better. I'm good at Dark Souls 3. Ah, nice. Yeah, DS3 and Bloodborne. I find that, like, depending on the way that you play Dark Souls, Bloodborne can either be easier or harder. So for me, because in Dark Souls I don't parry, I don't use a shield, I just like, I dodge in and out of attacks. For me, the transition across to Bloodborne wasn't too difficult at all, because obviously there are only pistol parries, you don't have a shield, so that sort of, yeah, transition across was easy for me. But I've seen and heard from a lot of people who have relied on shields in Dark Souls that Bloodborne is a whole lot more difficult because of the fact that they've taken that away. So it's like 50-50 split, like some people find it a whole lot easier, some people find it a whole lot harder. Why don't you wear makeup? Oh, I'm certainly wearing makeup at the moment. There's a lot going on here. I hate Behemoth, not because he's difficult, but because my randoms keep getting one-hitted. That's one of the tough things about doing matchmaking in Monster Hunter. So you can get really unlucky, or you can get really lucky and end up with a fantastic team too, but yeah, sometimes it is unfortunately just luck at the draw. The bow sword weapon is a DLC weapon, I just double checked. It's called Simon's Bowblade? I don't remember it. Didn't like DS3 that much. I only got up to New Game Plus 108. So just a couple of New Game cycles then. Yeah, I think I'm up to like New Game Plus... No, I think New Game Plus like 3 maybe. And I've played through a separate character before, but yeah. Not even close to 108. Remnant from the Ashes might be up your alley then. We were talking about that a little bit earlier today. I've seen a whole lot of people streaming it, and I've been tempted by it, but I'm also very acutely aware of the fact that September is like 2 weeks away, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 9 games coming out in the span of 4 weeks that I really want to pick up in September, and there are 3 coming out at the end of August that I'm going to pick up too, so that's like 12 games in the span of about 4 or 5 weeks. And I don't think I'll get a chance to play Remnant, so I think that's one for me down the track a little bit. Also, Boba, thank you so much for the follow, dude. The Bush Viper, welcome as well. And Ito? Is it Ito? Thank you so much for the follow too, dude. I just managed to stick around for the knee. Yeah, the knee is here. The knee is definitely here. It's always been here. Like I said, the knee is ever present. The normal lance is the best weapon in the game to mount enemies next to the greatsword because you can charge forward, initiate a leap, and then poke. This does mount damage, and you don't need to be above your target to initiate it. Literally the easiest weapon to mount enemies is way better than the insect glaive because it does more damage, and your amount is based on how much damage you do. I do like the glaive, but I would really love it if it did some more damage. I will say that. Some days, or some of these days, I really do miss the damage that we were doing with our longsword. But, you know, I'll take the mobility of the insect glaive over longsword. Then Death Stranding and then Doom. Yeah, okay, hang on. So let's see October. The Outer Worlds, Luigi's Mansion 3. November is Disgaea 4 Complete, Death Stranding, Jedi the Fallen Order, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Doom Eternal. We got a busy couple months ahead of us. October is like a little bit of a rest. We've got like 2 games in October that I'm really excited for, but November is back to being busy again. It's gonna be a very, very busy couple months. Yeah. You get it DS3, aka Christmas prep games. True. I just have to like find time to play all these because like I already have like a ton of games that I've bought that you guys know this already that I just haven't had a chance to play. Think of the easier mounts with Insect Glaive, more party utility instead of personal DPS. I've started thinking of them like that, yeah. When I've been in a hunt with Behemoth, at least over the past couple streams, I've just held him there with a mount. I haven't attacked him, I've just like stood on top of him, grabbed him, stopped him from moving, and then everyone else has done the damage. It's been great. Distance alone will keep you busy for... Oh wait, distances alone will keep you busy for months, years? Hang on, distances. Distances? The distance between now and Christmas? Physical distances. Disgaea, maybe. Because yeah, it probably will. And I even ordered... I got there in the end, yeah. I even ordered a copy of Disgaea 1 over the weekend because it went down in price, so I'm probably going to be buying that. I have way too many games, man. Way too many games and not enough time in the day. What's your stream name? Wait, today? Kieran Me Softly, like killing me softly. The song. Except using a Kieran, like the Kieran in the game. So, lightning unicorn. Like that. So play in words. Oh, Steam! Sorry. I think it's Ali_90. It's either Ali_90 or Ali.90. I never remember. I always forget. I'm sorry. It's one of those. I'm sorry if both of those exist, but it's one of those. Dark Souls is all about shields. Dark Souls 2 and 3 were all about dodging, and you can use a shield, but it wasn't as effective as 1. Yeah, true. Dark Souls 3, especially, iframes became whole lot more of a thing than they were in the first game. I don't know if it's actually like whether they changed the number of iframes, but it feels like it's much easier to dodge through an attack in 3 than it is 1. And then obviously with 2, although I still haven't finished it, they changed iframes to be attached to a stat rather than just a sort of thing that your character has. Never enough games, Tora. There comes a time when I definitely do have enough games. I think I've reached that point now. Still not going to change my habits, still going to keep buying them, but I can at least look at my collection around me and say, yep, I got just a couple. Just a couple. Autocorrect. No, dude, don't apologize for it. It's okay. I was just messing around. I knew what you meant. Or at least roughly what you meant. The high replay value of Fire Emblem is unreal. It's not funny. I need to do everything before everything comes out. I still have this guy just sitting here. Just sitting here. Still haven't finished Ultimate Light, so I haven't played this yet. And yeah, I gotta tackle that too somehow before Monster Hunter and Borderlands comes out. Mio, how's it going, man? How you doing, Attenborough? I'm doing really well, man. How's your day been so far? Rest in peace your time, Ellie. I know. That's why I wanted to finish Ultimate Alliance before I started that, because I know realistically, I start that, everything else just disappears. It's just Fire Emblem. That is where my concentration will be. As soon as that's out. Or like, as soon as that's in my console. Ah, you woke up. Nice. It's a good start to the day, dude. Alright guys, I think I'm going to leave it here for tonight. We'll pick up Monster Hunter again on Wednesday this week. Maybe rejig our build a little bit so that we can face some arch-tempered monsters a little bit more successfully than we did today. But let's see who we can go say hi to. We can go say hi. Oh. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Okay. Let's go say hi to Mia. She's currently playing some Breath of the Wild. This is her first Zelda game. So you guys get to experience just the amazement of someone experiencing Zelda for the first time. Plus, Breath of the Wild is amazing as well. Empty, have a fantastic night as well, dude. I think I found you. Expect something in about 24 hours. Wait, I think I found you. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay. On Steam? On Steam, maybe? I'll have a look. I'll see if I can see any friend requests. I haven't opened Steam in a little while, so I should probably do that. I assume that's what you're talking about. Also, wait. Hang on. I'm gonna say Breath. And Caligon's Breath? Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sorry if I messed up your handle. It says in 70 days. Has it really been that long? Can't have been that long. I swear I've logged in since then. Check your Steam. I've sent you a friend request. Okay, I can do that. Anyway, I should probably get this raid going. Series of Blurs. There we go. By Ali. I've got science facts. There's always time for science facts. Feel free to post them in the Discord. As always, Protons, I always look forward to science facts because science is great. Thanks for the stream, Aldred. You're most welcome, dude. Izzy, have a great one. Ali, Ozzy Reaper, you too, dude. I still have to check your message from before as well. I still haven't done that. I'll get around to it, I promise. Have a great night, Ali Zataris. You too, dude. Ultimate Alliance is so grindy, but it's like a good kind of grindy. I like it because, like, Ultimate Alliance only comes around every so often. Like, what, the last Ultimate Alliance was 360? So I feel like I'm ready for just, like, a fun sort of beat 'em up. Nothing too, like, serious game like Ultimate Alliance, and it is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Zero, you're most welcome as well, man. Have a fantastic night. I should probably press enter here as soon as I figure out if I've spelt Series Blurs correctly, which I have. Excellent. But yeah, we're gonna jump over to Mia's stream tonight, hang out with her while she checks out some Breath of the Wild for a little bit. And that's about it. Monster Hunter Wednesday. Schedule is down here, as always. If you're on desktop, that is. I should localize the start time for a Wednesday stream as well. We usually start between when it says and the half hour after that. And yeah, that's about it. I'm gonna get some foods and also some mint slices. Toro, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Very quick hi and also bye. Alright guys, take it easy, have a fantastic day tomorrow, and I will see you guys on Wednesday or Tuesday night if you're in North America, because of time differences. Bye guys.